And we're not live anymore. Just kidding, we're live. Cheers, happy Friday, Junior, everybody. I hope everyone's doing fantastic. Yeah, it's almost the weekend. Any big plans? Any shenanigans? Anything? I don't really have anything planned. Nothing at all. I'm getting some beer tomorrow in the mail from a brewery. They're pretty well renowned, or world renowned, I should say. So it's been a while since I had them too. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to test them out again. You know. So yeah, drinking a shamanic from Commonwealth, Nelson Savan, Matueka, 8.5, 8% something. Let's see this bad boy. 8.3 ABV. There's no can on date, but I got it at the brewery a couple weeks ago. I haven't had Commonwealth in a while. They're good. I enjoy them. Nice looking beer there. It's good. It's delicious. It's good for me, you know. Getting all those nutrients in there. I was looking up Richmond shit earlier. What was it? It was something. A beer trail. Was it Hop Culture? Is that who it was? Top 10. Top 10. Beer trail. Ah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, yeah. The 10 best stops on the Richmond Beer Trail. Very recent, too. The 22nd. When they put that out. Let's see. I need the audio. Oh, summer sale. 10 best stops on the Richmond Beer Trail. What up, miscellaneous? Cheers. You hanging on over there? Everything good? Alright. The 9 best breweries in Philadelphia, Asheville, the 11 best in Hudson Valley. Bench Top. I didn't know they had one. I went to their original location, Bench Top, in Hampton Roads. It's pretty cool. I like some of their beers. They're pretty good. I haven't had them in a long time. Legend. I don't think I've been to Legend. I might have had a Legend beer, like a Legend Brown Ale. It's pretty good. It's kind of generic. Delivers to be eaten. There you go. Well, cheers to that. Go on and get you some Ghost in the Machine this weekend, miscellaneous. My package arrives tomorrow. Ghost, Envy, and Okra. collab with other half and perish? The good old answer. There's on. Over 60 taps. Vietnamese restaurant next door. Mekong is what they're talking about. Fantastic tap selection over there as well. Find fruity, pulpy sours served alongside triple IPAs and stouts. It tastes like German chocolate cake, which they've had many. They have a lot of pastry stouts. They had a like an adult Capri Sun, 8% sour. It's pretty good. Had to eat it with a spoon. They'll occasionally name beers like the Pete and Shethra breakfast out after regular customers. Yeah, they do that a lot. Once you're done chatting about the beers, asking about his passion for Star Wars, he named all his fermentation tanks after Star Wars characters except one special vat named after another sci-fi character, Mr. Spock from Star Trek. Final Gravity. I've had some of their beers. They're pretty good. I've never been to the location. I heard they're pretty dope. But yeah, the beers that I've had were all pretty good. They were all hazies, but yeah. With a staff that has been around since the beginning, a casual atmosphere in arcade games, popping in doesn't feel uncomfortable to non-residents. Grab a flight and try the beers or indulge in one of the refreshing slushies. Tropical Skittles, anyone? Into home brewing or winemaking, stop in next door to their shop. Final Gravity, you'll find everything from bulk malt extract to an in-house computer to help formulate your own unique recipes. Oh, there's Hardywood, old GBS. Be getting around that time here soon. Good old Hardywood. I haven't had a shit ton of Hardywood in the utility closet over there. Like old fucking Hardywood, like 2018 GBS and shit. It's probably not good, but it is what it is. Probably just collector shit now, I guess. They're not even really collectors. Probably all drain pours, but it's good shit. Oh, there you go. There's the Veil. Yeah, they open up their. I guess that's their new location. Up the street. What a short little blurb about the Veil. I thought they have some long paragraph about it, but hazy doubles, ciders, imperial gozas, and even non-alcoholic beers. Hornswoggle with Oreo. Yeah, that shit was popular back in 2016, 17. That shit was big. I've never been to this place, Penny's Wine Shop. It looks pretty dope if you're into wine. Ah, there we go. My favorite, Triple Crossing. I like that glass. It's dope. Triple Crossing is by far my favorite brewery, or one of my favorite breweries, especially a Virginia brewery. It is my favorite Virginia brewery, that's for sure. Might even be like top 3 best like favorite breweries of all the breweries I've had. This Commonwealth beer is fucking delicious. I love me some Nelson Sauvin. Do you like Nelson Sauvin? I think it's delicious. Give it a shot if you get Commonwealth in your area. No. Bing bong. Oh, there's my internet. Launched in 2014. In late 2016, they opened up their Fulton location, which is the one I go to. Paying homage to the local art scene with spray painted tables, a wall-sized mural, life-size. This is old information because they do not have the life-size Velociraptor anymore. Somebody, I don't know what happened to it. I bet you somebody bought it. They used to have this big ass Velociraptor like on top of the bar, like the bar area. It was badass. They changed like their whole like setup now. They changed like the mural in the inside the tap room and shit. And outside, it's different now. I kind of like the old style, but it is what it is. Gotta switch it up. Thin crust pizzas, yep. Hot honey, gotta get that hot honey pizza. It's named for Richmond's unique triple crossing railway intersection, the only place in the country where 3 train tracks intersect. Isn't that cool? See, there's history behind it too. Boston's good too. I like Boston. I like their lager. They do a bunch of good hazies. They got a Hefeweizen, which I'm not too big on Hefs. They're okay. I mean, there you go. Smoked farmhouse ale, passion fruit saison, and American pale saison. The ability to dial those beers in so early spoke to the experience of the founders who brewed in Colorado before making the move to Richmond. I'm not sure where in Colorado they were brewing at, but they make some damn good beer, I'll tell you that much. Bingo beer. I think I've actually had this one, that lager. And that lady's like, what the fuck is going on? And there's a fruity. It looks like a pacifier in that thing. Whatever that is. A Lager 11 brewery, yep. Green crushable lagers like Costa Chico. A malty, smoky, biscuity, slightly sweet amber lager. Or a Rail Pass, a classically crushable, noble hopped pills. Get it in ya. Oh yeah, R.I.P. I saw that. What's it going on, Cap? Hope you're doing well. R.I.P. R.I.P. to Bray. Yeah, a lot of deaths lately. The year of the deaths. I got caught up watching Trump go turn himself in. He got booked and then he got released straight back to the airport. Went there, got booked, and then they released him. So I like to see the mugshot. I wonder if it's out there now. It's got to be, right? Someone's got it. But that's a different topic. We won't get into all that. It's very sensitive. And that was it. That was fucking it. There's only 10 of them. So yeah. Pretty interesting. If you like that kind of shit. I enjoy it. Oh, there's Kane. Oh, we did that one last night. All-time top rated. When is this article? Oh shit. Is this even pulling up? There we go, yeah. Cheers, Ghost. What's going on? Hope you're doing well. It's been a quiet night on the YouTube. That wasn't really quiet last night, but I went live for a little bit. There's Treehouse, there's Fidens, there's fucking Tired Hands. How many names are there for hazies? Breweries like Treehouse, The Alchemist, Trillium that first started brewing hazy beer, intentionally wanted the light to bounce off these beers, brewing up consistently opaque IPAs that have now become among the top selling styles. Yeah. Hazies are fucking number one. But every year they keep saying it's going to be the year of the lager. It's the year of the lager. I fucking love lagers. I like lagers and pilsners and IPAs and sours and stouts and not too much farmhouse. I like wild ales. This beer's like milky. It's very milky. Oh, my lighting shit. It's a lot fucking more opaque in a lighting environment that has good lighting. You know what's crazy? These are fucking LEDs too. I need to get brighter lights in here, but I don't want to blind myself. Um, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna play a song. Let's exit out of this and what's going on, Tommy Carroll? Good to see you. I'm a man for all seasons. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those people that can drink stouts in the summertime. Barley wines. Ooh, I forgot about barley wines. English though. I like English barley wines. I'm not too keen on American barley wines. I don't like hoppy barley wines. I had an English barley wine not too long ago. Sunday night, the old Bottle Logic English vanilla barley wine. It's pretty good. Um, yeah, I picked up a Marzen from Schilling. I've been slamming those. Oh, I just got a 4-pack. I think I got like 2 left. 2 left? Yeah, I got 2 left. They're good. Check out some Marzens. What up, Sam? Nah, give me the English all day. English barley wines all day. Give me that little bit of sweetness in there. Oh, I'm doing fantastic, Sam. I hope you're doing fantastic. I'm drinking this one from Commonwealth. Shamanic. 8.3 double IPA. There she goes in a nice burial glass. I actually got this glass from a bottle shop. There's the front of it. It was like $8, or maybe like $10. It wasn't expensive. I was like, fuck it. I got too much glassware. You like both? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know who the fuck this Oliver person is, but I don't like him. So you're in timeout. You son of a bitch. I kind of have a feeling I know who it is. Maybe you're not. Maybe not. Maybe you're. I don't know. I'm very leery of people that are kind of. I don't know. I mean, if you're not a troll, then my apologies, but I had to do it. I don't know who you are. I've never seen you on anyone else's comments. How did you even find my channel? I guess you can't answer that now because you're in timeout. So we're putting the ban hammer on him. No bullshit. We're not fucking around. We're not fucking around, right? Am I right? I don't know. It's fucking gotta watch shit nowadays. You never know. You never know. Wouldn't it be cool if you could like? Can you see who? No, I mean nothing inappropriate was said. I'm just very leery of fucking. I mean, he was on my chat last night. but can I? Let me see something. I gotta go on my phone, I think, and find out. I'm gonna fuck around and find out, right? I'm gonna see if he has a channel. I guess I should go to my live, right? Stand alone. 300 seconds. Now, whenever you get a timeout, Oliver, I'll let you speak. But you gotta tell me. I guess I got a series of questions for you. So whenever your 300 seconds is up, just some questions. I mean, I've never seen you before, so maybe that's a dickish way to go about things, but it's my fucking channel, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. So if you don't like it, don't watch my shit. Simple as that. Now I got y'all. I got fucking sidetracked. I forgot what I had pulled up. I exited out of it. God damn it. Oh, that's what we were doing. Where's that fucking article? There it is. There it is. Motherfucker. This beer is fucking good, dude. Peel Untapped. There we go. This is what I had up on. All-time top-rated New England hazy IPAs. Sam, if you want a link, I'll send it to you. I'm not putting that shit in the chat, so let me know. Drink a few beers. Shoot the shit. See, we got Fiden's, Treehouse, Tired Hands, Treehouse, Noble Ales, which I've never had Noble Ales. I think that's Noble. Yeah. I think they're out of California. Pure Project. I think we've got Pure Project around here. Do we have Pure Project? I think I've seen them. I don't know if I've necessarily picked them up. And they have so much of that fucking Trillium Lager at the bottle shop. I think they must have at least 7 cases of that shit still left. But it's like $25 for a 4-pack. I mean, I bought a 4-pack when it came out, but that's pretty high. But it is Trillium, so I mean, what can you do? All right, enough fucking around. Good. Green. Green's good. I like Very Green. I just wish Treehouse would tell you what fucking hops they use in there. I mean, they were probably all the regular same shit. Citra, Mosaic, Galaxy, Nelson Sauvin, Mutaweka, Phantasm. Nectaron, HBC, Experimental, Vic Secret. No, I can just name them all off. Do I want to talk it out? I just want to know what community you came from. Like, can you name off people that I'm associated with? Well, you'll probably just read the chat. Do you want to talk it out? What do we? I don't understand what we're talking about. But take it outside. Take it outside where? Well, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure what we're taking outside, but Cody, is that you? Is that you, Cody? Is this one of your other secret accounts? It's fine. I mean, you don't have to fucking hide behind another fucking channel name if you don't want, you know. What up? What up?
How are you, brother?
I'm doing good, and yourself?
I hear things are going to get taken outside.
I guess so. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know who that dude is. Well, I'm not even sure what we're taking outside, but I'll hear him out.
What are you drinking, dude? Some sort of hazy?
Yeah, it's it's called Shamanic or something. Shamanic.
Yeah.
Double IPA with Nelson Savan and Matueka, 8.3. Who? I just want to know who you are. I don't understand why. You good, my dog? I'm not sure. How do I know you? Where do I know you from? I mean,
Yeah, I'm on a Banks Oat Cream IPA.
oh shit, the oat cream.
They base a lot of their hazies sort of on other half. They've done a fair few like trips there, and they were one of the first ones to do hazies in Australia, I think. Yeah, it's got Raquel, Citra, and Sabro. Pretty good combo.
Sabro.
I haven't had much Sabro lately. Looks pretty tasty.
It looks very juicy. It looks milky.
Yeah.
Chill
Bit
out.
of lactose.
Am I upset? I'm not upset. I'm not sure. I'm not even. I mean, you can't even answer my questions. I don't know. Whatever. It's back to the show.
Smells quite complex, like it's got plenty going on.
Oh, I bet with those 3 hops.
Yeah, like you're getting fruits from all different variations. Like it's got a lot of lemon and lime, but I'm also getting like peach.
You get any coconut?
On the smell, maybe just a faint sort of hint of it. There's more. It comes across more like passion fruit. But yeah, it's predominantly lemon and lime. I feel like New Zealand hops, they seem to have a lot of lemon and lime characteristics.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. Like, yeah, like Motueka and Southern Cross and those sort of hops. I think, was it either Rawaka or Rakau's more stone fruit leaning? I just can't remember which one it is. Might even be both.
Slide into my DMs. No, I'm good.
I'm possibly going to a pretty cool event tomorrow in Melbourne.
Oh, nice.
I wasn't going to go, and then all of a sudden they've announced that they're doing Canty on bottle pours. I'm like, hello.
Yeah, Magnum pours.
Yeah, so my favourite bar's doing a barrel aged stout event, and I was sort of keen to go to that, but I didn't want to go all the way to Melbourne just for that. And then this other place is doing like their birthday celebration, and it's predominantly like sour stuff, and then they've announced that they're doing Canty on pours early, and I'm like, oh, that sounds good. It'll just depend. Yeah, like I don't know what it's been lately, but I've had like a really sore neck and back, and I haven't been sleeping very well. So it'll just depend sort of how I'm feeling on the day. I'll decide whether I go or not.
Would that just come on like all of a sudden, or what? Like it started?
Yeah, like just in the last sort of week or two. I don't know what it is. But yeah, like I've still been going to work because I'm just one of those people that push through it. But
Yeah.
normally when you get some sort of pain, or when I do anyway, it seems to like go away after a couple of days. But this one just seems to be hanging around. I just feel like I probably need a bit of chiropractic work.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting old.
You do a lot of like lifting and shit, and like
Yeah, fair bit.
yeah.
Mm.
You think you might have like lifted something wrong or like
Well, I remember last time I went to the like I had some chiropractic work done. It was sort of a similar thing, and she said that like on my right side of my body, like it's all like inflamed, and it's probably just from like particular stuff we do at work. Like you probably favouring your preferred side, and
oh
yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. Some of it can stem from like because I used to be a bowler playing cricket and played footy and stuff. Some of it can just come from doing that at a young age, and as you're getting older, you start to feel the effects.
Are you a side sleeper or sleep on your back?
Yeah,
Yeah, me
yeah,
too.
yeah. No, I can't. If I lay on my back, even if I'm dead tired, I find it real hard to go to sleep. It just feels really uncomfortable.
Yeah, yeah. I can't sleep on my back. I have to lay on my
Yeah,
side, either left or right. I know they say it's not good for you if you're a side sleeper because all your shit gets pushed to one side. But whatever,
yeah.
comfortable. I usually
The
like
thing with me though, like I don't know with you, do you when you sleep on your side, do you always face the same way or you mix it up?
uh I kind of mix it up. I usually have like
Yeah,
one leg extended and one leg kind of pulled up sometimes.
yeah.
It all depends.
See, I'll like wake up and I'm facing one way, and then the next time I go to sleep, I'll sort of turn around and face the other way. Like, so at least I'm
Yeah.
balancing it out.
I don't know how people sleep on their stomachs. I feel like I'd be doing
Yeah,
something. Fuck that.
yeah.
And I
That's
can't
normally like a real. If I'm really drunk, I just pass out, and you're
Yeah,
like wake up, and you're like on your head
yeah.
down on your stomach.
Or like when I sleep on my back and I'm like real drunk, where you get like kind of like the spins. It makes me it makes it even worse. So I got like turn on
Yeah,
my side. You know, like fuck.
yeah.
What's up, Paul?
What's going on, Paul, brother?
I got a pain in my neck too. The last thing. Oh jeez, that's not good. Take it easy. I'm doing well. You take it easy. I don't have time for that shit. Alter ego. I think I've had that one.
Yeah, just the fact that simple questions weren't answered. It's like, come on.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I just want to know where you came from. I mean, you're not
Yeah,
saying anything derogatory or, you know, I don't know why you want me to slide in your DMs, but there you go. Root and branch. You have some.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yes.
think with Root and Branch now, I think I've had about 8 of their beers.
Damn. I haven't even had
They're
one.
all pretty good.
I want to try that
I
brew.
reckon they might be one of those breweries though that get a bit samey if you had them all the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, your beers are coming tomorrow.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't quit.
Cool. Hmm. Well, what one thing I thought like
I see you,
because
Paul.
we've got the three of us will have the two same beers. Obviously, we'll do those two. But even if you wanted, like you and Joe could do that other one, and I could do the coffee stout, just as like a little
Oh,
bonus on the
yeah.
video. That's another option too. I thought
Did,
so. I won't touch any of them until we decide what we're doing.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, the fact that we've got the pale and the IPA is cool. Like we've got
Yeah.
all three of us will have the same beer.
Yeah. I'm going to try to ship it
Yeah.
out to Joe either Saturday or probably sometime early next week. So,
Yeah. What would it normally take for like where you live and where he does? How long you reckon?
I like 2 days, maybe 2-3 days.
Yeah.
Not long at all. Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe like shoot for the following weekend sometime, just because it'll probably suit all three of us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's just too hard with me during the week, like with the
Yeah,
time
me too.
difference.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, plus I like doing those.
especially next weekend. I mean, next week. Sorry, I'm on morning, so when all the streams are on, that's when I'm at work. So it wouldn't work unless you did it real late at night.
Yeah, it'll probably be next weekend.
Yeah,
Plus, because I have a holiday, not this coming Monday, but the following Monday. So it'll be
yeah,
I'll have a 3-day weekend. So
yeah.
it'll be good.
Cool. And actually, because I'm on mornings, then I'll be on nights that following week, so I could drink any one of those 3 days. So that will work out very well
Yeah. So
if you've got that Monday off.
yeah, we'll figure it out. I think
Yeah.
Joe was saying he wants to do one on his channel, I think, or something.
Yeah, no, I think what he said, I think what he wanted to do was do the reviews on his channel.
Yeah,
So the 2 beers on his channel, and then afterwards do a hangout on your channel.
yeah.
That's what I reckon he said.
Doing it. Yeah,
But what you could do is like you can link it so people can view it from your channel as well.
yeah.
Yeah, like what you did the other day when you set that thing up on your settings and other people were sharing your video.
Yeah. That's a cool
Mm.
little feature. That's cool.
I need to get my ass into gear and bloody sort my channel out.
Yeah, dude, that'd be cool.
Mm.
Maybe in the next couple months.
Even if I just sort of got it ready and just had it, so like when we did this review, people could at least like subscribe to it and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, can you can you set up a channel in a week or so?
Yeah, well, like I think you can already like subscribe on there. I'm pretty sure there's already people that have already subscribed to it, but I just need to like change the name and do a logo and that sort of stuff. I mean, it
Yeah.
shouldn't take long. Just
No.
mm.
Good old Biden's pigeon camera.
The one thing that's sort of like I've had a bit of trouble with when I've used StreamYard, and because I obviously want to do a live hangout for like a first video sort of thing, I've had trouble when I share something on the screen getting the sound to work. And I've had a few people going over it with me, and we've just had a lot of trouble and we can't work out what it is. It'll
No,
display what I want it to, but I can't get it so the sound projects to you guys. It only comes out for me. It's like some sort of like microphone setting or something. We just couldn't work out how to do it.
yeah. Is it like?
I'll just have to play with it a bit more. That's what she said.
Yeah, right. Noble Works. I've heard of this beer. I've never had it. 24 karat juice. I mean, it looks more like a American than a hazy. I guess it is kind of a hazy, like a West Coast hazy. I guess they are out of California. Life is foggy. There's monkish. Oh, there was some sort of monkish. Oh,
That's monkish and someone else, isn't it? Or is it just monkish?
Oh, this one's just monkish. But I saw this week.
That little bike looks fucking cool.
Right? Like those old school bikes with the big old fucking like gold. But I saw that I guess that was it. Other half is doing their monkish like not collab shit, but they're doing like you know how they do like Citra Week and whatever. It's like Monkish Week or whatever, where they take beers from Monkish and do their own kind of thing. But I'm like, damn, dude, I just spent a bunch of money on beer. I don't think I can spend another $100, another $100 and some on beer again. You know?
Yeah, I guarantee if I go to Melbourne tomorrow, I'm going to spend like easily $100 to $200. Thank
Yeah.
God and we used to have to pay just to go by train from where I am to Melbourne and back. Used to be about $40 or $50, and now the government's done something where they want people to live out in the country areas, so they've made it real cheap. So now I can go to Melbourne and back for about $9. It's fucking awesome.
Nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Mm.
And you got all that extra money to spend on beer.
Like I just remember the first because I didn't know about it, and I go to Melbourne all the time, and I just remember like it was a couple of months ago. I said to the dude, "Oh, I just want to go down to Melbourne and back for the night," and he goes, "Oh yeah, $9." I'm like, "Is that some sort of mistake? Like, what's going on?" He
Right.
goes, "Oh no, they've just changed it to make it more suitable for country people." I'm like, "That's brilliant."
How far is the ride? Like 2 hours or something like that, or what?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not bad.
Hmm.
That's not bad at all.
It's like it's pretty easy to do. The only shit thing is the earliest one isn't early enough, and the latest one to come back's way too early. So you sort of feel like your day's too short.
Oh yeah, because you got to catch
So
the.
like, I
Yeah.
wish that it left at like 6 in the morning, so I'd get there a lot earlier. And then I wish the last one coming home would be like later at night. It's like I have to leave Melbourne at like 6:30 at night, and it's like way too early because you're only just getting going, and then you got to get on the train to come home.
Yeah. So you kind
Mm.
of get there later and you have to leave early.
Yeah, exactly. So like if you're trying to plan like a day where you want to go to like 3 different venues, you just feel like you're rushing the whole time.
It's almost like you kind of have to get there the day before the events, you know,
Yeah,
and and
yeah.
then you're in Melbourne, and then you can just do
Yeah,
whatever.
that's why I end up doing that. But yeah, it's just accommodations are so expensive, and I hate forking out like $150 on accommodation. All you're doing is sleeping there for a few hours. Hmm.
Do they frown upon drinking on the train? Can you crack a couple? Can you crack a couple beers?
Yeah, no, we're not allowed to. I know on English trains you can actually buy alcohol on some of the trains, but if I like say if I went on there with this, like just drinking out of the can, straight away I'd be booted off, and they'd probably like tell me I'm not allowed to travel for a few months or something.
Or do they have like people walking up and down the aisles and shit? Like what they see?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
So you couldn't even like sneak it, like crack
Nah.
it and then like hide it, and when they leave,
Yeah.
you can take another
So
sip.
you'll get people trying to drink, and they always get like told off straight away or kicked off or whatever. And then you'll get some people like if it's a long distance journey, they'll be trying to light up a smoke like in between the carriages.
Oh shit!
And yeah, they're obviously fucked off pretty quick.
Like when they kick you off, do they like stop the fucking train? Like,
No, it's pretty much next stop, you're getting off.
uh, well, that's no fun.
Nah.
Do they
Like
have do they have
if
direct plane? Like you can.
sorry, you go.
I was gonna say, Can you get alcohol on the train, or like there's no
No,
alcohol whatsoever?
no.
No, I didn't know if they had like.
Even just simple snacks, it's very limited with what they have. Half the time you go up to the snack bar and you're hungry, and they go, "Oh no, we've only got like a Kit Kat." And what the
You got
fuck?
fucking a little bag of peanuts.
Yeah,
Our government trains suck. If I wasn't to go any distance, it's usually cheaper by the.
yeah. Ours have been rated, Paul, as like equivalent to third world countries. That's how bad they are in Australia. I feel like American trains would be pretty average too. Like it's just because it's such a massive country. It's like
Yeah,
it's hard to keep costs down because the amount of travel is so far and so broad.
yeah,
Whereas in Europe, like you can get on a train like for half a day and you cross about 6 different countries.
yeah. What up, Keith? Cheers. I gotta figure out what beer I'm gonna drink next. Probably another hazy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't. I was actually. I've got like a. Have you ever had DuPont saison?
Yeah, I haven't had it in years, but yeah, I've
Yeah,
had.
well, they had a beer from them that's got a slight smoky touch to it, and I grabbed it. I thought, oh, that sounds interesting. Or I've got a heap of mountain culture there. I've got to catch up on, but I want to drink them in order from expiry, and a lot of them don't have dates on them. So I've got to go back and work out which ones are the oldest and which are the newest because I've got so many in the fridge. I just need to get through them.
Yeah, when's the last time you got stuff from Mountain Culture? It's been a
No,
while.
I still get it every week, but
Uh,
because I haven't been drinking as much lately, like normally I get a mixed 4-pack from Mountain Culture, so it's like 2 beers of their 2 latest releases. Sometimes it's 3. And normally I'll drink one fresh and then I'll let the other one sit and like use that to put on like Instagram or on panels or whatever. And it's
yeah,
just got to a stage because I haven't been drinking much that they've just built up and there's so many of them. I reckon there's about 20 different Mountain Culture beers in the fridge.
oh shit. Do they do new releases? Do they do like new releases every week or what?
Yeah.
Oh
So
shit.
pretty much every week they do either 2 or 3 new beers. And they'll always have a hazy or a Westie, and then they'll normally have like some other style, like a stout or a lager. So yeah, I've got at least they're not all hazies. Like there's a few different styles there.
Do they do barley wines?
Yeah,
Do
they've
they?
done they've done 2 or 3 barley wines, and they've only done one barrel aged one so far. They've as far as barrel aged stuff goes, I think they've only done 2 or 3 beers so far, but they're only just started to work on those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do they do like wild ales and stuff too, or?
With they pair up our most sort of like renowned wild beer company would probably be Wildflower, and they're based in Sydney. And Topher, who's American, he's the owner, head brewer. He's real good friends with DJ, who's obviously American as well. So
Yeah.
yeah, those two brew together quite a bit. And when they do, they've done a few wild ales. Like they've done like open ferment stuff, and it's been
Yeah.
awesome. But
DJ.
the hardest thing for Topher, like Wildflowers, like obviously highly renowned and they're only sort of fairly new, but their facilities they had problem with the floor, something to do with the drainage of the floor, and they had to completely like redo their whole brewery setup. So that put them back about a year, I think. They're just starting to get going again.
Where's Banks from? Is that Melbourne or is
Yeah,
that?
they're Melbourne, but they're the other side of Melbourne from me. So like say for me to go to Melbourne's like 2 hours away, but then to get to Banks, it's pretty much like another hour. So it's like fucking miles away.
Mm, shit.
Yeah. Like Banks are definitely in they'd probably be like top 3 for me. Like it'd be Banks, Mountain Culture, and then sort of probably like Range or there's a few that I really like, but yeah, Mountain Culture and Rain and Banks, sorry, would be my 2 favourites.
What about Beak? Where are they from? Is that UK?
They're down the bottom of England.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Day is
Mm.
UK too, right? Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
Day is sort of on the other side towards Wales, and Beak's down like on the down near the coast, I think. Sort of like if you're looking down towards like France.
Do you get a lot of cloud water or no?
We do like I've had heaps of them. We do get heaps here, but just not very regularly. Like we'll get like a massive shipment, like maybe 2 or 3 times a year, and I'll get into them. But the only thing is we don't get we get mostly the top shelf stuff, and it can get really pricey.
Mm,
So like say they'll have like I'll go to my favourite bar and they'll have like 5 different Cloudwater beers that are all like top notch. I'll just look at them and just be like, fuck, I'd love to try them all, but I normally only get like 1 or 2 of the 5 because otherwise you're up for like couple of $100, like once you buy other stuff.
After a while, they all start tasting the same.
Yeah, so you just got to be real sensible, and that's why, like, quite often with the UK stuff, I'll hit up the boys and just get recommendations and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, like the Verdant, like say
Yeah.
if I see like Verdant Putty, I'm obviously going to go for something like that.
Yeah.
Cloudwater's got a series. It used to be real epic called V, and they'd have like V1, V2, sort of like version, and it was always like a big, massive. I think it was like a triple IPA, maybe a double, but it was always like a massive IPA, and they'd change up the hops, and it was like before the whole trendy thing with limited edition IPAs, and I think they've brought that back. So that'll be the sort of hype thing now. You'll see Craig and Harry and Rob and Jake and all them drinking that stuff.
Yeah, I see Rob just did a review of the other half. I think it's other half in Cloudwater.
Oh, yeah, cool.
It was like version something is what it was called.
Yeah.
Like version 2 or something. Looked pretty
Yeah,
good.
well, that could be, that could be what I'm sort of talking about. Funny thing is, dude, is, those two breweries, when they first come to Australia and did an event, they did it together. So I was lucky to actually meet the head guys from Other Half and Cloudwater and drink their beers like in one day. Like, it was so cool.
That's crazy. You need to get some Fidens over there too.
Yeah. Like that's the thing. There's so many hype breweries now that like I haven't tried. Whereas like, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago, I felt like I'd done a lot of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like they just all these little ones keep popping up, and I didn't realise like a lot of them are like side projects from other breweries and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool.
That's always going to happen though. You're always going to get some dude that's like busting his ass at a brewery and's perfected all the recipes, then think, well, fuck it, I'll go out on my own.
Yeah, open up his own shit and it gets real big. You know, but it's very limited.
So yeah, that's what's happened in like the UK with like Asvex and Sure Shot, those sort of breweries. They've come from like brewers from other like renowned breweries.
Oh yeah.
And you're starting to see that. Like obviously that's been happening in the US for a while, but you're starting to see it in Australia as well.
Where did DJ come from? Was he at Burial or is he
North Carolina? So he's his close mate owns Burial.
Oh, shit.
Or his like head brewer or something. He's definitely got ties with Burial, but he started as a brewer at what's the one that it's like it was a craft brewery. It's probably more macro now. Oscar Blues.
Oh, okay.
He started with them, Oscar Blues, and then he worked for a craft brewery in Asheville. I just can't remember the name of them. I don't know if they're still going or not. And then when he come to Australia, he's working for Modus Operandi or Randi or whatever they're called. And he pretty much turned them from nothing into this fucking massive machine. And then he had a falling out with the head guy because I think the head guy's a bit of a flog from what I've seen. And anyway, he left, and as soon as he left, they went to shit. they were terrible. And then he started Mountain Culture, and they're fucking awesome.
Yeah, how cool would it be if he can? We get Mountain Culture. That'd be cool if we got Mountain Culture.
Yeah. Well, that's like
send it.
Since I've been doing this stuff, I haven't because I get on fairly well with him when I've seen him and stuff. I just haven't really seen him in the last like year or year and a half, and that's when I've been doing this sort of shit. So I'm like, it was so unreal because I actually think I'd had that relationship with him where I could tee it up so he'd send a couple of you guys some stuff.
Yeah, that'd be badass.
Because I've been with those guys since they started, and he had like that Roush Beer Festival, and I was a VIP because I'm like one of the customers that's been there the whole time. I've walked into his brewery, hadn't seen him for so long, and there's all these people there, and he just like singled me out and just comes up and gives me this big hug, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. That's cool as shit.
Yeah. He's going, I can't believe you've come up all the way from Victoria. I'm like, I wouldn't miss this for the world, dude.
Yeah, because his wife works there too, right, or something. Like she's in the craft beer and shit too.
Yeah. Yeah, so his wife's Australian, like she's real dinky die, like country girl.
Oh shit, yeah.
And he's like, yeah, you can tell he'd be like that rebellious type. When he was a kid, he would have been always like on BMXs and skating and like having a smoke. And yeah, he's just that type, like real cruisy, real relaxed. And they work really well as a team.
So she kind of does like the front end stuff, and he kind of does like
the
back kind of shit.
Yeah. Like they're turned into this huge machine now though, where they've got like staff that just do like social media and like, yeah, it's like blown right up. Like it's been cool to see the progression.
That's
now
good.
They've got like, they only just had this, like their first brewery was like it used to be a printing press back in the day, like in the old school days. Then it was a video store.
Oh shit.
So a lot of their beers in the early days, they used to play on the whole video theme. Like one of their main beers is called Be Kind Rewind.
Oh, nice. Was that like an IPA or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got like just because the video chain used to be called Civic Video, and it was like blue, red, and yellow, sort of like stripes. So on the can, they've got the same sort of stripes, and yeah, they've done it really well.
Yeah, it's cool when you see like brewers that used to brew other places and they kind of do their, like, I think the dude who started Vale, I think he was like over at like Three Fontaine and shit like that. Like he was doing shit there. It's crazy. Now he opened up Vale, which I mean, I used to be a big Vale fanboy when they first opened. Now it's like,
yeah,
they're not good. You know, and it's
I
weird.
remember. Yeah, some of their stuff back in the day was like some of the best beers I've ever had. It was so good.
Yeah. Like they did a bunch of like pop-ups with like Trillium and shit. Like the first release I went to when they like opened, like a couple months after they opened, it was like a Monkish collab, and that was before they had like, because for a while they didn't have like, it was like no limits, you know, like you could buy however much you wanted. And then after they started realizing that people were getting pissed because like it'd sell out in an hour and a half or something like that, then they'd start putting like, oh, you can only buy, you know, 2 4-packs or whatever, or like 1 4-pack, or, you know. But now it's just like they have so many. I think they have like 3 locations now. And it's just,
are they all like, are their locations all in the same state, or they've got like?
Yeah, they're all in the same state, and it's weird because like, I mean, it doesn't really bother me, but it's like, so like Beer Man and Bumpy and all them, they're getting shit at their bottle shops, but like they don't distro in my state. You have to go to Vale to get their shit. It's weird.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just like the same with, you know, like Miscellaneous. He's in Florida and he doesn't see like Civil Society. Like he doesn't get Cycle. We're getting all that shit up here in like Cycle.
Yeah, poor Drewy in Florida. It's like he's in such a awesome state for beer, but he like doesn't get any of it.
Yeah. Well, I think he has to travel a decent mile to go to like a bottle shop that carries shit like that, you know. And it's way overpriced. Sucks.
See, I'm friends with a girl on Insta that's from North Carolina, and she was like in such a massive like craft beer mecca there. And I don't know what's happened recently, but she's ended up moving to Florida, and now she's like drinking like Wakefield and all that stuff. I'm like, good on her. She's gone from like one awesome craft beer area to another.
Yeah.
She didn't know, because her Instagram name's got North Carolina in the title. She didn't know whether to change the name or what, because she's now in Florida. So she was like putting out a poll trying to see what people thought.
Oh, to change
Because
it.
if you start changing the name and that, people sort of forget who you are and what your channel is. It's like you're probably best just to keep the original name.
Yeah, I'd probably just keep it.
Yeah.
As well.
So I think I can't remember what it was, but I think she's sort of like added to the name and put "and beyond." So like it's
Oh
just
yeah,
not
yeah.
North Carolina. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get a beer real quick. I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
What's Keith up to? Is he having a beer?
He's having a cocktail. I got the old humble.
Jeez, you were quick.
Yeah, the fridge is right there. Humble
Yeah.
C.
I like that artwork. Just like
Yeah,
splashes of color. It's cool.
yeah. This is super juice bag, triple dry hopped, hop fused, foggy double IPA.
Yeah.
They always call it foggy IPAs instead of
Yeah.
hazies.
They've got their own little thing there, don't they? Or
Uh-huh.
they've got it. Don't they have quite a few beers that have foggy in the name?
Yeah, I think all their most all their stuff is. When was this canned? July 22nd. Let's see. Fucking, it's all smudged. Let me get my camera out. Looks like July 12th.
Paul just said, geez, you sure know about the American beer scene, Sam. Impressive. And I'm just one of those people, Paul, like, my passion for it's strong, so I'm always, like, researching and shit. Plus, I hang out with a heap of these dickheads.
Right. Keith says, "Same with the mountain." I'm like, maybe.
It's like music, like, because I get into it in so many genres and that, I don't want to be one of those old guys that just listens to stuff he used to listen to when I was a teenager.
Back in my
I feel
day.
like I feel like I've always got my finger on the pulse and like looking for new shit. You just gotta. It's like you gotta actually get out there and research and do the work
Oh
yourself
yeah.
to like.
There's all
I
kinds of
like to
stuff.
stay young too. I don't want to be. I don't want to be
Right.
old.
I know. I don't want to grow up like Peter Pan.
Ooh.
I
Yeah,
think.
I've had a fair bit of their stuff. It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Humble Sea. They're cool. Santa Cruz, California.
Yeah. It's confusing though how there's a humble sea and a humble forager, and like we get both of them here in Australia.
And they're like vastly, like Humble
Yeah,
Forge is like Wisconsin or something, and
yeah.
Humble Sea is California.
I
That's
was going to say humble sea. Humble foragers up somewhere near the Green Bay Packers.
yeah. I'm trying to see if I can. I'm trying to get beers from Back Channel, which is Back Channel is
Yeah,
at the beer bowl. I'm trying to I might hit him up on Instagram. Be like, I'm just trying to figure out how to like approach the situation because I don't really do too many reviews on YouTube. Really, it's just kind of like Instagram. I just post pictures and stuff,
yeah,
um, but I mean that's how kind of got the beer bowl. I was just like, oh, I heard about this beer bowl, and they're like, oh, we can send you one. I just had to pay. I just paid for shipping. It was like $5 or something like that. It wasn't much
yeah.
because they don't even.
I'll I'll hit them up. I'll go. Oh, one of my mates has got this beer bowl, and I'm in Australia, and I don't think anyone here's got one. What's the chances?
Right? Wouldn't that be so badass? We did a live
Yeah,
stream.
no worries. We can send it to you. You don't have to pay for it, but you're gonna have to pay $200 shipping.
Yeah, right. Yeah, what does this have in it? I know it's Citra. I think it's like Citra Incognito and like Citra. I think it's all Citra.
Actually, I think I've changed my mind with what I'm going next. I've got a West Coast there that has Southern Cross, which is one of my favourite hops, and Chinook. And I can
Ooh.
already just like taste that pine and citrus.
What did I have that had? Maybe it was it was that Fat Orange Cat that had like old school hops and then like new school hops. It was pretty good. It was that one I posted, the geriatric kittens hit the beach or whatever. It was
Yeah.
like 7%. Oh shit! But this one has Citra Cryo, Citra Incognito, and Galaxy. So
I
yeah,
feel like
that's nice.
you know how Galaxy was a massive thing, like say, I don't know, maybe 8 years ago or something. It still gets utilised a fair bit, but it always seems to be like a support hop now instead of like the main the main
Just like
feature.
Mosaic. It's always like
Mm,
Mosaic Galaxy. I don't know. Galaxy is kind of I think I like Galaxy maybe a little bit more than Mosaic.
yeah,
Mosaic has I don't know. Mosaic is interesting. It has more of like an earthy taste to it.
yeah.
What
See,
I
I actually think Mosaic goes all right in Westies as like a support hop.
mm-hmm.
Mosaic seems to be very like complex. Like you get so with different like yeasts and like styles of beer, you can get like completely different flavors out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to have like single hops. Like you get like a single hop Mosaic or like single hop Galaxy or Vic Seeker or something or Nelson.
I definitely feel though in the last couple of years the Mosaic hasn't had the same like that same pungent blueberry note like it used to have.
Uh-uh. Yeah.
It
I'd
used to
probably,
have a real like blueberry like bubblegum sort of thing going on. It just doesn't seem as like dominant as what it used to be.
yeah. Like the earthiness isn't as prominent as it used to be.
Mm,
And Galaxy, I feel like is pretty like regular like just single hop Galaxy. They tend to be pretty sweet in my opinion.
yeah.
A lot of the IPAs that are single
See,
hop.
I've had so much of Galaxy, obviously, because it's Australian. So a lot of our beers here, especially back in the day, used a lot of it. I've had a lot of fresh hop Galaxy, like your wet hop stuff. And yeah, I always get like that strong, like passion fruit and melon. But yeah, like when they're green, you get like this vegetal thing, but it's like really nice.
Yeah.
Like you know how you get like I don't know if you've had it much with the wet hop beers, how you get like that sort of like green onion sort of vibe.
Yeah.
It sounds fucked, but it's actually like it goes down pretty well. Like if the beer's like quite grassy and like tropical fruit.
Yeah. Usually I get that with beers that are like they're like super fresh and it's like, oh, this needs to sit
Mm,
like sit a week or two or whatever. Let it mellow out a little bit. Because sometimes it can be overwhelming. Like that green onion like flavor is good.
yeah,
Like sometimes it's like this shit. And I feel like I like with double IPAs or something, or even triples or whatever. Like that green onion, if it's like too fresh, like I feel like it brings more alcohol out of it. Like it's way
yeah,
too boozy. Like it makes the
mm,
beer boozier than it is. Like you get like an
yeah.
8% double. It's got that green onion freshness, and it's like, damn, this is drinking like a 10%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like some of those intense beers, it's like they need at least like 2 or 3 weeks to settle down.
Yeah, and
It's
I've
like
I've been
mellow
finding.
out the booze and the flavors and
Uh huh.
yeah. So it's just so cool, like just the science behind beer. Like it's fascinating.
Oh, it's crazy. Well, that's like last night. I had that beer zombies and that Seven Islands brewing, the one out of Greece.
When I watch that back, you going, "It's me." Is it me?
Oh, last night?
Yeah, when like because you, I
Oh
didn't know
yeah,
you'd
with the
done the
beers
stream
on me.
because
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
sleeping and
yeah,
whatever. And then I watched some of it back when I was doing chores after work last night. And
yeah.
when the logo for the beer
Yeah.
zombies, you're like, oh, it's me. And then it's like you were asking the audience, is it me?
Paul said I taught him well. I guess Paul taught him. No, I mean it was good. That's the reason I really don't buy a lot of triples, because I feel like they're just way overly sweet. At least the ones that I've had, it's just like, I don't know. It was good. It was definitely, but it drank like it was only 10%, but it drank like it was like a fucking 12%. You know.
Yeah.
And I never heard of that Seven Islands. I guess they're out of Greece, and I think they haven't opened up their tap room yet, or they're in the
Yeah.
process of opening up. But like,
See, when I think of Greece, I just think of like all the ancient ruins or like just the party scene
that's
there.
what
All
I'm
the
saying. I was like, damn, y'all got hazes. Like, what?
Mykonos, everyone's just listening to fucking techno and just absolutely smashed off like spirits and shit.
Right? Yeah, Zambuca and shit, and fucking
Ouzo.
Uzo. That's what it is. Yeah, yeah, Uzo, not Zambuca. I guess they probably maybe I have Zambuca in there, but my buddy went to Spain. Was it this
Yeah.
year? Yeah, he took like a cruise out there and shit. And he said the craft beer scene out there was crazy.
Yeah.
He had so many good beers out there. And I was like, oh shit, Spain. I want to go
The
to Spain.
mate that I might be catching up with in Melbourne tomorrow, he went to Spain and Portugal just recently. And yeah, he said the same thing. He reckons the beer scene in Spain was unreal, but he just said everything like with the whole euro and that, like he said, everything's just so fucking expensive for Australians.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I want to go to Spain. I'm telling you, I'm doing running the bulls before I die.
You've got to announce a date, like a year, running with the like a political campaign.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
running with the Bulls in
right?
26.
Yeah, because it's like every July. It's like middle of July or whatever for like a week or two or something like that. So, but
That beer was fantastic.
it looked fantastic. This beer is fantastic. It's delicious.
New Zealand hops, get around them. They're very good.
Oh, I'm around it. Would you say that? Would you pick Galaxy over Vic Secret? I would. I'd pick Vic Secret over Galaxy any day.
Yeah, I'm probably the same.
Yeah. What
See,
about?
Galaxy for me, Galaxy sort of holds a special place in my heart because it was like when I first got into craft beer, it was all the rage, like Stone and Woods Pacific Ale. That was like Galaxy, and like I'm just like, oh man, I can't believe a beer tastes like this. But
Yeah,
like thinking about it now, Vic Secret just seems to have a bit more going on.
that's like Nelson Sauvin, dude.
Mm.
That's definitely top three for me. That might even be.
Yeah, now Nelson's always going to be up there for me, I think.
Sabro's up there.
Yeah.
Um,
Talus for me. Fuck, I love Talus.
I haven't had too much Talus.
Yeah, I just wish Talus there was more of it. It's like
Yeah.
it's unreal, but it's just not in many beers, so it's sort of hard to find.
I think the last one I had with Talus, I think that's that Triple Crossing one a couple months
Yeah.
ago. Yeah, I think that had Talus in it.
Columbus is up there for me.
Columbus is phenomenal.
Good old Christopher.
Christopher Columbus. Where's Palzerwald? Where's he at? I haven't seen him in forever. I'll shave my head if a woman comes up on camera. I missed that dude. I don't know where he's been. I haven't seen him in a long time. Miscellaneous doesn't like him.
He's gone more MIA than me.
I know. Like, what in the world? Where are you, Christoph? You must be doing a bunch of
I'm
stuff.
gonna go get another beer.
All right.
I'm thinking possibly Westy, but it could change.
Get a barrel aged barley wine.
No, I would if I wasn't working. I'd be all over it.
Call out now. call out now. The number you have dialed is not in. Paul, it's good to see you. I hope you're still in the chat. Hope you're still in there. It's good to see. It's always good to see you. Paul, what's your favorite style? What's everyone's favorite style? Are you more of a Czech Pilsner guy or a German Pilsner guy? I prefer Czech Pilsners. What about Italian Pilsners? Don't forget about Italian Pilsners. Lagers. It's fest beer season. It's Oktoberfest. Every year they keep coming out with it earlier and earlier. Pumpkin beers are already Pumpkin's been out for fucking a month. It's ridiculous. Starting too early. Although coming from a person that can drink stouts all year round and barley runs. But you gotta explore it all. I enjoy many styles, even though you see me drink a lot of hazy IPAs. But I've been buying some lagers. I enjoy lagers. I enjoy pilsners. I just picked up a Marzen. I like Marzens better than Fest beers, to be honest with you. I mean, I like more of that malt. I mean, Fest beers have that malt, but how can you go wrong with a good Marzen? You know, Marzens are great. I enjoy them. Get you a milk tube. Good old milk tube from Human Robot. Oh, and what happened to Oliver? He left. He got bored. Where are you, Oliver? You got upset? You're upset again, Oliver? I see you. Oliver, you ever been swatted? Probably not. That's not right, is it? That's not right. I'm not even sure. We're still live, right? Yeah, we're live. I'm surprised people are even watching it. There you go, Paul. Gotta check style pills. Agree to be kegged. I love Czech pill, like Pilsner wise, like Czech. I mean, German style Pilsners are not bad, but like if I'm going for a Pilsner, it's definitely Czech. Yeah, that's cool though. That's awesome. Hopefully, I'm sure it'll turn out good.
Such a nice day outside. It's like, oh, I don't want to go to work tonight.
Isn't that the worst? It's like, god damn it. Well, it's almost the weekend, so
yeah, bloody oath.
you just got to get through a couple hours, and then it'll be the weekend.
So bracket out of Sydney.
Bloody up. Southern Cross, Chinook, and Mosaic. Oh, nice. West Coast IPA.
Bracket's another one of those breweries. I get their beers sort of every month. They pretty much bring out 4 new releases every month.
It looks good, dude. Oh, and the proper glassware too. What's the top say? Does that say broomstick?
Boomstick. So they're a glassware company. They're blowing up. They're doing like collabs with just about every brewery in Australia.
That's cool.
And at that sour festival I went to like a few weeks ago, I recognised the guy from Instagram, the main boomstick guy, just 'cause he's
Uh,
got this look about him. He's just highly recognisable. And I just went, "Oh, you're the boomstick guy." And he goes, "Yeah, dude." And I go, "Oh, you're killing it, man. You're doing some great stuff." And he goes, "Thanks, dude."
hell
Yeah,
yeah.
that was all I seen of him. Like, it was just funny. Like, at the end of the festival, both real drunk. If I had said it to him earlier in the festival, I probably would have shared a beer with him. But it was just like a quick pass by, like, "Cheers, brother."
Jagman, if you want the link. Are you still live over there, Jagman? Or what's going on? I'll send you the link. Paul, you're a good teacher. Paul is a good teacher. Oh, sorry. Oh, Paul said he's brewing a Czech style Pilsner. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Let us know.
Cool.
DNC, traditional IPAs are my favorite. Stouts, porters come up close too. Paul, are you a Marzen or a Fest beer guy? That's the true question. I'm more of a Marzen guy than a Fest beer.
Yeah, same.
Cheers, Bumpy. No, he kicked me out to come over here. Don't mind me, I'm a bit of a knob. Yeah, whoever wants the link, let me know. I don't really want to post it in the chat, so.
Yeah, I think Jagman wants it by the sounds. He always wants it.
He always wants it. Oh, there you go. I just seen your message on Instagram. Sorry, I didn't. There you go. I gave it to you.
This has got that like real dry, sort of spritzy like mouthfeel.
Ooh, nice. Lemon lime zest. Piney. Tree sap. I get a lot of tree sap.
Piney. You know how sometimes you get like that piney, but like woody, sort of more than like a dank sort of resinous thing. It's like there's it's sort of like it's like the difference between the actual like the tree itself and then the actual like the spruce tips.
Yeah. Oh, I
If
love
you get what I
the
mean.
spruce tip IPA. Tell you that much.
Mm.
What do you? Oh, you're
But
not.
yeah, I'm definitely getting that lime touch from the Southern Cross. But yeah, it sort of feels like it's more Chinook based, I reckon. Chinooks are pretty like decent hop.
Speaking of a decent hop, Jagman.
Yes. Last bit, Sammy. How we doing, boys?
Now we're doing good. How are you, sir?
Yeah, man. Actually, I need to go and get a fucking beer. I've had a couple of day beers tonight, actually.
What a shame.
You know, big 500ml cans. You know what I mean? That's what I
That
like.
can looks awesome.
Yeah, man.
Let me blow you up. Let me see.
They're dancing like you, Jagman.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that you on the can art?
yeah. I should get some money for that, sure.
You should get some royalties. For
That was a summer. Yeah, that was a summer ale. It was lovely.
Yeah. Whoa, ABV.
Pale ale.
Five. Hey.
No, okay. I being like just that summer ale from them, I just expected maybe only like a 4 or something.
You boys can't say it anymore. London Craft Beer Vessel. I'm on a 15.1. A 12% speed weight.
Yeah, he was. Jagman was getting it in. He was showing me the pictures of the.
Next minute, you'll have a case of Speedway Stout in your shed.
Crazy. If I could get more Speedway Stout, it was. I've got to say, it's probably.
Yeah, you'll have to try some of the different variants, dude. Like, there's so many different ones.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Mm.
And I got up quite early that morning. I think I've run out a bit of steam. But I went dancing, didn't I? I met Craig in one of the craft beer places because he done a bit of a route of Northampton, and me and my old brewer mate Lee, who was fucking hammered because he had about six beers in 45 minutes. He was fucking smashed. He's a big lad though. He can take it. It was good though.
How's his brewery go? They going all right?
Yeah, they're going all right actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going. But I will say, fucking, there was a bit of an incident. He put some cans in the other day to my local gorilla, and I think someone had a can. He said, "This is flat." And it's like, fucking, that's not good. So, but I was there actually, and they started opening a few others, and they said, "Fucking hell, have a taste of that." I said, "No, that don't taste right. There's no fucking bubbles, at all." It was just so they're looking
shitty carbonation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the problem was, but it's like none of the cans had any carbonation whatsoever. So I don't know what was going on there. So, I mean, they're looking at it now to sort it out. But fucking, what causes that? No carbonation in a fucking can. I even asked like their owner, and he said, even I'm a bit thrown by that. I don't know why there's no carbonation in the can.
Sometimes it can just be the seal in the can, like there can be like air coming through, and that apparently with your canning machines and that, like if it's hard for a lot of the sort of smaller breweries because they don't want to spend too much money on it, and then you end up getting like shitty results.
Yeah, that's the thing. But then he said,
"Unfortunately, I have to work later, Jagman. So this is my last beer."
Now, I mean, I'm gonna have one more beer. It's Friday, obviously today for me.
Yeah,
I'll have one more beer, and but it's bank holiday weekend in England, and
you guys and your fucking holidays.
Do you know what
you guys get more holidays than we do. Shit.
It normally means on the Sunday, fucking, I meet up with my brewer mate, and he says, "Come on, let's go to this pub," and we get absolutely fucked up.
Yeah.
He don't dance, and I get him dancing, and he always says, "Fucking, that's how pissed I am. I'm dancing with you."
Like you guys have had more holidays this year though because of all the King stuff, haven't you?
Yeah. There's been an extra through and all that. I've got to say, Craig he was amazing that fucking day when we was all absolutely hammered. He went to my local in Northampton and then met us at that other place, and I think you know what I mean. I mean, he was.
Did he end up crashing at yours that night?
Yeah. He crashed at my. I think he was just amazing. Yeah. I come straight in and just started. I was fucking. I've been on it since. I've been on it all day. I just started dancing, and there was two blonde girls in there, and one of the girls nicked my flashing hat, and I thought, oh, she ain't robbing that. I want to make sure. She goes, no, I'm going to the bar to get you a beer. I was like, yes, go on, girl.
You'd be pissed off if she fucking took off out the door with it.
Oh yeah, you got to keep an eye on them.
Who was that one person in your chat earlier? Was that your ex?
No. I was a bit concerned when there was like a girl called Jojo. I think she knows Samantha and Ange.
I bet she was a troll.
No, yeah, she was. Do you know what? She was lively, but she was okay. You can have a bit of banter with her, you know what I mean? But one of my exes is called Jojo. She's
that's awesome.
She tries to dig
She was a regular feature on the channel.
Do you know what? She's actually on one of Craig's videos.
She's on. Isn't she on heaps of it? I reckon I've seen her like heaps of times. I would have seen her at least. I reckon I would have seen her at least 8 times.
She's the one with the black hair, right, or the real dark.
She'd always appear. She'd come upstairs and she'd be fucking loud as fuck, and then you'd be like, you'd be into it at first, but then you'd be trying to
I
like
thought it was.
fuck her off. I've definitely seen her like at least fucking like nearly 10 times already.
Yeah, she was a tricky character. She was all right. She started off all good.
Yeah.
And then she
that's normally the case.
Yeah. They start off
in the early days, it's great.
Once they find out I'm a millionaire, and that's it. It all goes fucking down.
They always get crazy. Bumpy, I sent you the link in the one of the hangouts. Starts with an S.
Come on, Bumpy, man.
Yeah.
We're part of with the other JoJo. Look at that! Scratched my bloody arm in something. A tool in the garage. Like,
all that hot yoga you've been doing.
Yeah.
She's a fair gas.
Yeah.
all that CrossFit.
Man, I'm doing it at the minute. I tell you, honestly.
Hell yeah.
Trying to get fit. I need to dance in my mankini on YouTube just to show I've still got it.
My name is Borat.
Yeah, my name is Borat. I like you. I like your wife.
I'm only about $1. I'm probably about 125 pounds. I'm about 5'7", 5'8".
How much?
I just can't put on weight. I eat crazy. But
that's good, man. I used to be like that though, Josh. Honestly.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not like sometimes with like guys in their early 20s, you're like, when you get older, it'll turn. But like with you, you're like older now. It's like,
yeah, I'm 36, dude.
You'll be one of those blokes. You'll be like 60 years old. You'll still be eating and drinking all this shit, and you'll just have this slightly little pot belly.
I do have a little bit of a pot belly. Yeah, yeah, it's weird.
But do you know what concerns me is I do all this fucking working out, these hit sessions, these fucking stuff. If I didn't, I'm thinking, fucking hell, I would be fucking.
My metabolism.
Yeah. Right. I ain't used that word for ages. Rotund.
Well, I do kind of have a little bit of a pot belly. See, I got a little.
It's getting there, but
sounds like it's full anyway. You got plenty of good beer in there.
Yeah, I will say, since I've been doing all this exercise,
Bumpy's here. What's your pot belly?
You say speaking of pot bellies, Bumpy's here.
Yes.
Yeah, so I was looking. You said you sent it, so I'm like looking and like we can send private ones through Google, and I'm like, that's from May 15th. Like he sent me an old link.
Bumpy, you need a fucking Instagram or a Facebook or something.
Well, he had
Come
Instagram, but he kept following Hoppy Floppy and got consumed by his life. She's still around.
You can catch me on the Walking Dead Survivors. If you join my clan, you can talk to me.
What are you drinking over there, Bumpy? You on the hard liquor or you on the beer?
Yeah, I got a little Four Roses going right now.
Oh shit!
I'm just trying to like cut it down a little bit on the beer because you get that fucking bloat feeling. You just feel solid and gassy, full. I had a friggin' huge ass Philly cheesesteak for dinner. So,
ooh,
quite filling. I have another whole one too.
What was your side? Did you have fries or what?
Onion rings.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we definitely didn't need a side.
You always need a side. You can't have a cheese.
Onion rings are underrated in my opinion.
I'll show you. I wrapped up the other one. It looks professional. It actually looked and tasted decent too.
Yeah, that burger shop I went to in Torquay last week, one of the best fucking cheeseburgers I've had, and I had onion rings. That was so good.
Keith, what are you talking about?
Look at that wrap job.
Oh shit! What is that from?
Yes.
Is that from Jim's out of Philadelphia?
It's like a Greek souvlaki.
I'll show you on Marco Polo what it looked like when it was done.
Keith loves back covers.
Sammy, you got to try and get hold of this bit. It's a smidge better than Organ Stealer Hellers.
Yeah.
This is my favourite beer. This is just above Organ Stealer.
Yeah.
Taking hell. Love
Yeah, these are the onion rings. They were the
Fuck yeah, thick
frozen
boys.
ones.
Those are
Yeah, we just did it. They were red robins.
Red Robin, yum.
Yeah, do you know what? I was just about to sing that myself.
I saw Jordy was live the other day, and I was gonna comment in the chat. What happened the other night with the fucking comment?
You should have started with the fucking you look so cute.
Oh my god! I'm telling you, I think it was what's her name? It was
that's what I said, dude. There's something going on that was very left field.
Not that fucking
We've hung out with him so many times, and he's never said shit like that.
Oh yeah, Jagman, you missed it. So I was live Saturday, right?
Yeah.
And Jordy had went live at least 6 times or whatever. You know how he goes. It's
Yeah, he does.
He's got a stream for like 20 minutes and he ends
Yeah.
And
then he comes back up. Yeah.
But anyways, he was like his channel name was making comments like, "Oh, I want to lay in your lap and you look great right now," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, this isn't really Jordy.
Yeah.
But yeah, they kind of split on the bottom. They weren't supposed to. But there's the Philly cheesesteaks. Messy as hell, but hopefully delicious.
Fuck yeah.
They're frying up some onion rings.
Yeah, Philly cheesesteak was that.
That was that flavor.
Oh, sorry.
Cleaned it up. We got onion rings a little bit doner, I think. There's some that weren't done. These are the back ones, so I grabbed those. But there we go. Looks a little bit healthier. It's on the plate. It's definitely cheesy.
You know what's good? Philly fries. You get crinkle cut fries, and you put like cheese sauce on them with like Old Bay seasoning. Oh my god, it's so good. It's delicious.
So with that Geordie thing, do you think it was someone else using his account?
I think it was like Christina.
Yeah.
Was fucking talking.
Yeah, I remember at one stage, because I was like sort of playing with it, and I said, "Oh, you're coming across slightly gay."
Yeah.
And then one of the comments back was, "I like it. I like both," or something. I'm like, "This isn't Geordie. Come on."
Yeah. I didn't know you were on the keto diet, Bumpy. Also, why? What?
Keto, all meat. I'm actually starting to think I might have Crohn's disease or something.
Yeah, that's not good.
I usually have some issues after eating steak, so.
Actually, that's not good.
I probably don't. I'm probably just a fat lard piece of crap that needs to diet and drink less beer.
But doesn't he like? I mean, I don't know if Jordy did. I mean, I don't. Not that I'm aware of, but
you're right there, Keith.
She is.
No, what? All you got to do is listen to him, say when Andy's on a stream, all these fucking flirtatious, shitty comments. Like he doesn't come across like.
That's what I'm saying.
Comes across as just
I think it was her because Jordy is probably because she has reins of his channel. So
and that's what I said. I reckon she'd go in there and troll from his account because she's that type of person.
Yeah, just not good.
Oh, someone's coming to get me in the meat wagon.
Uh-oh.
They're coming to pick up the shag man.
I actually might drink one of those okras tomorrow, even before I send them to Joe.
Oh, there's a beer come out that apparently everybody's fucking chasing. I've been told, "Oh, don't worry, we'll hold one back for you." What is it?
What is it? Cloudwater V?
Yes, That's exactly it. Cloudwater other half V14.
Yes, what a guess.
Oh, that's the one that. No, that's the one that Rob reviewed this week. I think Rob from Hopzine.
So my local
Van
guy.
Winkle.
Robert Van Winkle.
Yeah, I've got one held by if I require it. I mean, it's an 8%, but that's fucking putty levels, isn't it?
Yeah, if you only had the one, just fucking do it on like a good stream, it'd be good.
So other half, they're from America, aren't they?
Yeah, they're in New York.
Are they
Or
bad
DC.
boys or
What's that?
are they good?
Are they bad?
Are they
boys?
bad? Are they good?
No, they're very good and well behaved.
Oh yeah, they're good. Yeah, they have a
Other
bunch of
other half is good, but like where I live, the it's not so much the brewery that's increased the price, but it's the vendor, whoever's distributing them. The prices have gone way too high that I don't buy them anymore.
Well, that Bumpy, that actually happened. So the bottle shop that I go to, the one that further south.
There is.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the one that Rob did.
Yeah, that's funny how I just randomly said it and it was the beer you were talking about.
Yeah.
I got a message saying, "Do you want one of these?" Yeah.
But yeah, so the bottle because they say always have other half and stuff, and I was like, well, I was talking to the owner a couple months ago, and I was like, oh, what's the deal? Like, you haven't got a lot of other half, and he's like, oh, they started, the distributor increased their prices on it, and he's like, it's not really worth it for me to buy, all these cases and whatever and kegs and shit.
Yeah.
Which is shitty, but I mean it is what it is. But I mean Wegmans has it, but it's like generic other half,
Yeah. See, I've always thought even their top shelf stuff, I've always thought it's good, but it hasn't like blown me away. Like I remember when I had Monkish the first time, I'd fucking way rather something like that over other half.
Yeah.
I want some treehouse stuff.
Yeah. See, I've only had a tiny little sip of Treehouse and that's it. I've never got to experience it.
They still do heady topper, don't they?
No, that's Alchemist.
No, you're thinking Alchemist.
That's it. But they still do that, don't they?
Yeah. I want Alchemist. I want Pliny. I want Treehouse.
You want Tiny
I want Troon. I want, what's the other one called? Brewhouse.
Yeah, it's like BRU. They're out of Portland. They do fucking crazy shit, but
you don't want.
See, I still haven't tried Cycle. I really want to try their stout.
Cycle's great. They do a lot of
good.
What about a Speedway Stout? Can you get hold of one of them? I thought.
Yeah, I've had one before.
Yeah. Fucking, I thought it was fantastic.
I haven't had Speedway Stout in a long time.
I reckon I've had the Speedway Stout, the OG. I reckon I've had 2 or 3 times, and then I reckon I've had maybe 2 variants of it. And they've all been banging.
Yeah.
You know who's pretty good? And they're in my area. I know Bumpy can get them a lot. Maine Brewing Companies. They're consistent, like good shelfie beers.
Yeah, I remember when you first showed me them. I thought they looked pretty cool.
Like that one me and Bumpy
they're
did. Thank
pricey.
You 2023 was good.
Like all their bottles are all like $8 for like 12 ounce. They've been that way forever.
What's the brewery over in America that you can only get a few cans from or something? You have to queue up and all that. Is that Trillium or fucking?
Nah, you're probably thinking of Treehouse when you need to sort of go to the facility. Yeah.
RAR.
Oh,
$8 for this.
You got that at your bottle shop or somebody sent it to you? Oh shit!
Yeah, we just started getting them, but I don't buy this stuff now. I don't drink that. I bought this for the wife.
That's not. Yeah.
Is that a dog dressed up as like a frog or something?
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so RAR, that's their like logo, like the out of order.
Yeah, so they have the whole lineup at the bottle shop of all the what are they, the Muppets? Yeah.
Yeah,
So they
yeah.
Miss Piggy and Grover, and
Kermit.
whoever's the Muppets. But yeah, $8 for a single can of that.
Mm.
It's atrocious.
I did get a fresh trim today. Yeah. Thank you for noticing.
Josh, your hair looks immaculate.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Looking good, brother. Looking good.
Thank you. Thank you. Every 2 weeks, I get a haircut. But back
Can
to
we fast forward till the weekend so I can just keep drinking and get smashed?
All right.
Well,
I
no,
mean,
that means that I have to. That means I'm back at work.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't care about you, Bumpy. It's all good.
It's going to be a shitty weekend
I've
too.
struck a deal with my with the old gorilla. I said, look, they're doing like 10 bottles of organ stealer Hellas.
Yeah.
30 quid. And I said, look, just there's only 10p difference. I said, I want 6 bottles of this and 6 bottles of the old organ stealer Hellas. And they said, yeah, we'll do that for you, brother. And I was like, yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
£3 a bottle. Nothing, is it?
I'll have to get another Augustina just so we can share another one.
Yeah, man. I've got that organ stealer fucking tasted great the other day, I've got to say.
Yeah. Fucking oath.
Bumpy, have you had dinner by Maine Brewing Company?
No, I've always wanted to try it.
I'm like,
Never.
yeah, he had the cheesesteaks.
Oh, no. Yeah, they do lunch.
Yeah, you want one? Come on over.
I'll be there in about 30 hours.
Yeah, I've only had lunch, but now lunch is like you can get lunch all the time. You know.
I like that. So one of the, not a bottle shop, but like one of the craft beer restaurant area things. They got a keg of dinner, and I've had it before. It's pretty pricey. It's like a 10-ounce pour is like fucking $12 or some shit like that. But I actually kind of prefer the lunch over the dinner. I mean, obviously the dinner is a little bit heavier and higher ABV, but yeah, Maine Beer Company, they make good shit, and it's like you said, it's very reasonably priced.
They do add like they give some money back to like help with like the environment and stuff like that. So I mean, it's like good cause type things, but yeah, they've always been pricey. That's the thing. Like their prices haven't gone up.
Yeah,
but I mean, they were already pricey when other things were, half the price.
And they're always fresh too. It's like it's not fucking,
Well, that's the thing. You don't find like 6-packs of them, or they're always just single bottles.
Yeah. Mean old Tom.
That's what you want. Single bottles, don't you? You don't want to get a whole 6-pack, do you?
Yeah. What are they like? What size bottles are those like? I mean, they're not 750s. They're not massive bottles. They're pretty reasonably. But yeah, Maine Brewing Company, they make. It's like one of those.
I just finally realized what Keith.
What
Keith was saying. At first, I thought he was just saying I'm fat. I got back fat. So I like back cuddles, like
the back
boobs or something. And I'm like, no, it's like spooning, right?
Yeah, spooning.
I'm like, well, I'm not that fat, Keith, but I appreciate it.
Damn,
I got back titties.
Keith said you're a handsome devil. Keith, what do you drink?
No, I think he was talking to you on that one because he's talking about your fresh trim.
Oh, man.
And it's much easier for you to go down to Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah, the devil went down to Georgia.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh, Grace is here. She's drunk again. She's been on the Mad Dog 2020s.
Mad Dog 2020.
Telly vomited earlier.
Oh no. He got in the garbage or something, or what happened?
Oh no, it was yesterday. Yeah. No, the wife forgot to feed him, and so I thought that they'd already eaten because she usually feeds him in the morning.
Oh, he got
Yeah.
overfed.
She was too tired and forgot, so they went without eating. So he was outside eating grass,
Oh no.
and he's over by the fence line going, oh.
I've been looking at Cane Corso puppies. They're expensive as fuck though. They're like $700, something like that.
Doing the rally cap. Ay, 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 ay.
Ay, ay, ay,
I gotta
ay.
try to drink without the hat falling off.
Bumpy, can you get Parish Brewing Company? Or no?
The more you drink, the harder it is to keep the hat on.
That's the game. That's the The more you drink, you gotta keep the hat on. How long does the hat take before it falls off?
Keep the hat on.
Keep the hat on. Those aren't pants.
So, what were you saying, Josh?
Can you get Parish? Parish.
Not exactly. I mean, it's getting to the point where it's kind of close because I did have this one.
I was so disappointed in this year's batch. Was yours oxidized too? Because mine was.
No, mine was non-oxidized.
Oh man,
I was amazed at that. Because
Mine
that's the
was
thing. Their collabs are usually like pretty decent for some reason. Where I don't understand why, because they still brew it at equilibrium. So that's what it's not making sense to me, is like, how come a lot of their beers are oxidized, but the collab ones they still brew or not?
Well, I had it last year, right? And it was fucking phenomenal. I bought like 2 4-packs of it. And I was like, oh shit, it came back out again. So then I got it this year. And as soon as I poured it, you know, it was kept cold, all that shit. It was not the color. I said, oh shit, it's fucking oxidized. And I had 3 more fucking cans. There you go, Coca-Cola, American classic. But that was that was kind of the last straw for me for equilibrium.
I'm hearing like liquid. I'm hearing like water and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, it's my AC leaking inside. And I looked at the weather, and it's raining out right now.
Your light's
rain-
throwing
it's-
me
it's
off.
rain
It looks
hitting
like
the
bright
AC.
and sunny. Yeah, your light back there is throwing me off. It looks like it's like bright and sunshiny.
I need to get a yeah, that's the AC in the window, but yeah, it's got the light shining on it. It's I gotta get a lampshade for it, or buy a new lamp. That'd work too.
Now would be the time where the weather's sort of starting to get shit for you guys, is it?
No, not yet.
No, it's nice still.
Yeah.
Into the season where like the bugs are kind of doing their last little bit of shit. You know, the hornets and stuff are getting real antsy.
Fucking bugs do my in, mate.
Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah. Charlotte's Web.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, so we're the other way around. We've been terrible the last few months. We're starting to get good now.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's winter over there for you guys.
Bring on summer.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's right. Oh, that's right. Coming up on summer.
Sam will be fucking he'll be wearing his mankini soon.
Fuck yeah.
Who wants to do a Firestone Walker parabola examination?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but it has. I don't reckon we've got the latest one here. I want to taste that aniseed because I know you don't want to.
I know, dude. I'm not looking forward
I'd clicked over into the
Oh.
I clicked over into the YouTube thing and I thought I froze. I'm like, why am I not moving?
He clicked over into the dark web.
Yeah, I was on the dark web. I was looking for JoJo.
He was on rotten.com.
Yeah. She was good fun. She livened out for a bit, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that. You said she's from Angie and Sam's. I didn't even know. I thought she was like a troll, just like that Oliver. I don't even.
Well, it was tough, like, because I'm like I wasn't very witty tonight, you know. My brain's not functioning a lot lately, and so yeah, she'd fire off stuff that would just have me be like, I gotta say something cool, and I'd just be like, I couldn't speak. So then that gives her more free fire at me because it's you gotta be able to use words and stuff. You know?
Apparently, earlier Oliver said,
"I see you, bro."
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this dude is.
Well, that's the thing with a lot of them. If you just ignore them for the most part, they end up just leaving because they're not getting the attention.
Yeah, I clicked on his channel. He has no subscribers. He's like,
he's been popping up your past couple lives, and he's just chat, just leaving like little one.
Is he only on your lives or is he on others?
I've only seen him on mine. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
From.
That's why I do that only subscriber stuff on mine. So for a couple of hours because.
What was the comment that he left that you deleted?
I get bored, don't they?
No, apparently it wasn't even bad. You just couldn't be fucked with him.
I was just getting annoyed by him. I was like, what the fuck?
Because that was when I joined.
Yeah. And then he was like, oh, you want to talk it out? And he's like, take it outside then. And I was like, what are you talking about? What the fuck? I was like, I just got some questions. Like, where did you come from? Like, what do you know anyone? I've never seen you on anyone else's fucking channel.
Yeah. Sounds like a fucking bellend.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, sometimes you wonder if it's just somebody else that you already know that's just using like a different alias.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And then there'd be a response like, I see you, dog.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like this one. Like, you good, my dog? Like,
you good, my dog?
Chill out.
Chill out,
dog. He's got like 4 videos on his fucking channel or some shit. It's like all like games.
Oh, they all have dogs?
No, it's like game. It's like gaming or some sort of like. I don't even know what it was. It's just like.
What a surprise! Some gaming guy's acting hard on the internet.
Yeah, it's like.
He's fucking tough as nails, isn't he?
16 years old.
I gotta go pee and I gotta get another.
Sounds like my workplace.
Let me get a logger.
Now, when you confront these types in real life, they fucking shit themselves. They're like,
it's been. I've never experienced anything different. When you confront people in real life, they're fucking just shit themselves.
Until you meet that one crazy motherfucker.
Yeah.
True. That crazy motherfucker. Nice to meet you.
He takes the knife out and actually stabs you.
Yeah. Right, I'm a fast runner as well. Just in case. They're definitely not going to pull me by the hair.
This Coke drinks really well for the ABB.
Yeah, oh, jeez, he's on what is going on? Come on, Sammy.
Did you put some vodka in that?
No. No, I'm sticking to my 2 beer limit when I have to work later. I'm being a good boy.
That's good. We all
What's
have
it
to know.
take? It takes what, half an hour for the beer to process through your system? If I'm doing my
It
math
depends
right?
on the percentage, like because I had a double IPA
Every half an
first.
hour
I
you can
thought I
have
better
another beer.
fucking settle down. It'd be different if I was drinking VB. I could probably have about 4 of them.
Yeah.
No, as soon as I finish work tonight, it's on. Let's go.
Yes, and as I said earlier, it's a bank holiday weekend in the UK. So I've got extra day.
Yeah.
Nice.
So why do you do that schedule where it keeps flip flopping? Where sometimes you work nights, sometimes you work days.
Why do I do it?
Yeah,
Because
your company doesn't have a set schedule.
Nah, it's just a thing. Like with particular workers, it's just how we do it to make it fair amongst everyone.
You know how they make it fair amongst people here? If you work the shitty shift that nobody wants, you get paid more money.
Yeah, but we do too. Like we obviously get paid more if we work overnight and that, but instead of just having people working nights all the time, they mix it up. So we take in turns of seems to work pretty well.
That's not too bad actually, I would have thought.
Mm.
Well, it kind of messes your schedule though. You're like,
But it definitely fucks you up with your sleep pattern and stuff.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're trying to kill you. They're trying to kill you younger is what they're trying to do.
Yeah. Oh well, the beer's gonna do that anyway, Bumpy. So it's all good.
We'll still be doing this when we're all 90.
They're trying to make you fall downstairs and stuff.
100 years old, I'm like, yeah, let's go, boys.
You know what? I won't be fucking pushing my chair. I'll be pushing my fucking Zimmer.
There you go. A nice bottle Logic West Coast Pilsner with Citra and Matueka.
Fuck yeah.
Nice. Looks good. Looks refreshing in the glass.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna get this thing motorized.
5%.
Go around the house.
I don't think I've ever had a Westie from Bottle Logic.
Yeah.
They're based in California, so they should know what they're doing.
Yeah.
That would be good to see, actually, Bumpy.
Yeah, I think my wife would actually divorce me.
If you got a motorized.
You lazy drunk piece of shit. You can't even fucking walk in your own house.
He doesn't even use his fucking legs. God damn it. Stand up. I can't. I'm too drunk.
Walking's overrated.
Yeah, right.
I talked to myself last night. I said, well, this is it. If this is the way I'm going to be, I'm going all out. Just going to be a big, lazy, fat turd.
I love me a good Pilsner. This shit's good, though. Like a nice West Coast Pilsner. Citra and Matueka, in a Pilsner, they mash pretty well. It's only 5%, but it's good. I like to get certain styles from breweries. Like Bottle Logic is well known for like their pastry stouts and all their shit. So it's nice. That's why I picked up a hazy or an IPA or something by them.
Yeah, that was good. When I went to their tasting, they had heaps of different styles. So it was good just to try like a lager and a couple of different IPAs. And
Do America
actually did a really good dark lager.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I know it probably tastes great, but it's just the fucking darkness.
It's great. That's filling.
I think Jagmer likes some Pilsners. He likes the pale ales.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I'm on the older German.
The German beer, isn't it?
Yeah. We should do like it'd be awesome if we got a massive panel to do like a Pilsner or a Cal, because it's a beer that everyone can get.
Yeah.
That'd be
I'm so
awesome.
glad you added a P to that. Otherwise, it would have been a massive anal.
Well, that one that me and last beer drunk the other week, Gossip to the Grain. We done a can, didn't we? And then it appeared on fucking keg in my local. I've got to say, the keg, it was people just couldn't stop drinking it. I couldn't stop drinking it.
Yeah, better than can.
It was unbelievable. Even the owner said, "Fucking hell, this is good on keg, isn't it?" And he was like, kept going back. And I said, "Yeah, it's good."
I don't think I could be an owner in a drinking establishment.
We're already cleared out.
Yeah.
Somebody tap the keg.
Yeah.
The
I
owner
think I do start him off sometimes. He says, "Fucking hell, how many beers you had tonight?" I said, "You need to start drinking with me, brother." And he's like, "Fucking, you're right, mate."
And my mate just opened a craft beer bar on the other side of Melbourne. And he goes, when Smalley comes, I'm going to have to put on about 2 more kegs.
You're drinking out of profit, mate.
Fuck yeah, I'm not paying full price.
I got one Cloudwater beer left. It's that happy one.
Oh yeah, that's the. I think it's only about 3.5, isn't it?
3.5, yeah. Like table beer type.
Did you say happy?
That's what it's called. Yeah, happy.
Yeah,
happy learn how to putt. Uh-oh.
You get happy, super happy.
It's good. Yeah, I mean, obviously that Gossip and Grain was better.
Yeah.
And what's crazy, like that drank heavier than the 8.
Yeah. Do you know what I thought on keg though? It didn't drink as heavy as what it was in the keg. Honestly, it flowed down so well on keg. And the mistake I made is I told everybody, and then everybody fucking got on it, and they're going, "Oh
They
yeah,
all
this
float down here."
Yeah, because it's only like 5%.
Yeah.
5.5.
Yeah.
That, but it like out of the can, it drank like a 6.5 to me. 6.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
For a pale ale, it drank pretty heavy. The body was heavier.
Can you feel it? We can feel it.
That's what she said. You can feel it.
Right.
I've been liking a
can't
brewery
feel
Reddit. They're called Halfway Crooks. They do a bunch of like lagers and that type of stuff. But they're great. If you see Halfway Crooks,
Halfway Crooks.
Halfway Crooks. Yeah, that's what they're called. I forgot what part of Georgia they're in, but they're good. I enjoy
You
nice
shook.
walk.
It's something like that, right? You shook and you're halfway crook.
Oh yeah, Mob Deep. Yeah, shook ones.
Hey, it's tap dancing.
Michael Jackson's doing the moonwalk.
Tony Dan, tap dancing extravaganza. What a great band.
I just gave him some jerky, so he's got plenty of energy.
I can go for some jerky too. I love me some jerky.
That was fucking one of the things that happened at the Luncraft. Lee, my old brewer mate, they bought about fucking 10 fucking bags of jerky and started just ripping open and said, "That's
It's so fucking expensive too.
Well, even in the States, it's mad expensive.
It goes unreal with beer, but fuck its price.
And they jip you too, like Jack Links especially. Like I love.
Here we go. We might have another fucking troll in the chat.
There we go.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Update on the weather says high pollen tomorrow. It sounds like I'm getting hail outside.
Oh, that's
You're
not
banned.
You can't go outside.
Bye.
Yeah.
It's best for you to stay in.
I'm gonna stay
Fuck yeah.
inside, where at least I know I'm safe.
This is a safe space, Bumpy.
This is
Safe.
a safe space. Trust tree.
Trust me.
Where's that? Right.
As long as I have that Lone Star British flag. Oh wait, you got more than one star.
There it is.
You said British, so I thought you were talking to Jackman. Then I'm like, oh no, he's talking about my flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that your flag would look more like the Subaru. You know how the Subaru has the stars and they have the Outback.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
I know I know they're Japanese, but
I want the boxing kangaroo as our flag. It'd be fucking awesome.
I want this as my flag.
Both good breweries.
Don't forget, never forget Hill Farmstead equals
Yeah, you need one that says AB InBev equals craft independence.
This is always a good one too.
that's why Hill Farmstead is like the
Oh
thing to
fuck,
make
he was onto that shit the other night. It was doing my head in.
Stay classy, chick.
Stay classy. I'm done with crafting. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. The prices, they all taste the fucking same. I'm only drinking White Claw or nothing. I'll do White Claw reviews.
I'm gonna become a little cider boy.
Also,
I'm a secret lemonade drinker.
Stone Brewing.
Give me a shandy with only a little bit of beer.
Let me get a Rattler.
It's funny you should mention the shandy. Some girl come in the other day, and I was sitting there in a bar, and she said, "Have a shandy." And the guy behind is my mate. He went, "Sorry, what?" She goes, "I'm a shandy." She's like, "What?" She goes, "Can I have a fucking shandy?" That's the first person I've ever known to ask for shandy in that place. And he went, "Yeah." No
The
problem.
worst thing is the price of even fucking like lemonade these days is outrageous. So it'd be still expensive.
Yeah. And I said to him, I said, "Fucking hell." I said, I couldn't even understand. He said, the thing that weirded me out was, he said, she normally has a Coke and a bag of crisps every time she comes in here.
Yeah.
When she ordered a shandy, he was like, what the fuck? Weirded me out.
She'd had a hard day grafting.
Yeah. She went in the toilet at some point for about 5 minutes, so she'd had a bad day.
Yeah.
Too much spiciness.
It was the shandy. It went straight to her arms.
Don't talk to me unless you drink true beer. When the light comes on, they're doing a release. You better line up because it's going to be sold out when they put it out on Instagram. That's the thing. Why even put the post out? They put the post out and it's already sold out. Thanks for the support.
It's all just to create that buzz.
It's all the hype.
Oh, who is this fuckhead in the chat? Fuck off.
Who is it?
I'm sure that's the same photo that was on the previous name.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you're from
fucking dirty trolls.
Yeah, man.
popping shit.
I ain't got time for no trolls. Fucking hell, man. Not too busy.
We need to set up a YouTube boxing ring, and then all these trolls can come and have a little laugh at us. Just give me 30 seconds with this bloke, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it won't end well for them. That's why I do that subscriber shit though, because it just, unless it's subscribed, it sorts out all the fucking knob cheeses for a good while.
I mean, they're banned now, so
yeah.
Yeah, they're
But
out.
just the fact that name's been brought up, it's like living in the past. Just fucking move on. Like, they're just trying to create a fucking stir.
He's a fuck.
That was all sorted out.
Yeah, fucking oath.
Yeah. Fuck.
We have your back, brother.
Yeah.
He shat himself, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keith will have,
It was like a
Keith will have
nervous.
your backside plugged for you.
Yeah. We've always got a plug for you. There's always a plug here.
Everyone from fucking Toppin Stream, I guess, it must be coming fucking over here.
Yeah. That's Josh, that's exactly what happened. That's why I stopped going in there fucking months ago. It was like fucking.
Yeah.
Did you hear what happened with him? His missus cracked him in the fucking eye, gave him a black eye. And
Oh, did she?
yeah, he got his
Yeah.
fucking. He got his missus fucking arrested. I was like, fucking hell. Yeah, I ain't been in there. Someone sent me and said, "Look, you got to see this." I was like, "Fucking hell, I ain't been in there for about 8 months."
Where is that?
That's why.
I saw the whole thing, so I'm not sure. I don't really mean to bring it up online, but I saw something about Adam from Mercy Beers was going in on Simo because he was part of some dude who was
Yeah, it was to do with I seen that the other day because I always wondered what the anger was there.
some racist.
Because Simo
dude.
used to hang out with the beer hooligan.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, but what I will say is, I mean, what I've known from Simo's, and I knew Simo back then as well. He's always been all right, Simo. He's all right.
Yeah, Simo's good.
Yeah, you can't
like pay out on someone just because they hang out with someone else that you don't agree with. Like,
exactly.
on face value, you just got to take that person as they are, and he's always been good, I reckon.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the beer hooligan is like a racist dude or some anti-Semitic or some shit.
He is, but I mean, he doesn't do lives no more. He does specific. I mean, I'm not a member of his channel or anything like that, but I just looked and I thought, oh, is this guy still? I mean, he seems to be still around, but he just sort of keeps himself to himself, and it's just the way he is. And Simo used to go in there, but
Yeah, and he found out about the whole
and even Simo said himself, look, man, when he thought, fuck that, I ain't fucking part of that. And Simo's always been sound as a pound.
Yeah, I felt a bit sorry for Simo the other day.
Yeah.
I felt like, he was trying to just justify himself and sort of getting attacked.
Cheers, Dan.
Where? On where?
There was some sort of stream. I can't remember what it was in the last few days. That Adam was like, "Oh, I'm leaving because Simo's here," and then Simo was trying to defend himself, and then because I love Adam, like he's a mate and stuff, but I rate Simo as well, so I sort of felt bad. Like
that's the problem. Do you know what I think it is? I think there's as well. I think it's just a clash. I think it's more than that. I think it's a clash between them two, and unfortunately. Like you say, they're both sound as a pound, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're good people, but
yeah. I didn't know what was going on. Then he was talking about something in the beer hooligan, something about some sort of anti-Semitic remarks or something like that. Here we go. Another fucking.
It must be a quiet night on a Thursday.
Yeah, exactly. It's all topping. It's all Mike Topping's fucking community.
And that's why I don't come in there. That's why I don't go in there, because that's what happens. It's just you get all these little fucking mugs who can't do fuck all. You know what I mean? It's just like fuck,
His name's inviting though. I wouldn't mind a Big Mac right now.
How do I do subscribers only? Do I have to go on like YouTube Studio?
Yeah, if you go on YouTube, the old what's it called?
YouTube Studio.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and that's exactly why I do it.
How are you, Dan? By the way,
Oh yeah, Aries. Aries is in Dan.
Yeah, mate. Aries. That'd be good, mate.
Yeah, it must be silent over there on.
Yeah, exactly.
They're
And that's
king
exactly why I
over.
do it. And I set it for a certain amount of time. And it's
They're
annoying because people say, "Oh, Jack, we've just subscribed to your channel, and are your pals?" And I say, "Oh, we can't do anything." But
I bet you that's who that Oliver dude was from. He's probably
yeah,
from
it could have been.
you know.
Yeah. So I ain't been in there for about 8 months. Just that someone sent me said, "Oh, have you seen what happened the other day?" And I said, "No."
Yeah. I think I deleted. Fuck it.
I'm going to head off, gentlemen. As much as I'd love to stay and keep sinking beers, I've got to get ready for work later. So,
All right,
Yeah,
man. Thanks for stopping.
Cheers,
by.
anyway.
yeah, always a pleasure.
We'll
Might
get
see us tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
there.
Have a good day, night at work, and we'll see you soon, buddy.
Cheers, boys.
All right. We'll see you soon. Love you, buddy. Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Now that he's gone, it's time for me to drink beer.
God damn it, dude. They're fucking. God.
Yeah, I know. I know. What is
Man.
it? Subscribers only, if you
Like,
can.
yep. You guys don't have anything better to do than fucking.
I know. Fucking little knobs, aren't they? It's quick and easy to do, man.
Your King Holiness, fucking Mike Topping, is fucking not live, so you just fucking come over here. Bunch of fucking keyboard warriors.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Was that plant? Is that plant? Fantastic.
Fantasticality.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let me blow you up. Show that again. Who is that by? Kettlehead?
Kettle.
There you go. I'm guessing it has Phantasm in it.
That's what I'm thinking too. So I definitely only bought one can because I have not had any beers with the Phantasm shit in it that I've enjoyed. So
Really?
yeah, that whole grape stuff is not working for me.
I feel like Phantasm is pretty. The mouthfeel is pretty heavy.
I think it's like a lot of the Quebec yeast beers that I've had too, like because they would hear like the brewers I think would hear like, oh, it's supposed to enhance like the fruitiness and the hoppiness. So what they would do is they'd like use less hops because like, oh, the yeast is going to do it. Well, no, the Quebec kind of gives off a cleaner note, and you still have to have the hops in there to, if you're going to enhance something, basically. A lot of the beers I was getting were just like friggin' like lackluster.
Yeah.
So,
What about?
so I wasn't a big fan of any of the Quebec IPAs or anything that I've had. The same thing's happened with this Phantasm stuff. This is going to be like my fourth beer with this stuff in it. Oh, I haven't had this one yet, so we're about to find out. But
It looks good.
it smells decent. It smells like toasted Cheerios, like toasted multigrain Cheerios
Brown breadcrumbs.
with a little extra sweetness. Maybe frosted. There's some frosted Cheerios in there.
Is it earthy?
It's a little bit, yeah, kind of grainy, like multigrain, and then it's got a little bit of frosty sweetness.
Get like some
candy.
red, you get like red currant.
Little kind of citrusy.
Yeah.
The smell on this is amazing. I like the smell on this. This smells like a fucking beer,
Is that a double?
It's a double, yeah. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay. I can dig this one. There's plenty of like malt to it. Ooh, a little bit of diacetyl, a little bit of butter. But it kind of works with the kind of the grains, the multi-grain type thing that's coming through. A little citrusy, tangerine-esque.
Has a nice sweetness to it. Is there a sweetness to it?
It's got like a medium to full body feel, but very wet This isn't like a super soft palate. Very spritzy carbonation. Bitterness is on the low side. It's not super sweet, but everything's kind of balanced out. You get a lot of the grain. I'm liking that. Like it's not coming off like grain, you know. It's coming off like kind of like oaty, bready. There was a little bit of cereal grain thing happening. Grainy grain. Yeah, grainy grain. Sometimes grain doesn't work. Like in some beers, it just doesn't. You know, you get that grain flavor, and it doesn't quite work. It's working.
Oh, there's Sam's comment.
I'm having a decent one right now. I'm liking this one.
What do you think about Lupo Max? You know, like a lot of beers now have like the Lupo Max type, like citrus.
Yeah, well, they're doing a lot of that stuff, like the cryo hopping and stuff, where they're taking out a lot of the vegetation from the hops. I mean, as far as like maybe having a cleaner beer and stuff like that, it works. But I kind of miss I think wet hopping. You know, with the the whole hops, hop cones and stuff. I kind of miss that. You know, sometimes that leafy element that it would leave, you know, that kind of earthy, leafy, green tone that the beers would have occasionally back in the day, you know.
Then you got like the incognito and
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, they have the shots, the lupulin shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't have to filter anything out from that aspect of it. You know, like when I was home brewing my hop spider, you know, so I'd be putting all the hops in there because if I didn't put them in the hop spider, if I just threw them into the kettle, then when I'd go to run the wort, then it would clog up the bottom, and nothing would come out of the kettle, and I'd have to like clear the kettle out, and like
painful.
or you just end up with a bunch of trub, you know, at the bottom of your fermenter, which is a pain in the ass too. Then you have to filter off that. So the cleaner the wort that you have going in, then the easier it is to rack over and whatever else you're doing. Less chances of getting things stuck when you're filtering or sparging or whatever you're doing. Not sparging, that's mashing.
Then you got the whole like the HBC, like the experimental type.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a huge hop thing. I mean, they're coming out with new hops all the time.
What would you say your
Some of them are getting pretty cool, like the Strata one that they have now, like that one with that gives off the strawberry notes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. I mean, that really gives off like holy shit strawberry. I mean, a lot of the notes you're getting, I mean, it's hop, like Joe from Beer Patrol would say, like, hey, when we're talking about, hey, it tastes like orange juice, it's not like orange juice, it's like hop orange juice.
Yeah.
But still, it kind of gives you that flavor that it's kind of like, yeah, I can see that. But yeah, some of the hops now, yeah, they give off like, holy shit, am I eating a strawberry? They put strawberry puree in this? I'm not drinking Troon. I'm sorry. I don't even know where that brewery is.
They're in New Jersey. They're only like an hour 15, I think, from Alex.
Alex is live Friday night, Keith.
Don't forget, don't buy craft beer. It's overrated.
Exactly. Boys, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I've got work tomorrow.
All right, man.
All right, well, you work on that, okay, Jagman?
Bumpy, cheers for getting through the JoJo thing with me.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you get any pictures, send them.
Definitely. Last
All
bit.
right. All right, Jack, man. We'll see you probably
man.
this weekend for sure.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
I'm probably gonna end this. Who's over on Alex's?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely cut back on my craft beer drinking though.
Yeah,
Purchasing.
you've been kind of more on the liquor side, right?
Yeah, I mean, I started buying more whiskeys and stuff because I'm trying to cut back on calories. I mean, yeah, I am just putting in, drinking so much beer and stuff that's not healthy. So I figured doing the liquor thing, and for like a couple weeks it worked until I became used to the alcohol and the liquor,
Yeah.
and it was like, you drink like, so it used to be like I drink a couple like little short pours and I could sip on them and I'd be like, oh, I got a little buzz, slows me down. Now it's like, no, just keep on drinking it and I don't get any effect. You just kind of get that tolerance level.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, overall, I guess it is cheaper to buy liquor than it is to buy craft beer at this point because you get more volume. Like $25 for this whole thing. I mean, $20 basically to $25 buys you a 4-pack now, which would last you one night. I'm not gonna drink this whole fucking thing in one night.
Yeah.
So, I guess it's cheaper that way. But yeah, I'm getting screwed over by a credit card company right now. So I'm like,
I mean, pilsners are cheaper and lagers. You can switch it up, but yeah, they still got the carbs, I would imagine. But,
yeah, I'm still gonna buy like cheaper stuff. But I'm like, I told the wife, I gotta stop going to the packy. I mean, maybe just go and just pick up a few beers, but I can't be doing what I've been doing because now I monetarily cannot do it.
Yeah.
Bank of America screwed me over. They doubled my minimum payments on my credit card. I haven't even used the damn thing in like 7 months. It came right after they got sued. They got sued and had to pay out like I don't know how many millions of dollars.
Oh yeah, I saw that
in this mass lawsuit. Right after that, my they doubled what I owed as my minimum. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. And then I was like, maybe it's just a one-time thing. Maybe they just did that because I had some 0% interest stuff that ran out. So I'm like, they probably just tacked that on because I had the extra interest that I didn't pay off within a certain amount of time. But no, it went up even more this month. I mean, use the damn card. I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
It's almost a house payment. It's gone. It's almost fucking $500 for a minimum payment now, and it was $200 just 2 months ago. It's the minimum, so it's like, yeah, this they're screwing me over.
Well, I know
they must have raised my interest rate by like from like 20 to 50%.
Everything's going up.
Yeah.
So I had State Farm for my fucking car insurance, and that shit went up $30.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? And then they put out something about like I forgot what it was, but it was like now I'm paying an extra $30 for fucking car insurance. Like everything,
I'm about I don't know. I got a couple $1,000s left on a personal loan. Once that's paid off, that was my plan, was to just take all my credit cards and grab another personal loan. Just consolidate those because it's crazy. Because I had them all paid off. That was a problem. I had them all paid off, and then I got the fence, and then I got the roof done because the roof was leaking, and then my water heater went. So then I went to Texas too for vacation. So hotel, plane, car rental, all that stuff too. But yeah, maxed them all out again, basically. So I've been doing good. I haven't been using them for like the past. It's been like 5 months. 5 months now. I haven't touched my credit cards. Just been paying on them, paying the minimum. They're going down, and then all of a sudden, Bank of America does this crap to me. Like,
I only have one credit card.
Yeah, I've got 4.
Shit. And you know what's crazy? Like my credit card company hasn't raised my. You know how like sometimes like, oh, we're going to raise your credit limit.
Sometimes they do that. Most of the time, you have to ask.
Yeah, I think that's so. I have USAA.
If you
And-
ask though, if you get a higher credit limit, that will lower your what you. So if you have a balance and you get a higher limit, that shows that you're using less of your percentage. That will increase your credit score.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna like buy, if you're gonna like go out and get anything, like if you're gonna get like a new car purchase or something, try to see if you can increase your credit limit. You don't have to use it; just increase your credit limit, and that will look good on your credit score. So if you go to get a car, you'll get a lower interest rate.
Yeah, I gotta fill out some sort of application to increase my credit limit or something like that. Because you know, some people are like, oh, my credit card company, and they just increased my limit without even me doing anything. It's like my shit's been the same since I got the fucking credit card, since I've been like in my early 20s, and they've never increased it. You know how some credit card companies increase it kind of every year. It's like, oh, your credit limit is this now. It's like, not mine. Mine's been the same ever since. You know, but
I had a couple that did that increased it on their own. They send me an email saying, "Congratulations, we increased your credit limit." So I'm like, "Okay, cool."
yeah, I mean, I kind of want to increase it, but then at the same time, then you get that.
If you increase it, it's not going to hurt you any unless you use it.
Yeah. I mean, I still got to pay off.
I mean, if you're like me and you're just like, oh, I need this done, and then you max out a credit card and you have a $16,000 limit, yeah, it kind of hurts. But it was stuff that was needed at that time. So
mine's only like fucking. I don't even think mine's 2,000.
I've got a $16,000 limit on one. I've got 10,000 on another one. I've got 8,000 on another one. I've got like, I don't know, it's like 50,000 something dollars worth of credit, but
I've been thinking about getting like opening up another credit card, but I was like, it's playing with fire. I feel like, but
yeah,
I don't know.
But once again, like I said, it will increase your credit score. You get the hard inquiry, so you drop a little bit, but then having an actual new credit line open, that increases your credit score. So, not that a better credit score is going to do much right now with the way the interest rates are, but
yeah, I mean, mine's
even like a low interest rate now for like if you buy a car is something like 5 or whatever percent. So
yeah, I'm probably gonna have to buy a new car. I mean, the shitty thing is I still owe like fucking. So I got like what's my loan like a. So I got mine for 28,000 2 years ago. I got like a 6-year loan, and I still owe like fucking 18,000 or something like that.
yeah, so you pay like your first like 3 years of paying is a lot of its interest.
Yeah,
and then after that, it's like that's like where I am right now. Like it was like I was paying on my vehicle. It seemed like for 2 years, like the price, like what I paid into it, and like it was staying pretty close to what I purchased it for. And now finally, it's like it's dropping dramatically because it's like every single payment's almost. I think they take like $30 towards interest at this point. So.
Well, mine's high mileage now, so I got my car 2 years ago with like 45,000 miles, and now I'm at like 123,000. So Kelly Blue Book, like I think it's like, I'll probably only maybe get 10,000. So you figure, I mean,
you can't even trade it in because if you
car, even
pricing of vehicles have
let's
gone
say I
through
get like a new Honda Accord or something like that. they're gonna
like
add
$40,000.
that I fucking, I'm gonna be paying mid-30s for a fucking, a new car. So
Yeah, you'd roll over too.
yeah, that's the
If
thing.
you traded it in, you'd probably roll money over. So
So it's like if the cost of the car is 30,000 and they're gonna give me, 10,000 for trade-in value, maybe.
So 18,000. So that's 8,000 rollover, right?
So you add that's 38,000 for
Yeah, so you're almost to 40,000 by the time they throw in all the extra stuff, like, oh, you should get gap insurance.
Yeah.
You should
Yeah.
get,
It's fucked.
Yeah. Before you know it, you have a Lamborghini.
Yeah. So I'm trying to hold on to it as long as I can, but it's like the more mileage I rack up on it, the less it's going to get for, trade-in value. And it's like, fucking A. I wish I could just pay it all off. Just fucking, everything's so expensive now, and I don't know how it works if you buy a car, like let's say you have a Honda and you still owe a bunch of it on it, but you buy another Honda from the Honda dealership. If they give you, I don't know if they give you they probably don't give you a discount or anything like that, but
yeah, some of them advertise it that if you are like a previous owner of a certain one, then they give you a better deal.
Yeah,
I would think wouldn't you want a new customer? Why not give me? I have a Nissan, but if I'm gonna get a Honda, wouldn't you want to be like, yeah, we'll give you a better deal because we want you to, we want you in a Honda.
Yeah.
How about you just give me the lowest goddamn price possible because and the highest price on my trade-in because otherwise I'm screwed.
Well, now I think they're going.
I can't afford no $700 monthly payment on a car. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's what they said. I think this was a couple months ago. They said the average car payment is like $750 or some shit.
Yeah, it's stupid now.
People affording that shit,
No, I'm like I'm that 400 to 450. I can do that, but what I get paid hasn't increased, and I don't think many people's jobs have increased what they get paid for what the inflation has been,
No.
So I'm sure there's a few people out there. You got CEOs and stuff like that that aren't harmed by any of this, but
yeah. I have to go piss real quick. East Wind Farms, cheers to you. State Farm, what'd you say?
Yeah, State Farm, East Wind Farm Insurance.
Oh yeah, I had USA before that. They wanted to charge me crazy.
I have Progressive. They've been the best for me. Even had I talked to another agent just for shits and giggles one time, and they did the whole thing where they shopped around. They came back and said, no, there's nobody that can match what you're getting from Progressive. So I just stick with them. Been with them for 10 years now, I think. At least 10 or 11 years. Like diamond class. The price of my insurance is pretty good.
Bryce, entertain the people. Nah, USA. When I got my car, they wanted to charge me something crazy, so I was like, I'm switching to State Farm, and now fucking State Farm increased my monthly bill by like $30. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I had two cars on my insurance. I'm paying
$59 a month. Full coverage.
Mine went from 140 to 170.
It all depends on where you live and stuff too, though. That's the other thing. Also, you're on your own insurance. You're not married or anything, right? So
No,
there's certain things like that will give you deductions. Also, you're not as old as I am. You don't have any kids. Having kids and stuff will usually give you a lower price because they figure if you have any kids around, you might drive safer. There's a bunch of stuff like that.
Personal.
I also don't have any sports cars.
No. Yeah. And then we get personal property tax. We pay twice a month on the house and on the cars. But
yeah, we don't. We do on the cars. We get that once each year. We go and we have to register the car, to register it and get it inspected. This year, and everything's like hitting me all at once. It's bad time. So next month I have to get the car inspected and registered. Registration won't be bad. It will be like $106. I think that's about what it was last year. So it usually drops year to year unless you get a new vehicle. The inspection itself isn't bad. It's like $45 for a state inspection. The problem is I know that I'm going to need brakes.
yeah.
So that's going to be, I would say, a minimum of $400. Which would have been much easier to pay if Bank of America didn't say, oh, you owe us $456 as a minimum payment.
Well, I think there are some states that they don't even do state inspections, which is fucking crazy. I wish we didn't have state inspections. But.
Yeah, I think it's New Mexico. I think you have to, what is it like? It's like, I don't even know. Their licenses last like 50 years or something.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. I dealt with drivers, like over the road drivers, and they showed me their license. And it was a license from when they were like a teenager. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's you, but that's you as a kid.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to hold on to my, I obviously I got luxury, but it's an older vehicle. It's 2018. And I'm just like, well, my next vehicle, will I save more if I buy new or just keep buying used? You know what I'm saying? In the long run, I don't know. Car prices are still pretty outrageous, And my car takes premium, and it's all-wheel drive, so it's like they say like, oh, if you have a tire that a flat tire or something like that, they recommend you replace all four because it messes up the drivetrain.
Chris, you're at $950 for the whole year, though, right? That's not $950 a week.
Yeah,
I would hope, unless you've had a lot of DUIs and car accidents.
Yeah, see, no inspection. You just renew every fucking year, That's how they get you, I in my older insurance out for car insurance, I was doing the every 6 months thing. It was like
that's how Progressive is. It's every 6 months you get re-upped.
Oh yeah. Would you rather have it monthly, or would you like the 6 month thing?
Oh, I have it monthly taken out. It's taken out monthly. If I paid in full for the 6 months, I'd save something like $20. So I mean, it's not really worth it to me. I don't have that money to pay. I'm not sure exactly what it would be anymore, but yeah, basically, I mean, I guess what am I paying? $59 a month. So times that by 6.
You pay $50 a month for a car insurance?
59. Yeah, $59 a month for car
You have
insurance.
full coverage?
Full coverage, 2 cars.
Damn. Damn.
Well, I live in a low crime area.
Yeah.
Plus, we have a pretty good driving record. My last accident was very dumb of me. I backed up and hit another vehicle across the other side of the street because I backed out. I backed out into a busy area, and I tried to cut the wheel going in the opposite direction of which I was facing. Saw oncoming traffic that I couldn't see when I first backed out. Nailed the gas real quick.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, a moron. Yeah, that was about 10 years ago. It was right after I got progressive. Accident forgiveness right off the bat.
Yeah, State Farm had. I mean, I'm in a Commonwealth, so fucking taxes galore and shit.
Like
but,
Massachusetts.
Yeah, taxes usage. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. You know, person and property tax on vehicles and on the house. But yeah, State Farm had like, I think I was, when I first signed up for them, they, you know, there was like a little discount, but then they're like, oh, get this little, you know, like the thing you plug into your car or whatever, like safe driving thing, where it's like they monitor your fucking speed.
Yeah, I did that.
Shit. It's like you save like $20 off your fucking monthly payment or whatever. I was like, fuck that. I'll pay the extra $20 for that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, $20 a month. That's, you know, if you look at that for the whole year, that's $200 something off.
Yeah. Now it's like, I just
240.
pay the extra shit, you know. But yeah, USAA was, and I had USAA since, you know, I kind of had insurance, and then once I got this car, you know, they wanted to charge me an outrageous amount of money for, you know, the insurance, because I was doing the 6-month thing with USAA, and then, you know, I switched to State Farm, and I did the monthly. But I mean, it's an older car. It's the fucking 2018, so it's not brand new.
So what Jake do you have? Original Jake or the imposter Jake?
I think I have the imposter Jake. I think regular Jake got canceled.
Yeah.
Cheers, Ryan. Cheers, Sean. No, it's just a fucking racket. Everything is fucking going up, and I mean, luckily, you know, having, you know, decent paying job, and I'm just trying to get out of the commission.
Yeah, Ryan, I want company. I have a whole Philly cheesesteak sub that I couldn't eat. You can have it.
Yep.
Either that or I'm gonna have it for breakfast tomorrow. Because we're doing pizza. We're doing homemade pizza tomorrow night. So I already got my stuff planned out. It's gonna be peppers, because I got peppers and onion. I used half of each. So red and green bell pepper, onion, and some jalapeno. That's gonna be my pizza tomorrow.
Are you a thin crust guy or like a deep dish guy?
I
love thin crust.
You almost got me to say it. I like both the thin crust or the deep dish. Either they both have their own, you know, appeal to them.
I love thin crust.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely do the New York slices. You know, those are always fun. You know, fold and eat, and also like basically something that you have to almost use a fork to eat is great too.
I like that cracker thin, like what's like fucking super fucking pizza.
Well, we get the pizzas that we like are those the Motor City frozen ones when we do the frozen, the quick, like, hey, nobody wants to cook tonight. What are we going to do?
Yeah.
We got some frozen pizzas. So we do those Motor City ones, which is the Detroit deep dish. Those are nice. Those are some good frozen, good quality frozen pizzas. Highly recommend them. Yeah, I mean most of the pizza places are kind of just standard. We do have some of they're not quite New York slice, but they are large. I think they claim New York style pizza. I think maybe the closest to that is actually a company that's out of Boston, Massachusetts. It's Sal's, not Sully's, Sal's Pizzeria. They do. They have a nice 20-inch pizza. Slices are nice and thin.
All right. Yeah, I love it. I wish more places would do like taco pizzas. I love fucking taco pizzas, but there's nobody fucking does taco pizzas.
Papa Gino's. I haven't eaten Papa Gino's since I was a teenager. Oh no, wait! I take that back. I took my daughter there once.
Oh, yeah.
Convinced her to go to Papa Gino's because she always wanted me to take her out to. She wanted me to take her to Applebee's all the time, so she could get mac and cheese. I'm trying to explain to her, this little girl. This was years ago. She's almost 21 now. So I'm trying to explain to her, the mac and cheese is just Kraft mac and cheese. I'm like, it's the same at any restaurant we go to. So I'm like, you're gonna get mac and cheese. Why does it matter if we go to Applebee's or to Chili's? Why can't I just why can't I choose like a restaurant that I'm gonna get something different? And no, she was dead set on, 7-year-old girl knows I want the mac and cheese from this restaurant.
Right.
It's like,
this one tastes better than all the
I guess I'm gonna get this shitty whatever the hell they have on their menu.
Yeah, crispy crust. Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago. It was Little Caesars. They had the hot dog pizza where they had hot dogs in the crust of the pizza, and I'm like, a pepperoni pizza with hot dogs in the crust. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I like hot dogs, but I don't know if I want hot dogs on my pizza. Ryan, do you like pineapple on your pizza? Because pineapple definitely does not belong on pizza.
I do pineapple on pizza, but not all the time. Only when I'm doing a Hawaiian, but I usually do a spicy Hawaiian. So, pineapple, Canadian bacon, or pineapple and bacon with jalapenos.
Give me the bacon and jalapenos. Scratch.
You can definitely do it with the ham too. But. Yeah, they're good. They're good, but they're the ones that we get for the frozen ones. And the wife's been buying pizza dough, like it's pre-made pizza dough that's frozen. You have to stretch it yourself and everything. But we started making our own homemade pizza. It's so much cheaper and it comes out awesome. It's like it's great. So I recommend making your own pizza. But when you're in a crunch and you just need to go through, I'm gonna go grab those pizzas.
I like Red Baron. Red Baron for the win. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. Pineapple.
Yeah, the Motor City Pizza Company.
I don't think I've seen them.
These are good. They come in like a tray. So you just take the tray and you just slide it right on the oven. And any cheese and stuff that falls down, it creates this crust. You get this nice like blackened crust around this thicker crust. These are damn good, and the veggies taste fresh too.
I don't think I've seen those.
Yeah, Motor City Pizza Company.
What about this? What's that one? The Screaming Italian or whatever it is? Or it's some sort of Italian one.
What's that?
Cheers, Joe. Have you ever had that? What's that one called? It's like some sort of Italian one. It's like a Screaming Italian or.
Oh, the Screaming Sicilian?
Screaming Sicilian, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of gone downhill.
Yeah.
I've had their stuff recently.
You like California Pizza Kitchen ones?
I've never. I think I did one of their pizzas. It was made with
the chicken one's not bad.
Yeah, I did the one that was made with the cauliflower crust because the wife got me into this cauliflower crust thing for a bit because she was doing like a healthy eating years ago.
Difference to that? Like,
what's that?
Can you taste the difference between the cauliflower crust?
Not much. There's not much of a difference.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, some crusts and stuff. I mean, it depends on the pizza, I guess. But because some people have like a sweeter crust. I'm not sure if they add sugar and stuff to it or something. But some pizzas have like a sweeter crust. But if you're just kind of getting a regular kind of bread crust and whatever, then yeah, you can't really tell much of a difference with the cauliflower one. And it's amazingly sturdy too, which is weird. So you think it would just break apart? It's fucking cauliflower. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever they do to it, I'm sure they're using binders of some sort. But yeah. I almost went to California because when we went to Foxwoods, they have a California, like the actual restaurant.
Yeah.
They had the California pizza, but it's like we always eat pizza. So we're at Foxwoods. It's like we're not gonna eat pizza. There's Guy Fieri's restaurant. We're gonna go there. There's this really expensive steak restaurant that has Wagyu beef. Let's go there.
Wagyu beef, yeah. What's your go-to like delivery? Like, are you like, so you have the big names like Papa John's, Domino's. I'm not sure if Pizza Hut.
My go-to pizza around here.
Well, like the bigger name chains, I guess, like between like Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut. I'm not sure if Pizza Hut.
Okay, so I hate Papa John's. Not that their pizza's bad, but I had a bad experience ordering pizza from them. So I ordered 2 medium pizzas and it cost me almost $60. And this was back when before the almost everything cost that, you know. This was like holy, and the delivery guy like hands me the pizzas and he's like, yeah, he goes, you're gonna try to get us with the deals. We've got coupons and stuff. He's like, so you got to get the coupon deals and stuff, otherwise you're getting screwed. Even the pizza delivery guy from them told me that. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just never gonna order from you guys again. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, these are 2 fucking medium pizzas, and I paid $60 and that's without tip. Like, all right, so Papa John's is out. Domino's, I haven't really eaten them. I think it was like right after they did that whole apology thing.
They changed the recipe.
And they changed the recipe to the. And this was like years ago. Still, this was like right after that happened. And I was hanging out with a friend in Dover, where I used to live, and we were shit faced. And the only place open for delivery at like midnight was Domino's. So we ordered a Domino's pizza, and it still tastes like cardboard. Now they just built just down the. It's not just down the road. It's take me about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes I could get there. But they this past summer just put up a Domino's, a new Domino's. It's all lit up, and you know it looks nice and everything. See the delivery cars driving all over the road, but I was going to order from them, and the price came out to be more expensive than me just ordering from one of the local chains.
Yeah.
Like, so I get pizza from Sal's all the time. Because I like their pizza. They're good.
What about do you guys have Pizza Huts around there? Or no?
We have one Pizza Hut left that I know of in Concord, but they don't deliver. They're too far. Most places won't deliver if it's 6 miles or more. So Pizza Hut was my go-to. Like I ate there all the time as I was a kid. I love Pizza Hut pizza. I like their deep dish.
Yeah.
That they have, or the regular pan, whatever the hell they called it. It was a regular pan.
Yeah.
I used to love going to Pizza Hut. So I mean, Pizza Hut, I like the amount of cheese. I like their sauce. A lot of people gripe on Pizza Hut and stuff, but yeah, back in the day, I was in the Book It Club. Remember Book It?
Yeah, buckets.
You get a personal pan pizza when you filled up your little stars from reading books. Yeah, so I did all that stuff, and I'd always get my personal cheese pizza, and then growing up, then it was I would when I became more of like a younger, not quite teen. I don't know what you considered then, but I wasn't like a little kid reading books anymore. I was a little bit older. I matured into the veggie pizza. That was my go-to. I'd get a nice medium veggie pizza. So,
yeah, I had a pizza tonight. Got the pan pizza, sausage, pepperoni, and I got a side of wings.
Yeah, we always get the breadsticks.
Yeah, the breadsticks are good. Yeah, pizza.
It was always a good time, man. Yeah, that's what we did a lot when I was growing up. We made a Pizza Hut just up the road from us.
What about Little Caesars? Did you guys have Little Caesars? They're kind of shit.
When I was very, very young, there was a Little Caesars. I went away for a long time. And then, it was like right after my divorce. I moved out of Dover. They had just opened up a Little Caesars pizza there, and it was those hot and ready.
They're $5 hot and readys, yeah.
Yeah, so I had pizza from them once when they opened up, and it was because I had my visitation time with my daughter and stuff, and I'd always try to, we'd do dinner and stuff, and I'd try to figure something. I'd try to do stuff new other than just her wanting macaroni and cheese all the time.
Yeah.
So there was a time I was just like, can we just get a pizza? And it's funny that I'm asking my young daughter at this time, this was years ago, like, is it okay if we do this instead? It's like
get you a pizza and go to a fucking Blockbuster and get you
that one time you screwed me over with the Guardian ad litem, I had her over. I was over my dad's house, and I know that she likes pizza, and she wanted just she would always get like pepperoni pizza. She had no problem ever eating pepperoni pizza. So I had some frozen pepperoni pizza because I was broke at this point too. Going through a divorce, I'm living at my dad's, and I'm just trying to show the Guardian light that I am a decent parent. I can do this.
Yeah.
And so she's over and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make dinner, okay? And I take the pizza out of the freezer, and she goes, I don't want that. And I go, what do you mean you don't want this? She goes, I don't like pizza. I'm like, what? I'm like, this is not going. And the Guardian line's like, and I'm like, Jay, I'm like, this is all I have to eat.
Right.
Like, I can take. I'm like, do you want just the cheese? Like, it's this or nothing. This is
right.
I'm like, oh my god. So she's writing all the Guardian who hates guys. Obviously, it was pinpoint obvious. She hates guys. So I get this bad rep. I can't feed my kid. I don't know. I don't know what she likes. It's like, dude, no, she always liked it until that one moment. All of a sudden, it's like, are you kidding me? Like, made me look like a piece of crap. I'm like, this is awesome. Yeah. This guy shouldn't be around his own daughter because he can't even figure out how to make her dinner. I'm broke.
Yeah, right.
This is
You
what
want
I
chef
have.
or
She
tea or
always
what?
like. I picked this up because I knew she liked this. It's just gonna be difficult.
We got Chef
Those are the good old times back in the day. Yeah.
Easy Mac. Ramen.
I should have done that. Yeah.
Shit, I
should be like, I want Applebee's macaroni and cheese. It's the same shit.
I still buy that shit. I buy Easy Mac. I still buy fucking the cheap fucking ramen shit. I mean, you never know, you know. Red Baron pizzas. I actually like Red Baron pizzas.
Red Baron. They had the taco pizza.
That's what I'm saying. They don't fucking make it anymore.
They don't make it. I would buy that all the time.
Nobody has a taco pizza anymore. Yeah,
that was their best pizza. That was awesome.
So good. Yeah. God damn it, Red Baron. I'm gonna start a petition to bring back taco pizza from Red Baron. It was so good for like a, you know, like a cheap type of pizza. I mean, you know, not a lot of people like Red Baron. You know, I'd pick Red Baron over DiGiorno. I've never been a big fan of DiGiorno pizza. But yeah, Red Baron taco pizza, so fucking good. I don't know what happened to it. I guess people didn't like it, I guess. I'll be honest, I never had a true Detroit style. I've had a tomato pie from Philly. Yeah, tomato pies are great. Just similar to the deep dish. Just with the cheese and the toppings, red sauce. Yeah, I've always been a thin crust. Yeah. Yeah. Next day pizza, I feel like for stuff like that, compared to like, you know, a Domino's or, you know, the big name people. I mean, you can eat Domino's the next day. You can leave that shit out. Pizza Hut, you can leave out fucking on the counter.
Pizza Hut was always great the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that shit's been sitting on the counter all night. You know, like
I wish that Pizza Hut was still more prominent. I know that Poppy's doing the best that he can to put him under, but you know,
I love it. Yeah, I'd probably say Pizza Hut. I'd probably say Pizza Hut, and then probably Domino's. Domino's is great. I mean, they've improved their recipes and stuff like that. A lot of different, more sides and stuff like that.
I'll be back.
All right. If I go to Beer Tuber Poison and they convince the boys to head to New Haven. Oh yeah, I heard New Haven's on point with the so I've been slacking with the comments. Pizza Hut. Yeah, Pizza Hut for sure. Although Domino's is a close second. Yeah, it's so weird that like Domino's, or not Domino's, Pizza Hut is like falling off. Because I feel like Pizza Hut has really good pizza. Like I enjoy Pizza Hut. You know, get a nice little pan pizza, or like a personal pan pizza. Little Caesars deep dish. I haven't had too much. Little Caesars. What's going on, yeah, man? Trying to get experience Papa John's. Yeah, Papa John's has too much. I don't know. I'm not. It's too much sauce for me. I feel like they slather on the fucking sauce, like they're just trying to mask. They're trying to mask the type of the flavor for their pizza, and it's like, oh, we're just gonna slap a bunch of fucking sauce on your pizza. You know, like I'm not a big fan of the sauce. That's why I like Domino's pizza. Yeah, you gotta get to look. So there's like a local one around here, Benny Vitale's. It's like the big slices. It's like fucking that fucking big for one slice. It's like $5 for a slice, something like that. But it's fucking phenomenal. Yeah, the Pizza Hut buffet. Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's not too many. I think there's maybe one around here, but ever since the whole pandemic thing, they shut that shit down. But yeah, I used to love going to the fucking Pizza Hut buffets. That shit was good. Shout out to Pizza Hut buffets. Good shit. Shout out to Bookits. Yeah. I'm telling you, dude. Red Barons. People sleep on Red Baron. I'd pick Red Baron over a Tombstone any day. Tombstone pizzas are. I mean, they're not bad, but I'd pick Red Baron over Tombstone. Tombstone has like a weird fucking aftertaste.
Yeah, I haven't had two. I've only had a few Tombstones, but I remember them being kind of not up my. I enjoyed their commercials, so.
Yeah, I definitely
Make mine a Tombstone.
And DiGiorno. DiGiorno used to be the big thing, but I was never a big fan of DiGiorno pizza. Freschetta was another big one. You ever had Freschetta pizzas?
Keith, are pizzas in Ireland, are they made with potato crust?
Potato pizza. The Mexican drug cartel has outlawed Mexican pizza list. Taco pizza, Red Baron. Damn it, Bumpy. You got me. I wish they brought that shit back.
Yeah.
Damn it, Red Baron.
It's margarita time.
Whatever, Sam. Sam said, "Hi, lads. Didn't know you were doing a stream today."
Bone Daddies.
What is that? Let me see. Let me blow that. Let me see. Oh, is that a margarita mix?
Yeah, margarita mix. Cantina style. It's the Hornitos. Pizza.
Hornitos. Ooh, look at
In
that.
my moose.
Look at
Teeny
that's
glass.
like a martini glass.
I've seen
More Hornitos than margarita.
Yeah, I've seen. I've had them in restaurants served in martini glasses and margaritas.
Dun, 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 dun. Here's the ratio, folks.
You gotta do the high pour because this
High
is my
pour.
third one tonight. So you kind of get the ratio just by guesstimating.
Oh,
But that mixed it with the high pour, so there you go.
This is very sweet. I feel like it's very sweet. I think I've only had a margarita once in my life. Keith said earlier, long time no see, Bumpy. I mean, Bumpy's been around. Where have you been, Keith? Pizza Hut crust is the best, hands down. Yeah, Pizza Hut's great.
Oh, did Ryan want to get in here?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Earlier he asked if we wanted company.
There's a lot of I gotta get to the.
I meant to mention that way earlier when he asked, but then we got on to other cooler topics.
Keith says, I don't eat pizza often, but I like Dr. Oetero Hollow Pizza. Did I see it?
Might as well put this.
Yes, we get Dr. Oletero here. Top notch frozen pizzas. I'm not going to lie, potato crust pizza sounds good. I mean, it does sound good. There was some brisket in there.
Joe said he'll be on for 3 hours if you want to bring him up, talk about pizza.
I don't have that kind of time. Joe's not in here. Oh, where is he? I understand pizza's important.
Let's talk about pizza, baby. Let's
talk about pizza, baby.
Let's talk about all the pepperonis
There's
there.
margarita, Bumpy. Nice. What percentage is that bottle? Which one? The mix or the Hornita?
The mix is non-alcoholic, so the mix is just the mix, but it is a nice mix. It's definitely got a nice kind of lime flavor to it. It's not as sweet. Like if you get the Jose Cuervo margarita mix, that's way too sweet. This is a nice one. It's not as sweet. It's almost like there's a salt added to it already as well. So it's like a salty lime, citrusy margarita mix. They do have a jalapeno one as well, but it's more expensive for a smaller bottle. So I went with the big boys bottle because I have a big boy bottle of tequila. I believe my tequila is 80 proof. I'll check that.
Let's talk about pizza, baby.
The most important thing is that it is 100% agave.
Oh shit, fancy.
And it is made in Mexico, so it is actual tequila. Jose Cuervo, I've heard, is not actually tequila. Yeah, Jose Cuervo, whatever.
You gotta use the right pronouns.
Where is the
proof?
The proof. There it is. Yeah, it's 40%, so it's 80 proof.
There you go. There you go, folks. Pure grain gasoline. If you don't believe it, you want a pizza this, huh? Oh, you guys have Pizza Hut over there?
He's so witty.
In Ireland? Credit card rates, car insurance, pizza, margaritas, spin around the world tonight. Oh yeah, Applebee's mac and cheese too. Yeah, we tackle all the hard hitting issues in America. It's great. I'm gonna need you to pipe down.
Beer, whiskey, margaritas.
Yeah. We're talking about all of it. Inflation, pizza, car insurance, margaritas, craft beer, gender equality.
Pizza subs and
prison pizzas. That's my new
Fritas.
prison pizzas. Such a beer centric chat tonight. Well, Joe, you missed it earlier. I was scrolling through the
Oh, we were all about the don't drink craft
top
beer.
9 breweries in Richmond from Hop Culture. We're gonna go over the top 11 breweries that got fairly high scores on Tapped. No, he didn't go to jail. So what happened was, now we're gonna get political. he booked he got booked, and then he got released. I seen the mugshot. I was watching the whole live stream.
Hmm.
They had all kinds of exits and shit.
Yeah. Well, because basically it would just be based off conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm. So he turned himself in. He went to the jail. He got booked. Took a mugshot. Then they released him. And then he went back to the airport and flew back to New Jersey. So I mean, I'm not sure what's going to happen with that, but he's not in jail right now. He probably won't be in jail. Top 87 summer beers you can drink now. Last summer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna
87
go over
summer
the
beers.
Top 11 beers that we drank.
You know what I haven't drank this year?
What's that?
Any of those Mexican. I used to pick up like the 12 packs of Mexican, like it'd have Modelo and
Like a variety pack or something? Or
yeah, Sun. It would have Sun in there. It'd have Tecate.
Ooh, I like Tecate. I haven't had that.
Yeah, but the thing is, the 12 packs of those are like 20 something bucks still. They're ridiculous. I don't know why they were like more expensive than the American adjunct lagers, but yeah. But yeah, I haven't even had Corona. I didn't do any of that stuff for this summer.
Yeah, I haven't had any. I don't think I've.
But I've already had about 5 different Oktoberfests.
Are you more of a fest beer or Marzen?
I'm more fest beer.
Yeah, see, I'm more of a Marzen. I like that heavy malt.
And most of the ones I've had this year have said that. They say Marzen fest beer style.
I like that. I like that Schilling one, that Austrian Marzen, as they put out.
Yeah. Oh, you'd really like. You don't like Rausch beers, do you?
No. Well, I saw that Schilling Bissell Brothers collab one at the bottom shop.
You actually physically saw it?
Yeah, I was there.
Did you pick it up?
No, I did not.
Yeah. It's like one of the best Rausch beers I've ever had. You should definitely pick it up. If you don't like Rausch beers, I mean, that's a Rausch beer to try.
Really?
Yeah, because it's not like, because a lot of times like the Rausch beers, they get like so smoky.
Yeah,
they're like bacon.
That's what I'm not.
And you don't get a lot of like the actual malt or hoppiness. This one's a good mix between the smoke. It doesn't get like super like, oh, it's bacon, because that's what a lot of them just smell and taste like. It's like you get like the smoke, but you can kind of tell that it's like wood that penetrated the malt, and then it's like you get like the base beer mixed in with it. But it's not too weak, but it's not too strong. It's just a well balanced Rausch beer, basically, in my opinion. I have to throw it in my opinion because somebody else is going to say that it's too smoky, or somebody else is going to say that it's too weak.
Yeah, they had a couple cases when I went last.
Yeah, I just think versus those Aschadunkel, whatever ones, the ones that nobody can pronounce, that are authentic German Rausch beers that are all over the shelves. Those bottles, it's less smoky than those. Like there's more beer flavor that comes through. It's just less of that kind of smokiness. those ones seem to have.
Nothing will happen. Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen to anybody. Even if they're convicted of doing anything, nobody ever gets in trouble if you're some type of political figure, unless you're a little weenie head. Like if you're just part of the state level, oh yeah, you can't screw up. You could get arrested then. Yeah, if you're like anybody that's higher up, it seems like you can get away with almost anything you want to do.
Oh yeah, like he's not going to jail. There's no fucking way. Like who gets booked and then they get released right after they take a mugshot? Like it's crazy.
Yeah, they don't even cuff him because that would just cause an
I didn't
issue.
even see him get out of the car. I was watching like a live stream of it. They had the fucking.
But I mean, if you do look at the timing of a lot of it, it is definitely politically driven, and a lot of the charges and stuff are kind of weird political stuff. So,
I've seen there was some sort of press conference. They had some sort of COVID lab in California. They were talking about
there's a COVID lab in California. It got busted up. It was noticed by a. You know how they have people that come through and audit? They're like the Food Drug Administration or the the food safety FSA type peoples. So there's just some state employee doing an audit, and they noticed a weird tube coming out of a building, and they're like, "Oh, that's kind of a violation."
Yeah.
And so they actually went into the building, and it was an underground lab being run by some Chinese individual. Like it was an unregistered lab that had COVID-19. They found COVID-19 tubes in there. They found hepatitis. They found it was a bunch of like measles and stuff. They found a bunch of stuff like that all in these, and it was like very shoddy. Nothing was like being kept refrigerated. It was boxes everywhere. Yeah, that was actually like a couple months ago that happened.
It's all part of the plan. I'm going to put my tinfoil hat on, but yeah, it's get ready for the second wave.
Well, I mean, you look at it, they're allowing, the Chinese are buying up a lot of land in the United States. They're actually like selling land from here to Chinese. And a lot of the land's being bought in areas that are kind of questionable, like right next to military bases and things. So it's a bit fishy. Yes, me.
I agree.
And I think a lot of people are making profit at at a lot of people's expense.
Oh yeah.
Like, hey, I'm going to be rich. My family's going to be rich, and screw everybody else.
Just like that whole controversy with that Oliver Anthony song. Everyone, I mean, that shit's number one on the fucking top charts and everything. He turned down an $8 million contract. He said, "Fuck you. I'm not signing to a record label."
Yeah.
There's the link right there. I gotta go piss one more time. Bumpy, watch out for the trolls.
If anybody pops in, you just hang tight in the basement until Josh gets back.
Just hang tight in the basement. Don't show your penis yet. Please.
Feel free to private chat me. You can start talking about privates now. Oh, there's a lot of conspiracy theories. I'm really questioning this whole alien thing all of a sudden, Though aliens are real at this point now. I still haven't seen any. Oh yeah. Well, you look at like a good TV series. It was on Netflix. Um, if nobody's watched it, if you guys haven't seen it, or if you have seen it, chime in. But I think the Ozarks, that showed like a lot of like how criminal stuff can interfere with government and things like that, because they're willing to let certain things slide to try to figure out something else. And then you have corruption within that whole aspect of everything too.
I mean, yeah, there's always going to be conspiracy theories around.
Well, pretty much anything that doesn't go with the mainstream is considered conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
If you question anything that's being put out there as this is the facts, and you say, well, it doesn't add up, well, now you're a conspiracy theorist.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you question shit.
Yeah, anytime you question something, it's conspiracy.
There you go, Ruby Red Coals. It's great. Let's see. I feel like I could play this video and not get copyright. Let's see.
Well, your cat's going to town back there. Grace. She's not being very graceful.
Grace is very upset.
She's out of Mad Dog 2020.
She's very upset. Speaking of Mad Dog 2020, Ryan's here.
Oh,
live stream.
it's the only Amish guy I know that's graduated college twice.
That's a good one.
We're gonna play this right now.
He's got 2 doctorates.
Man, I wish there were doctors.
Ryan, what are you drinking, by the way?
Fest beer from Idiom.
Ooh.
You're just talking about Fest beers and Marsens. There you go. Crash the party.
You're more of
Come
a
through
Fest
like
beer.
I always think it's like a Kool-Aid man coming through the wall. You're like, ooh yeah, drink the beer.
Are you more of a Fest beer or a Marzen guy?
So I'll be honest. What is the difference between the two? Is there a difference? Because I've been seeing kind of like what Bumpy said earlier. Like I've already reviewed a couple and recorded a couple beer reviews where it's like Oktoberfest, the Fest beer Marzen. And I'm like, okay, well, what is it? Is it a Marzen or is it Fest beer?
I feel like Marzens are more maltier. They got a little bit more sweetness than a Fest beer.
Okay.
In my opinion. From what I've had.
See, now that's interesting because it says it's a Fest beer. I really like this one because it's very malty and sweet compared to, I think I had how would you pronounce it technically, Spaten, and it was an Oktoberfest beer. I don't know if they actually said if it was a Marzen or I had one that said it was a lager. I don't know, but it's like this was way sweeter and more maltier than that one. Then later on, after I did the review, it turned out that was not the true official Oktoberfest beer that they use in Munich. And I'm like, oh crap, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like in a sense they kind of, I'm sure there's slight differences between Oktoberfest, Fest beers, Marzens, that kind of style. But then again, I don't brew beer, so I mean, I feel like if you brew those type of styles, I'm sure you could probably break them down
Yeah.
a little bit easier than compared to a common consumer who just kind of just picks them up and drinks them. You probably pull out more flavor notes, and you can kind of break down how the style is brewed. I know they're not. I'm sure they're probably not brewed exactly the same, but then again, maybe they're maybe they're the same style. They just haven't give them a different name for you know. But I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
know. I would refer to Bumpy on that one. You're like, what do you know? What do you know, Bumpy?
I don't know much,
I don't
but I
know.
know I love you.
That's his answer.
There you go. All right. Well, then I would refer to Beer Man or Joe, the Encyclopedia Joe Tanica, on that one. All I know is I like drinking beer, and I like pulling flavors and notes out of it. I don't claim to like be an expert. That's for sure.
I'm just wondering what Keith's having a TT. Is that a tinkle time? Just having a tinkle time here and watching the stream.
A TT. Well, there's an Audi TT. Then there's a TT. TTS.
Tinkle time.
There's the. Are you referring to the Audi? The Audi TT?
Touching taters. Just having a touching taters here and watching the stream.
Having tater tots.
Tater tots.
They call me tater salad.
What'd you call me? A tater tot?
Tell me, is that wait? Are you having a tummy time? It's tummy time.
There you go. Oh yeah. So eating.
Oh,
Yeah,
tummy
my
time.
grandson. Yeah, my grandson would have to have tummy time before he could walk. Get tummy time.
Tummy time.
I mean,
Okay.
he'd do like push-ups. And
Oh
start to
right.
crawl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tummy time.
It's important to have tummy time. You gotta get the right regimen before you get up and walk. I encourage everyone to have a nice.
So I missed. Why are we not buying craft beer? And I feel like I shouldn't be on the stream then because I'm
It's
drinking.
overrated. Craft beer is overrated. Don't buy it.
It's too expensive.
It's
Well, that's a fact. I definitely agree with you
it's
there.
very it's very overrated. It's you got you know it's
Oh wait, what's Sam Smalley call it?
what's that?
A Tommy Tugger?
Sam Wood.
Tommy Tank.
Sam Wood.
Tommy
Tommy Tank. Yeah, Tommy Tank.
Yeah. So Keith's having a Tommy Tank and watching the stream.
Would you just look at it? Would you look at it?
I'm catching up on these comments there.
There's a lot.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Teasing him out.
Ooh, that's a good one. All right.
I just want to say happy birthday to Anchor Brewing Company. Appreciate you.
Is that literally today, as in it's now 12:09
No,
midnight, or was that yesterday?
That's a slide remark against Anchor because they don't.
Yeah, you were the one talking. I think what was it yesterday? You're like, oh, I'm thinking about buying this one bottle. It was what, $150? I'm like,
Oh, the Anchor.
Yeah, the Anchorage stuff.
Yeah, Anchorage. Yeah, the Deal with the Devil. It's a.
I mean,
one.
it's one of those things. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
It's intriguing.
I get it in my head where I'm like, man, I really want to try this. I will possibly. I mean, I've never spent 100.
If I ever become like stupid rich, because obviously I would have got really lucky on a Mega Millions ticket.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But if I ever get really stupid rich, I'm gonna buy some of these stupid beers like that, and I'm gonna share it with you guys.
I would totally do that, and then we would probably shit on it and say like, "This is really good, but it's not $150 fucking good."
No, I'm sure it's not.
But
I mean, that's the only time I would buy stuff like that. Was I mean, if I had something stupid like that, it'd be like, I've got to share this with people.
Well, absolutely, yeah, definitely. It would be like, okay, if I'm spending this money, I'm sharing this with people for sure.
I'm gonna drink it.
I would feel, I don't know, I would feel like a major douche if I'm just gonna sit here and drink this.
I'm gonna drink this whole fucking.
You'll have somebody like Alex though who'll get it, you know, and he'll be like, I'm drinking it myself, and he'll be like,
it's good.
Please be
not. There's not too much coconut in it.
I'm not gonna give it 100.
Yeah.
But I'll give it a 99. Yeah.
I've had Blessed, which is Imperial Stout.
It's too dry for me. I'm gonna give it a 70. What?
Blessed. I've seen Blessed on the bottle, like on the shelf for like $80. And I know, I think Anchorage sells it for like 50 at the brewery. But even at Anchorage, like a lot of those beers are fucking crazy expensive. 30 to.
Well, yeah, because they don't grow any of that stuff there. They have to get it shipped to them.
They have to get it all imported. Yeah.
Oh, I never really thought of that. So I guess that okay, that makes sense. Sure. Okay. But still, like, why are there stouts or whatever, that bottle? Why is that $150? But yet Beer Man can get an IPA from them and it not be even close to that amount.
Well, yeah. I've had IPAs from them.
I only had one, and it was because Beer Man sent me one.
Yeah.
Well, that's because all their stouts, they put diamonds and gold in them.
Oh, aren't they better for that price?
Well, that's just like
I'll be drinking it, and I'm going to spit out that diamond and be like, oh, yeah, okay, well, no.
Like the Toppling Goliath, they have the Kentucky, like KBBS series, like the Assassin series and stuff, and like secondary market, like they're going for like $2,000. People are trading cars and shit, and I've seen it. I've seen someone trade their car for a bottle of like Toppling Goliath Assassin series, like stouts. Like, it's insane. Like, the craft beer scene.
Bumpy, I give you permission to just flat out frickin' give me a haymaker if I ever do something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
buy a bottle of something for a stupid amount of money.
Trade a car for a bottle of beer.
Yeah, people are trading Pappy bottles for high-priced stouts. Like, it's crazy. Like 15-year-old Pappy for a stout bottle from some brewery.
It's like maybe I could see. I remember hearing something. You probably know, but I don't know. It was a couple of years ago, maybe, where they were like, we found bottles of rum on a crashed pirate ship in some ocean or something, and they went to auction for like thousands of dollars or something. It's like, oh, all right, well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat, But I still wouldn't spend thousands of dollars on a bottle of rum. But it is kind of cool. You have that history,
Yeah, and it's just like the whole glassware. Like,
yeah, that too. Beer. Sure. Yeah, that'd be damn cool.
Like, there's a brewery. So the Answer, for instance, there's a brewery in Richmond.
Yeah.
The Answer, they do bunch of like Nintendo stuff, and
yeah,
they had like a gold Mega Man glass that sold for like somebody. It's like a raffle system. They usually do it like their anniversary week, which is in September. But Yeah, somebody won the gold Mega Man glass, like a Tiku
Okay.
type glass, and they got like $1,500 for it. On the second
Wow.
market. Yeah, it's crazy.
Now, do you know if it was made of actual gold, or was it like gold?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Or-
Maybe it's just that it's
Okay.
just the hype around it.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Glass
I know I've seen those glasses, like, people selling their glasses online on like Facebook pages or something.
Mhm.
Like they'll have what is it, King Hippo from Mike Tyson's Punch Out or something.
Yeah. The answer does the Punch Out series.
Yeah.
It. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, that's it.
do they do distribution outside of their tap room, or?
No, you have to
Okay.
It's like a whole kind of like raffle type thing.
But even for their beer, though, not
No,
just
they don't. Yeah, they don't do distro.
wow.
Uh,
I'll be running down towards Richmond
Yeah.
Saturday.
They got their anniversary. I think I'll send you the dates. I think it's like mid-September, maybe something like that. But
Oh,
um, but yeah, I haven't been to the answer in a while. But
where about in Richmond is that? Like north, south, east, west, center?
they're kind of like, I guess it'd be like south maybe.
Okay,
Like Broad Street, around that area.
right on. Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so they got the answer then in the same vicinity, like on the other side. Well, not even. It's in the same building, but as Mekong. So they're like a Vietnamese inspired, brew pub type thing. Um, so they do like a bunch of pho and stuff like that. But yeah, wake and bacon. Definitely get wake and bacon. It's like fried rice with like a sunny side up egg, with like 2 strips of bacon,
Nice.
bit, pork, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the answer, definitely check them out.
What was the name of it? Nikon?
Yeah, Mekong.
Nikon. Okay.
So MEKONNG.
Okay.
Um,
MEKEGYBOUSY.
it's definitely not
T. Mekon.
exactly. I don't know if they have a tap list. They would have to have a tap list. Let me see if I can pull it up. See what they got on. I'll pull it up now.
Bumpy, I gotta ask. Do you ever have issues with heartburn?
Oh, fuck me.
What?
I went to the store today and I forgot to pick up my heartburn medication.
Ah, that's
Yes, I do have issues with acid reflux and heartburn.
I mentioned
I'm
that
probably going to have it tomorrow.
Yeah, because you're drinking margaritas. I'm like, I make it like 2 margaritas in, and I'm like fucked for like the next 48 hours.
Well, I guess
So
I'm going to the store
here's
tomorrow
Mekong.
again.
So they got pho, spring rolls, flat rice noodles, fried rice, all that kind of shit. Chef special.
I just ate, and you're making me hungry.
Yeah, Mekong's great.
Nice.
I mean, if you like that kind of type of food.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way: there's not much food out there that I don't like.
Yeah. I mean, fucking catfish.
I've had catfish once, but like I think you're telling me, Ryan, that it must not have been done right. because I could eat it, but the crust,
Okay.
the seasoning, the crust that was on and stuff wasn't very flavorful, and it was just very kind of slimy and
Oh, yeah.
kind of gamey fish.
They don't have their.
It is more of a gamey fish for sure, but I don't know about that sliminess. Yeah. Like I had
I mean, it broke apart, but it was kind of like underneath the crusting was a bit kind of damp.
You don't like cilantro? I love cilantro.
A lot of
I
people
say
don't like cilantro.
I've
but
heard that
I
some
love
people say it.
cilantro.
Yeah, me too. But I know some people are like, it tastes like soap. I'm
Yeah,
glad I don't.
yeah. My
Yeah,
wife, I
that's
think
how
it
my
tastes like
mom
soap to
is.
my wife. To me, it tastes like lemons or something. It's
Yeah.
good.
Like for instance, it's a pretty everyone knows about Chipotle, right? But anyways, like my mom hates cilantro. She gets like the non
The
cilantro.
brown rice, right? Because you have the white
No,
rice.
she gets the white rice, but she gets it without the cilantro. She wants so they gotta prepare it.
You
differently.
racist? You want the white rice?
I love cilantro.
I thought the white rice just it has.
Well, they have
cilantro mixed
they have like a version where like it's like white rice, but they don't have cilantro.
Oh, interesting.
It's like
All right.
plain. It's like you gotta ask her like plain white rice or something like that. But
You
it's
want
like,
right?
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no. For me, I'm like, give me the white rice with the cilantro. Give me the corn, the chowder, whatever stuff.
Yeah.
Corn salsa that also has cilantro in it. I think I'm like, just pile it on there.
Pico, dude. Yeah, I love pico de gallo.
Yeah,
I can smash. I can get like a thing of pico, and get like a thing of chips, and I can
just
sit there and sit on the couch and fucking or wherever and just fucking. Shit, I ate the whole thing of pico. But it only lasts for like 2 days. You gotta eat it pretty quickly.
Yeah, it does start turning. Like
Yeah.
the tomatoes will start turning.
Mm-hmm. It's like
Don't
a
want
best
the tomatoes
to
to turn against you.
But
No tomato. You do not turn.
I mean, you keep eating it, but it's going to turn against you the next day after you eat
it. No tomato.
That was the other thing I was telling you about. That they call it a tomato pie. It's like it's not as good the next day, which is true, but it's also like it doesn't treat my stomach well the next day either. It's because it's just like it's a deep dish pizza, just with this like super sweet tomato sauce in it.
Have you guys ever ordered anything off of Gold Belly? Have you heard?
We were talking about that the other night. Yeah. I mean, no, I haven't, and I don't know. I don't know if I would trust that.
It's good, dude. I've ordered a bunch of shit off of Gold Belly. I mean, it's kind of pricey, but like you can. My
only issue is like you still end up having to heat it back up, and it's never quite as good when you heat something back up, right?
Oh, it's still good. I mean,
I will say air fryers are amazing to reheat something. So there is that. I did just recently get. I got an air fryer. I guess I've had it about a year.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't do a great job on frozen onion rings.
Is that right?
Yeah. So far, I have not been able to get a solid onion ring out of an air fryer.
Really?
Get out.
They also do not give air frying directions on the onion ring bags. They say to bake them in the oven.
I will say that is an issue. Yeah, they like on a lot of products, you're not going to get like air frying directions. You have to Google that shit basically, or really be careful and tweak it. Like, okay, I'm gonna put this in for 5 minutes.
So my air fryer is like it's an air fryer / pressure cooker.
Right on.
Okay. You have the Emerald.
I put ribs in there. I've had ribs like the one like the ribs you buy like in a grocery store.
Yeah.
they're fucking good as shit. Put them in the pressure cooker. It's good.
Giggity.
The Ninja. That's the one that I got. The Ninja.
Oh, you got the Ninja.
Yeah.
We got the Emerald, but we bought we got a air fryer. Bought it last Christmas. It's an air fryer, and it's also a toaster oven, a regular oven, a conventional convection oven, whatever. It's got the French doors.
Yeah.
You can fit like a whole frozen pizza in there.
Oh.
It has a pizza setting. It does a lot.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine's just like the round.
I am going to say this, Bumpy, and I'm not like trying to like poo-poo on your party, as they say. But I had originally had something similar to that, where it's like you could toast bread in that. It's a toaster oven.
It does bagels and everything too.
Right. But it was also a toaster oven or an air fryer, I should say.
Mm.
And I was not happy with the air fryer settings on that. And then I got just an air fryer, and it was like a world of a difference in using the actual air fryer.
What I like about it is it's a large, because I got the largest thing.
That is cool. After you're saying that, with like,
and it has like, it floats, so it has different trays you can put it in. So you put the air fryer thing right in the dead center, and you got the two heating elements, top and bottom. And then it's got the convection, so it blows the fan thing. That's all that an air fryer basically is convection oven.
Yeah,
that's why a lot of times the ones that you have to set down in a bucket, they say halfway through, take them out, flip them over, because they're not actually getting air fried on the bottom.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So that's what's nice about this one is basically I don't have to flip shit over. Well, what I'm finding is that it still has hot spots in the back. Maybe because it's French door, so the heat kind of escapes to the front. Halfway through, I should be taking the tray out, flipping it around, because I'm burning everything in the back, while things in the front are still kind of like.
And you said it was an Emerald, right?
Huh?
Emerald?
Oh, I have an Emerald pressure cooker, which is also an air fryer. So that's got two different tops on it. The Emerald has a top that you put on that's an air fryer convection fan thing on the top lid. That works pretty good but it's the same thing. You have to kind of stop, and like if you're doing wings, and you can only fit like fucking 5 wings in at a time. I can do a whole bag of wings in the other one.
Yeah, sure. Sounds.
I'll take a picture of it and show you.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, I had one. I don't know. It was
Shut
maybe
up.
Like a foot wide and like 6 inches deep. But it was like that toaster oven / air fryer thing, and it was great for making toast or heating up, reheating a slice of pizza or something. But to actually use the air fryer component of it sucked. I didn't even realize it at first until I got just a true air fryer with the basket and everything on it, and I was like, okay, this thing actually works. Like, I love making salmon. I love fish. I love salmon.
Yeah.
I'll make blackened, salmon in that thing, and that is the best salmon I've ever had after using that. Super crispy on the outside, but then extremely juicy on the inside. Yep. Sounds a little too crunchy. Oh, nice. Yeah. I gotcha.
So, yeah. Gourmet. Yeah, these were the ones that were in the back, so they kind of got too crispy.
Right. It sounds like it's just a straight up potato chip all through.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's an 8-quart, 10-quart, something. I don't know. It's some. I mean, it's not a cheap air fryer. Like I said, it's a pressure cooker on top, and then it's the air fryer, and they got all kinds of shit with it.
Man, I forget I even have a pressure cooker. I ended up asking for it for like Christmas one time. I think my grandmother was the one that got it for me, and it was like, man, I never ended up using it. I need to start using it.
I'm telling you, fucking put some ribs in there.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
Or even like I bet a pork
asparagus.
roast good in that. Yeah. Like
Asparagus and the
I love
fucking.
pork and sauerkraut. Like I bet a pork roast in there would be good. Would you be able to put like literally a pork roast with sauerkraut in there? I don't see why not. Like you would what am I thinking?
Probably.
A crock pot, you know?
Yeah, I would. I mean, I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look that up online.
I mean, there's depends how much you want to spend. You know,
Sure.
you can get up. I think ours is like at least 100 and some, almost $200. You know, for that. But the Ninja is probably the go-to.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what I have actually.
Yeah,
I really do. But again, I haven't.
the Ninja is probably like the top name brand.
Coffee, are you drinking a Christmas beer? What is it? Oh, Inger. Okay, I was like, that looks so familiar. Nice. Oh, that is that the Oktoberfest?
Oktoberfest Marzen.
Nice.
But then it says authentic Bavarian festival lager.
Yeah. Okay. And that's where I kind of get confused when I'm looking at them. It's like some of them, it's like, oh, this is our Oktoberfest beer.
Yeah, some of them say fest beer, some of them say Marzen.
Or
This one says both. It's like, what the fuck are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
This one doesn't drink super like a Marzen. Like, it's at least not like as heavy
Right.
as a Marzen usually
Okay.
is.
I'm not gonna lie. Right. Yeah. No, that looks good.
I mean, this is I've been drinking out of this damn thing, so there's plenty of carbonation getting stuck to the side there. But
Yeah, that's a nice color. Two, what, 1.5 fingers of off-white head and the old FU. Yep, there it is.
yeah, it definitely smells like Mars though. Get that rich kind of bready, slight like kind of caramel to toffee note.
Yeah.
It almost does. It almost has a little bit of a gourdy pumpkin to it too. For
Sure.
Just that sweetness. Yeah, I mean, I know that there's no pumpkin or gourd in this, but
Right.
it
But you
just has
definitely
that
got-
kind of sweetness, like where it gets there.
Yeah.
So I have the Ninja Foodie Pro with the pressure cooker.
Okay.
I've looked at the Ninja.
No, I'm gonna be curious.
They're
I'm
good,
gonna grab another beer anyway. May as well grab another beer and see what the hell it is I have.
Just blindfold yourself and grab a beer. I know to stay away from the bottom shelf in my fridge because that's where all the sours are.
That's where all my high ABV stouts are. Basically, that'll be like, oh, I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow until way later.
Yeah.
Is this the one? I think this is the one that I have. It was nice. It was a nice Christmas gift. This is the one that. This one's bomb, dude. It's so good. You can put all kinds of shit in there.
Yeah, that looks a lot like the Emerald one that I have. It's got the two different tops.
Yeah. Yeah, there's those little pressure cooker.
And you can sous vide and do all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
It makes bomb. It's bomb for chowder. I love doing like crock pot stuff and that.
We haven't done too much crock pot
Make
stuff.
some like corn chowder or seafood chowder if you wish.
There's like, yeah, there's a lot of shit you can do with it, which is nice. And it's nice too. Like if you like if you get fast food and like your fries are kind of soggy and shit, you just throw them in the fucking air fryer. And they crisp it up, But yeah, the pressure cooker thing is pretty cool,
Yeah. Sometimes though, if you do the pressure cooker thing, it has a top that pops and it steams.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to have a cloth, like just like a dish rag type thing that you can just throw over the top of that. Because there's been plenty of times that we've had it blowing out, like I don't know. The wife had a stew that she was doing, and she did it in the pressure cooker thing, and it did that whole whistle thing, like to blow off the steam, and it was spitting broth all over our ceiling.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So now anytime that we put a cloth over it, so if it does happen to spit anything out, if you have it filled too much, I think that happens.
Yeah. Do you do a lot of shit in like cast iron? Do you cook a lot of shit in cast iron skillets or no?
Do I cook a lot of stuff on what?
Cast iron?
Cast
iron
iron
skillets, yeah.
We have a cast iron. We don't do a lot, but I do have the griddle now. So, like I've done smash burgers on that. I have done smash burgers in a cast iron skillet, but that was really hard because I could only fit 2, and that was like it was like almost near impossible to flip them over.
Oh.
Because you try and get the spatula into this curved area and try to get just one and not cut the other one in half. And yeah, it was a pain in the ass. But yeah, I have cooked in cast iron. It's nice. But yeah, the griddle is not cast iron, but it's pretty similar.
Yeah. Well, they're always like, "Oh, you're not supposed to clean your cast iron. You're supposed to let the fucking."
Yeah.
Like if you do clean it, so hand wash it, and then you want to get any water off of it right away. So
From rusting.
what I do, like if I clean the cast iron, because you're gonna get food grit. You don't want like food grit buildup.
Yeah.
So you want to be able to like kind of scrape any of that stuff out.
I was gonna say, so
I
how
mean,
are
if you can just do a scraping and then just after it's seasoned, stuff should kind of come off easily. But you want to kind of scrape it while it's hot to get the stuff off. Don't let it like seed on there. And then if you can just wipe it out with a paper towel, you should be fine. But if you do a lot of seasonings and stuff like that, then yeah, quick hand wash, a little bit of dish detergent, and just kind of wash it out with a sponge and rinse it out real well, and then just put it on the stove and just cook any of the water off of it. But then after doing that, you're going to want to re-season it. So then you just want to take some oil of your choosing. It doesn't really matter what oil you use. And then, you want to get the pan real hot. And then you just pour some oil in there and just take like a cloth or a wad of paper towels, like burn yourself, and just wipe it around and let it smoke off. And then do that a few more times. So you get it on real hot heat, and that's seasoning it. So that just basically keeps it. It makes it so you can like not have food stick to it, which is good. I mean, you always want to oil it before you're throwing any food in there, anyways. But it also keeps it from rusting. Helps keep preserve it.
Yeah, I haven't been.
But yeah, cast iron skillet. You get the Lodge, whatever. I mean, they're pretty cheap.
Oh yeah.
So. Even if you do mess up a cast iron, I mean, you don't have to have your grandmother's cast iron. Like, oh, this has sentimental value.
Yeah.
It's probably a Lodge, but they've been around forever. So you can just run to Walmart and buy a new Lodge cast iron skillet for like $15.
I had to do a hazmat survey. This is I'm going to say like 10 years ago for the Tennessee Valley Authority. They were demoing a lot of their old coal-fired power plants down in Tennessee and Alabama, and right next to where we were staying in a hotel was a Lodge factory where they made all of them, and they also had a little shop, and it was a bunch of us went there like, hell yeah, we're taking these back with us on the plane, even though it added like 50 pounds to our bags. You know?
Yeah, they're heavy as shit.
Yeah. But they're good. They'll last a freaking lifetime if you treat them right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bumpy, you pulled out Iron. I was like, all right, may as well
celebrate
Yeah,
it. Nice Doppelbach.
Yeah, definitely my favorite freaking Doppelbach. At least that I've had so far.
This is really sad. I'm like not even buzzed yet.
After all those, what was it?
I had 3 margaritas. I had 2 pours of whiskey.
Damn.
I'm on like my 6th beer of the day.
Well,
I mean, I've spread it out pretty well. Because,
okay, I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, you're either spreading.
I haven't been like slamming them. I'm not up here chugging or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I figured I would have had like some type of like real buzz going by now. I did eat. I think the steak and cheese is soaking up all.
There
of
you
my
go.
alcohol.
Sure, hell yeah. I did my first live stream last night, and Sparkle ended up hopping on.
You did a live stream last night?
I did, yeah.
Where was I?
You were on Miscellaneous's stream because I was going to hop on Miscellaneous's stream, and literally, like a minute before I was ready to hop on,
He just shuts off.
He was just like, "All right, I gotta go. Bye." And I was like, "Well, shit." So
Yeah.
I was like, "I guess."
So yeah, I think after that, I just started. I just started watching like random like YouTube videos and stuff, like catching up on video games and stuff like that.
Yeah. I got you. I don't know how to get a hold of you. Otherwise, I would have. I sent Beer Man like a link, but anyway, Sparkle. She hopped on. She had just come back from, I believe it was the Elks or something. She's like, I had 8 shots of scotch. She's like, I can handle my whiskey.
Lodge.
Yeah. She's like, I can handle my whiskey. I was like, damn, 8 shots of scotch. Yeah, you're doing quite well for 8 shots.
Here we go.
Final day in Canada. Got to want it, Adam. Got to want it. Let's get that clean sweep. Today's challenge is going to be a bit of a risky one, though, because you like you're posing for a picture. My kind of good, beer burger, and it's a humongous burger.
You've got 3 10-inch pizzas, 2 10-inch burger patties, 8 pieces of cheese, 10 pieces of bacon, lettuce, all the good fixings.
Done it yet, right?
No, sir.
Not one single person has
No,
done it.
we even had a farm team CFL football player try it, and he got maybe halfway through it. So,
Yeah, a football player tried it and got through halfway. Right. Without further ado, this is Big Mix Food, and this is the burger for a challenge.
who's gonna?
So we'll put that there.
So let's go in 3, 2, let's eat.
And you get 1 hour, right?
1 hour, sir.
Right, I'm gonna let the burger breathe. That's gonna be key.
No way.
Do you have a fork or a spoon or anything I can use to dig food? Do you reckon I could roll it like this? What do you think?
It's literally like
It's really hot.
Yeah, but if
5
you can eat this
times
much grub,
the size of the
better
humans.
hot than cold. That's what I always say. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. Buckle up. I warn you, this is your official disclaimer.
It's about to get messy. Oh, yeah.
There you go, good sir. She's probably a little warm, so.
Thanks, man. Thank you. No, right. Plenty of steam coming off it. Steam with the Korean stuff, first of all. Yeah, I think we can probably dispatch of the single token, if rather large, lettuce leaf on top, leaving just a humongous pile of delicious cholesterol to finish. I think this lady's got any words of inspiration for me? I think I'm going to do it.
You got this. Oh, he does have a fork.
Hey, there we go. She did have some words of encouragement for me. That's the confidence I could have used in from my parents in my childhood. Maybe I wouldn't have ended up there. Who knows? Oh, my mum doesn't watch. My mum doesn't watch my videos. She doesn't care. About now, you're starting to get an idea probably for the size of the burger patties, which is really the biggest problem. 2.5 to 3 pound patties, which is not really helpful in its vagueness, but fortunately it is kind of crumbling up a little bit. It's quite easy to eat. I need to let it breathe, man. This is so hot. Yeah, you already said that, punk. And yeah, clean up your mess. This isn't the local Wetherspoons. People don't want to see you like a pig. Inevitable though, it is kind of breaking up. Whoa. I don't know what I'm doing. Really bad BG's impression.
That's like cheating almost if they only give you an hour to eat it and it's that hot.
I mean,
yeah, true.
It's hot like 3 times now, but it was pretty warm.
Okay. So is that actually 3?
It's hot.
Yeah. You're doing way better than football, buddy. 8 minutes in, he's supposed to finish off those shots.
That's only 8 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Well, it's all hard, really. Not just the burger, but you've got all the fixings on top, and then 3 pretty substantial pizzas in which it's all sandwiched. But I think what I'm getting at is you don't really want to be eating cold burger meat. I think Gray was a bad choice. I'm gonna have sweaty pits.
They're gonna end up pizza.
Did you help make this? Yeah, this is Mom. It's delicious. It's hot but delicious. Is anyone keeping count of the? Is anyone keeping a hot count? I think I said it's either hot or warm, maybe 6 or 7 times by now. Has to be. I just got rid of the dirty glass there. I know that triggers people sometimes. I warn you though, it's gonna get a lot worse. The bottom is actually still really, really hot. I'm wondering if I could flip it. Probably not. It's gonna go everywhere if I flip it. You know what? We'll save this pizza, right? The steam coming off it, man. It's kind of like a burger slash pizza slash taco. I like it. Yeah, or just a rolled up pizza with beef mince in the middle. Equally, I know it's not quite snazzy, but an equally accurate way of describing what I mean there. The tactic at this point is that one pizza that's been on the side plate, that's starting to cool off, so I need to get that down while the other one is still warm. I'm making such a mess here, it's like a war zone. There's beef everywhere. That's about a minute away from being edible, I think.
It's only 15 minutes in.
Yeah, why's that, mate? Is it a bit hot? You not mentioned that multiple times already. You wazzock. Right. Can we get a picture of that?
Yep.
I don't even know if I can hold it in my hands. Yeah, we're going to give it a go, though. Because if you're going to eat something like this, it's not really much fun to deconstruct every single part of it. I suppose part of the reason that you would sandwich ginormous burger patties between pizzas is so that you can eat them in the same mouthful. And at this point, I'm still enjoying it, kind of. This is big. Well, this is big. This is big.
Good luck, man. You're gonna do it. You are gonna do it. Yeah. Oh, go. You're gonna do it.
I don't know.
You got it. Keep going.
Thank you.
You're 25 minutes in.
Well, we're down to one plate now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look how much meat is left. I've been eating 25 minutes, and there's still a plate full of meat to go. This is where it starts to get rough, so I think you might want to grab a pillow. Don't know why I'm waving up there, but something to obstruct your vision. This is getting the better of me, man. Do you have any root beer? Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't want to eat the paper.
No, Cam's gonna hold on the other plate.
Is that right? Oh. This is hard work, man.
You're 29 minutes in.
Come on. You know, if you've been watching for a while, you probably know that if I start talking to myself, that's generally quite a bad sign. It's like a 32-ounce steak right there.
We do sell a beautiful 12-ounce New York strip.
I think this one's going to put a stop to me now. Yeah, it's starting to hurt now. Much as the pizzas, which were like kind of mock Big Mac flavor pizzas, they were novel, but now they are much less novel because it's mostly just soggy pieces of crust surrounded by ground beef. So, no fun. There we go. Somebody get ready, put like 911 into your phone, and when I say press dial, yeah? I'm only joking, but you might have noticed I have at this point stood up, so that should indicate just how difficult this one is. I'm gonna lose, man.
I have faith in you. Still got 25 minutes.
Yeah, I just can't eat anymore, man. You said you were gonna give me a hug.
You ready for your hug?
If you hug me, there might be vomit all over the ceiling.
That's all right. It's worth it.
I know.
Can't do it, man.
Really?
Yeah. Just can't eat anymore. Also, I really need the toilet. Oh, man. There's barely any left.
Dude, he ate so much.
We believe in you.
I don't think I do got this.
Fight.
Oh, spicy. We're going for it. And with a Mortal Kombat sound effect, no less. A little bit of jumping and shuffling. It's getting excited now, isn't it? I think I just thought, last episode of the trip, what's the point in bringing in spare undies if you're not going to use them? Trying to make it into one big, like, meatball. Could I get some more root beer? I'll take it up. Come on, man. I don't even want to look at it anymore, man. Kind of work, though. It's like a handheld piece I can eat now. Thank you. Yeah, I can eat it. At this point, I really don't want to eat it because just cold meat with little pieces of dough in there. I'm trying to get it down. I'm sorry, I know it's a mess. I'm about this close to myself. This close, man. Yeah, thanks for sharing. I'm sure all the people at home enjoying a snack while watching will appreciate that. We're almost there. This is like an old school video. This was really hard. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll catch you in the next one. Intense. You didn't have to eat it. Yeah,
I just don't understand how the human stomach could fit that much food.
It's a large. I keep that cheese.
Yeah, man. I need a large after that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, belly.
I'm so
I'm not gonna eat for like a week now. I got thanks.
You gonna eat?
Coming up with the next one. Hold on. I probably won't have a good day, but thank you. That was so hard.
That'd be a driving
Did you
anywhere
eat
after
that?
that.
Yeah.
Did you eat that in an
I
hour?
feel like, dude, just get me
There's
close
no way.
to a bathroom.
First off, I can't even eat an entire pizza in one sitting. And
Could
that
you
was
eat-
at
could you
least
eat a whole
two, if
meal
not
in an
three.
hour?
What? How many pounds was that? Like 10 pounds of fucking hamburger?
Something like that. Yeah, it was crazy.
I mean, it's just straight off the bat looking at it. It's like the human
That's a lot of
stomach is
food.
the human stomach is only like, roughly the size of your fist or so. How do you
Yeah.
I mean, I know it can expand, but come on. That's
That's
huge.
a lot. And he ate it in 46 minutes. Less than an hour. You get an hour to eat that.
That'd be
whole
one of those like what was it? Man versus food.
thing.
Ever
Mhm.
see that back in the day?
Mhm.
Like I heard that guy would eat all that shit and then he would just
Yeah, I
run.
used to watch that all the time. He stopped the
Yeah.
show because the doctor said if you keep doing this, you're gonna die.
Right, yeah.
Mhm.
So
But I heard too, like he would do that shit, and then what you have to do is like, I can't keep all this down. He'd go to the fucking restroom and get it up.
yeah,
Like,
Well, that dude usually always finishes all the challenges that he fucking eats, which is crazy. Like a man versus food, he kind of like, I gotta tap out. But that dude, I feel like every video I've seen, he's always completed the whole challenge in under whatever the recommended.
I'm not gonna lie. I saw that and I was like, no way. There's just no way. But then after, I remember at one point in time, I was like, wait, it's only 16 minutes in. He
Yeah.
finished that much in.
but I think some of the things I liked about Man versus Food was there'd be like a little bit of history on stuff. Like they were talking about like the area, they'd talk about the challenge, the restaurant that he's eating. There was like some type of history stuff, which was fun. So
Yeah, it was like it was that, and what was Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmer was on around the same time. That was really good. And I'm not gonna lie, there's a YouTube channel now. It's called Best Ever Food Review Show, and he reminds me of oh shit, I can't remember his name now. He just passed. He used to do food review.
Zimmerman,
Not Andrew Zimmerman. But
Anthony Bourdain.
Anthony Bourdain. He reminds me very much of Anthony Bourdain. Like he likes to drink. He doesn't smoke or anything, but like
wait, is Zimmerman still alive? Did I just curse him?
Yeah, Zimmerman's still alive.
He has some new kind of a show out. I don't remember what it is. I gave up on cable a while back, so I don't know.
Yeah, me too.
But Best Ever Food Review Show. There's a shout out for you. Like it's very entertaining. Like he travels the country like Andrew Zimmer would, like Anthony Bourdain would, and eats good food, and you get kind of like a history lesson about the country and the area that he's in, and at the same time he'll also eat some bizarre food like Andrew Zimmer would too. Like so you kind of get a mix of all of that. Probably why I like it so much. It's kind
I
of
love Bizarre Foods with Andrew.
yeah.
So good. The only thing he didn't eat was, I forgot where he was at, but it was like raw aloe or something like that. Like he was like,
Oh yeah. What are you talking about?
aloe plant. Yeah.
Zimmer.
And a lot of those dudes, like, I know Guy Fieri or Fieri or whatever you say.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He hates eggs. Like I think he has like a bad experience with eggs. Like, but he goes to like like diners, drive-ins, and dives or whatever, and like
Yeah.
anything that has eggs in it, he won't eat it.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
First off, like I just immediately think Well, honestly, I have 2
There you go, Dan.
fried
Cheers.
eggs for breakfast every single day. Second off, I love fried rice with eggs.
Oh yeah.
That's immediately where my mind goes.
Yeah, guy hates eggs. Anything eggs, like he's very, you know. Same with I think what's that dude's name from Good Eats? Remember that show Good Eats with
Oh, sounds extremely familiar.
what's that dude's name? Glasses. Ah, damn it. But he doesn't like eggs either, I don't think.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Ah, damn it. Good Eats. There was that show Good Eats on Food Network back in the day. Oh, damn it. I can
Comedy
picture his
series.
face.
Alton Brown.
Alton
Yeah.
Brown,
All
yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, I love watching Food Network.
Back in the day, I mean, that was like when I was in college. I watched a shit ton of that and like Discovery Channel. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and because even back then, MTV still fucking sucked. MTV when I was growing up as like a teenager was good, but
Dan, you coming up?
Dan's asleep. Shit, I still watch like Chopped and all that stuff. I love fucking Chopped. That's a good show.
yeah.
Guys Grocery Games is another good one. I can't stand Beat Bobby Flay because Bobby Flay always fucking wins all the fucking time. I'm like, God damn it, dude. I mean, Bobby Flay is great, but he always wins. I think
It's
it's
a
rigged.
show, right? So he's one of the judges.
No, he's like, you like go against him. Like there's like, you know, 2 chefs or whatever. They go head to head, and then whoever wins that round, and then they go face Bobby Flay, and then there's like a category that they, you know, like comfort food or something like that, and then like it's you versus Bobby Flay, and 9 times out of 10, Bobby Flay always fucking wins. It's rigged. It's rigged.
Sounds like it.
I used to love Cutthroat Kitchen. They don't do that show anymore. But it'd be like so Cutthroat Kitchen was, you know, there's a bunch of people, well, not a bunch of people, but there's some chefs, and you can like sabotage people where it was like, oh, you can only cook your food in like a weird, like, you know, like a hot plate or something like that, and you know, you can only use this ingredient in your thing. It's like a bunch of sabotage type stuff, but it was good. Cutthroat Kitchen, they don't have that show anymore either.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, they don't have that show anymore, but it's good.
I used to watch Hell's Kitchen too.
Hell's Kitchen, yeah, with
Red versus the Blue.
What's that dude's name from Hell's Kitchen?
Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay. Yeah. Yeah, I watch all that shit. It's good. Makes me hungry watching Food Network. You watch like Guys Grocery, Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. That's another thing too.
Guy Fieri. My wife and I used to watch a lot of the Food Network stuff, and then we used to watch. I think it was more in the morning, and these guys they had them on like the Good Morning America or whatever too.
The Kitchen. It's like a bunch of people, like
I don't think it was called The Kitchen, but it was something like that.
Yeah, it was like 4
With Mario. It had Mario Andretti or whatever his name was.
Oh yeah. I know
Who got #MeToo for
yeah.
squeezing ladies' butts or something like that.
Yeah, what
He's
was
a
that?
sexual predator. He touched my butt once. Oh my God, all men are dead.
No comment.
No. What's your comment?
My comment is no comment.
Back when Jesse was 12, he did the
Yeah,
most
there you go.
disgusting thing. Hashtag me too.
Yeah, the kitchen. The kitchen's good, dude.
I was in the kitchen with a
You ever
knife.
watch the
With a
food
maid.
truck race? It's like a Great American Food Truck Race or something like that. But there's a bunch of like food trucks and they all compete against each other and shit. They get like 100,000, like a cash prize. Whoever has the best food truck, they win. But yeah, I like that shit.
Dude, there were some. So we don't get a lot of food trucks around here. Like they're kind of scarce. Like basically, like businesses will like have them come to their place if they're doing like some type of outing or whatever. But most of the time, I'm not going to order from a food truck if I'm at work. You know, they've done that before. They've had a food truck come up, but it's like I'm not paying $12 for a smash burger. Sorry.
Yeah, there is that too. Yeah.
It may be nice, but I'm not doing it. I brought my lunch to work.
Right.
You know, hey, if the company wanted to buy me lunch, which would have been cool, you know, then that's different. But yeah, when we went down to Texas, it was food trucks like all over the place. It was crazy. And yeah, there was just they have like a little park area where you drive in and like all the food trucks just go there. They're just all lined up. It was like burger places. There was a few taco trucks. I was down in Texas for the first time. I hit up a taco truck. My daughter and my wife went to a truck run by gringos.
Yeah.
I went to the truck that had the Hispanic guys in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I had a better time. I think my
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I've been on many like construction sites, and you have the roach coach, as we call them. You know, like show up for around lunchtime, and it's usually the Hispanics, Mexicans, whatever, running them. And man, they got the best food. Might not look like it's the most sanitary kind of setup, but it's really good stuff.
Yeah,
and it's cheap. It's actually decent. You get a decent amount for your money.
Yeah, there was a big well, so a lot of breweries around here, they do like a bunch of food trucks, and the big one I know in Richmond, specifically towards the Vale, is High Roller Lobster. So they do like lobster rolls and shit like that.
Yeah.
You guys got lobster down there?
They're usually still
Yeah.
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it rubbery?
I don't like lobster, so I'm not sure.
Oh.
I will tell you the majority.
I think you might like lobster if you come up here.
Oh yes. I mean, I'm going to interject real quick and just say yes. I have been to Maine to go to Acadia National Park, and I've had like true lobster rolls and everything up there.
Yeah, with hot butter. Did you do the hot butter or do the mayo?
Both. I've had both.
You had both
up there. Yeah.
I think the hot butter is the way to go.
Yeah, absolutely, totally. Although I mean, I'd still liked the one with the mayo for sure,
Yeah.
but
it's cheaper. The one with the mayo is usually cheaper. They charge you more for hot butter.
I completely know what you're talking about now when you say, "Was it rubbery down here?" And I'm like, "Wow, I don't think I ever had like true fresh lobster until I went up there." So anyway,
yeah, fresh catch that day usually.
Yeah, good fucking stuff.
I just had a bad experience with lobster. So the first time I ever had lobster.
Did it bite your poopy?
No, it was like at some sort of like dinner, like some sort of like charity event or something like that, and they had whole lobster, and they were like, "Oh, do you want us to crack it for you?" And I was like, "I'm good." And it was just too much fucking work. Like I was starving, and they just put this whole fucking lobster. I'm like, I was like eating the brains.
Yeah.
It's like,
But okay,
Yeah.
well let me ask you
Yeah,
this.
it's kind of scary
You ever
looking
had
at
Maryland
you have the
crab?
eyeballs and everything looking at you, and you're just like,
yeah, I mean, I like crab, but I like soft shell crab. Like,
Well, I'm talking about like, have you ever gone to a Maryland crab feast? Like the amount of work you have to put
I'm
in.
not a big seafood person. Yeah,
Okay,
seafood's
all right.
too much work for me. You know, like
Yeah, that's like my
what
father.
what
My
about
father,
salmon? You ever had salmon?
yeah, I like salmon. Yeah,
That's more of a meaty fish.
yeah, I love.
like if I had to choose between like a nice high end steak place compared to like a nice high end seafood place, I'm definitely
Going
picking
steak.
steak place. You know, like a lot of like, you know, people get crab legs and all that stuff. It's like,
Yeah.
It's too much work.
when I go to
Most of the places around here are both.
go to
You can get like it's sea and land. A lot of the
Yeah,
places.
yeah.
We do have very specific like
Yeah.
this is a steakhouse or this is a seafood house, but a lot of them are kind of like intertwined. Like
both.
you can get
Yeah,
chicken tenders and steak
but
or
if I had
whatever,
to
or you
choose,
could get lobster or salmon or haddock or
yeah. I
sea
mean,
stars.
I don't mind fish, but like crab and like lobster, like when you're getting like whole lobster or like
yeah,
crab legs and stuff, like
I
it's
got
too
I
much
gotta
work.
say, so
Like, you gotta fucking crack them and like fucking.
I went on vacation this one time. I can't. I want to say it was like North Carolina to the beach or something. And it was with my mother and father, and it was the first time that my father ever had Maryland crabs. And I was telling him like I love them. I love the flavor. Basically, is what I was telling him. He was like, "All right, yeah, let's do this." And so he had them. He is very much a meat and potatoes kind of guy, right?
Yeah.
And he's there. He's like, it's kind of exactly what you're. He's like, what is this? Oh, you're like, okay, I got to crack this open.
Yeah.
And it's not like snowshoe crab where at least if you crack it open, you get like some massive,
Groundlands.
Nice. You get some like massive chunk of actual crab meat. No, you got these little thin portions of meat. But anyway, the waitress ends up coming over like maybe midway through the meal and is like, "Oh, how is everything?" And my father's just like, "Dreadful, awful. This is dreadful." It's like yeah, all right.
If I'm gonna eat crab, it's gonna be like a soft shell crab. Like
You just put the whole thing in your mouth. Yeah.
I
Put it in your mouth.
I just
And
I
suck
don't know.
suck 'em.
Like I like shrimp, that kind of stuff, and fucking fish, and I don't like oysters because it's a texture thing.
I don't like oysters strictly on the flavor, to be honest.
Speaking of oysters, not Mike is here.
There's not Mike looking like he's drinking an oyster stout.
He's definitely an oyster.
Dan's buying all the
He's
other
part of the
edible
oyster party.
labs this week.
Digging out of the cellar.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there we go. AB and
I'm going with this one.
Now,
AB and Bev all day. Josh, I support it every day of my life.
Have you ever heard of
Okay.
Drownlands?
you know it's weird, Dan. You're drinking that, and I'm drinking this.
Nice.
So there you go.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nice. And I'm drinking Drownlands.
Josh, did you see my Instagram?
I did not.
Oh, okay. I'll show you.
Is it?
I don't have Instagram, so don't ask me.
Is it you ordering all the other
I don't
half?
do the grams either.
No. It's
I-
this, Josh. Hold on.
I have Facebook, and that's it.
Oh, Dan, did you see Angie's new hair color?
No.
It's actually pretty awesome. It's like
Josh.
no, I was
This
gonna
is
say,
Dan doesn't give a shit.
Hold on.
Hold on.
wait, there we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually in my truck.
Yeah,
In
shit.
my passenger
I,
seat.
I thought that was.
Dan, we still got to do that collaboration.
It's funny. Mike thought I just got a meme. He's like, "Wait, that was you? You bought all that?" I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, no. And what was it? What, like it's done for the season, so that's a seasonal kind of release.
Yeah, they're seasonal, and
Yeah.
every year, Jenny, in August, they put out the thing saying we've stopped production, so whatever's out there is out there.
Yeah.
But it's weird. Last year, and the reason I panicked because last year it was like you saw mountains of that shit, right? And like, all right, I'll get some next week, and you went next week, gone.
Get out. Get out. Oh, man.
I just want to show Dan my Philly cheesesteaks.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to pause it, but it won't pause without, like, it won't show without.
Oh, ooh, nice. Yeah.
Ah,
They look good.
did you make that?
They don't look like Geno's or Pat's, but I mean, they look
You
good.
made that?
They were packed with cheese. Yeah, they were packed with cheese.
Packed.
I will say, I gotta say, like, Pat's and Geno's completely overrated. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure. It's all about Jim's.
Calisandra.
Jim's is where it's at.
No,
Josh,
Calisandra's.
you gotta give me some virtual fucking fist bumps on that. Jim's all day, son.
Jim's.
That looks
Jim's is
amazing.
fucking- Jim's is
Had the cheese whiz and everything.
Yeah.
Cheese whiz and provolone.
With
Whenever I'm in Philly, I make it a point to go to Jim's.
Yeah, Jim's is where it's at. Fuck Geno's and Pat's. I'm telling
Have you ever been to Calisandra's? Like, have you ever even heard of them? Like, that is
No.
the fucking place to go.
Okay.
And that's from, like, all of my buddies that live in Philly.
Yeah, I'll never forget the one time we went there,
Jim's is where it's at.
and my buddy, he's not used to ordering it, so he's in line, and the dude's like, he's like, Wiz or what, you know,
With
Wiz or not, and my buddy's like, no, I want like onions, cheese, and the guy's like, son, I ain't got time for your shit. Step down or order.
That's not. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. You hold.
Yo, I got up there because I was behind my buddy. I got up there. I was like, onions, Whiz. I moved out.
You holding up the line. Fucking keep it moving. Let's get going. We got customers. Sir.
Is I don't know if it's still open, but Mac's restaurant there. I enjoy eating there.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to go back up to Philly. I need to go back up to Human Robot. I need to go to Monk's Cafe.
Oh, man, I'm there all the time.
In Philly?
Yeah.
Shit. Have you been here?
Calisandra's, that's what it is. Yeah, I have a couple buddies that
Bumpy, you just get me
I originally am from Pennsylvania, just like 2 hours from Philly, and a lot of my buddies that they ended up moving like right into Philly.
Yeah.
It's got the ice cream doll.
It's probably one of America's greatest city.
And you're right, Monk's Cafe.
Yeah.
You want some awesome prime rib? Go to Backyard Brewery. It's quite the drive for all of you.
Is it in their backyard or
are they going to be 8 hours away from me?
Prime rib just fine. Where
I'm all out of Bourbon County.
Dan, when are we gonna do that Mortalis? That Mortalis beer, you still got it?
Oh yeah, fuck my life. Okay. So Ryan, I did confirm Ryan still has the Jenny Kolsch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both.
He still got both. And he's supposed to let me know when.
At this
All right,
point,
Josh. Here's the deal, my friend. Saturday, Sunday, or Monday,
Those are ideal.
whatever is convenient for you, you let me know. We will do it.
Do you want to jump in on the parish? I'm sending Joe. We went in on parish. It's coming tomorrow. Ghost in the Machine. And
Wait, what?
Oh, this is new to you. So I ordered a bunch of parish.
one more beer.
Right. So it's coming tomorrow. I got 2 4-packs of Ghost in the Machine, which one's going to Joe. Oh, so we're getting Ghost in the Machine, Envy, and the Okra. So me, Joe's getting a 4-pack of Ghost. We're splitting the Envy, and we're splitting the Okra. So we're gonna be doing a review. So
What the hell's the okra?
I'm
I know
not sure.
that okra is like almost like a pickle, weird pickle thing, but
And we're live, but yeah, that's what's coming up. So I'll probably be shipping it out to Joe either Saturday or sometime earlier in the week. Some parish. So I didn't mean to break your heart, Joe. I mean, that's what's going on. I'm not sure if Joe told you about that. Damn. Maybe this is the first.
And I'm passing through Josh's area on Saturday on the way to the Outer Banks, and we'll be partaking in some of that. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah.
Oh damn!
He's just like, I'm out.
Sorry, Dan. The truth hurts. I didn't know. I didn't want to bring it up on the live stream, but I didn't know if Joe told you. About it. I didn't know if Joe told you about it.
I don't understand how that motherfucker's getting beer. He can't even drink.
Well, we went in on it.
What?
So, I mean, it's probably gonna. So, I know Sam just got some parish. So,
well, what if it was supposed to be a surprise? What if Joe was going to give that to Dan for Valentine's Day?
Yeah. Anyways, I lost my power.
I see.
You lost your what?
My power, so I'm on my phone.
You lost your power?
Is there a storm?
Yeah, there's a big fucking thunderstorms and shit going on right now.
Shit.
Oh. Well, you'd think that a lightning storm would give you more power, right? Because
I
it's
didn't mean to
electricity.
break. I mean, obviously.
And it just so happened to coincide with Josh telling me he's cheating behind my back with Joe.
Right. So it seemed like you dropped. It seemed like you froze, dropped jaw, and then dropped off.
Yeah. No. If I ever get power back, seriously though, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I mean, if you want to just do the Mortalis thing, and if Ryan comes back, we could time it up and do the Jenny thing too. I don't know.
But yeah, Joe, Dan, to answer your question, I think you said something like, "Did I just started getting drown lens?"
Yeah.
No, we've been getting it for like past 7 months or so.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got a big.
But yeah, we don't get like a ton of drops. They're kind of like, I don't know, what's it called, wane and wax.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go raid my fridge and get a beer. Oh, I got power back on. Son of a bitch.
Jesus.
Oh.
I hope Joe.
Your power was out for less time than my internet went out for the other night.
Hopefully,
I'm gonna go to get a beer.
Hopefully, he shares the Ghost in the Machine with you guys. I'm sure he will. So.
Cherry holes.
Sorry, Joe. Enough that wanted to be a mystery. I'm sure Joe's probably asleep by now. Thank you, UPS, for shipping. Thank you for shipping your brewing company to my house.
Where are those animal sounds coming from?
My butthole. That means it's time to wake up and go to work.
Goddamn.
It's time to wake up. Get off the bus.
Dan's gonna go grab a Citra week. Fucking other half. He probably already has pre-order with the.
Oh my god, the Wi-Fi shit! I gotta shut the fucking lights off. Jesus Christ. We lost power.
So you get your power back. Now you're gonna turn your lights off.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
he's doing ASMR.
all of our lights are.
What is that? Ryan, is that Jester King?
Is that in black and white? Is that like
What
an
is that,
old
Ryan?
timey label?
Well, yeah.
Tiny.
The
Like that label made me think like you didn't have color until I saw your face, and then I saw your face. Now I'm a
You're gonna drink
tweezer.
that whole.
No,
Dude, what a fucking shit show.
I'm gonna do
This is
this
where you're just showing
next week.
showing-
I'm just showing it off to be fancy. I'm gonna put this on, but I will
okay.
say I am going to review this while I'm at the beach next week because I just feel like it's the right setting with it, like in rum barrels. And
Did you say you're gonna review that at the
triple
beach?
toasted coconut.
Dude.
I am. I'm gonna try to do.
Are you gonna
a
review it on the
review.
beach?
Literally review
On the
it on the beach.
You should do it on the beach at night when the cops come.
There are no cops. You get to drink right on the beach. You set off fireworks, and you could have fires on the beach. It's great down in
You
North
should do
Carolina.
it during the day.
No hold barred. The only thing is,
Oh.
I don't think they hit the weeds.
Yeah, up here in the north, as soon as like the sun starts to go down, you're not allowed to be on the beach. I guess.
Really?
Yeah, I guess it's a crime against the fish if you're on the beach at night. I don't know.
I will say that there are a lot
Wow,
of
the cops
areas
threatened
down
to
there where
arrest
it's
you.
like the
That'd be
piping
racist.
plover bird is nesting in this area, and you can't be.
Oh, that's in Massachusetts.
Yeah, well, they have that in North Carolina too. The piping plover is nesting here, so you cannot be on the beach within the next 100 miles.
But the funny thing is, down in Mexico, they have hunting season for the same birds that flocculate down there during the wintertime.
Right on. Yeah, that would make
They
sense.
hunt them. So yeah, so you save them here so they can get killed down in Mexico.
Yeah, right. This is what I'm actually going to drink. But I just wanted to show off what I was about to drink next.
What brewery is that?
Idiom.
Probably, yeah. It looks like
Idiom?
it looks like Smirnoff. It looks like a Smirnoff bottle. Oh, there you go. That was Monopoly.
Yeah, Monopoly. But and they have everything like local to Frederick here. Like Patrick Street is an actual like main street in Frederick. What Carroll Creek is a park. I don't know what the hell swag tax. I mean, you know, whatever.
Swag.
You got the swag. Baker Park is another park. So
Is
on.
that an
They're
IPA?
usually- What's that?
Is that an IPA?
Yeah, it's a New England IPA, 5.2%, hopped with Equinaut, Mandarina, Bavaria, and Nectaron.
Well, that's it.
I guess it's Mandarina Bavaria is actually the hops. I
Yes.
know that one before.
Must be like
it's
a
a very
session.
orange.
Is that like a session IPA?
That hop's super orange. Like
Yeah, I've had this before, and it's definitely like a very orange zesty.
there's a brewery. I should pick up the beer fresh because I've only had it like when it was like 4 months old and it was still good. It's just one of those breweries that I'm kind of like always like, meh. They're good, but they're never putting out anything like super exciting.
Right.
But yeah, they're it's Moat Mountain, and they have a beer called Clockwork Mandarin.
Interesting. A play on like Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, and so it's got like the Clockwork Orange, like kind of like the theme to that.
Yeah.
But it's got like this like orange with an eyeball and like a hat on, and it's Clockwork Mandarin, and it was like I had it like 4 months old, and it was still like good. Like it was like there's actual,
4
like,
months
orange flavors to this. So I wanted to pick it up super fresh, and it showed up super fresh, and I didn't pick it up.
Yeah. Damn. You should.
I don't get fresh beers. Daniel only drinks Troon. I know Joe only drinks Troon. He's been getting a lot of Troon.
Yeah, Joe was on here earlier.
Yeah,
Isn't it funny how you never see Dan and Joe in the same place?
I know.
Far and few. I was telling Joe that you hopped on my stream last night. He's like, really? Dan hopped on yours? Damn.
Joe's dead to me.
So where's Mike? Where's Mike nowadays?
I'm a solo act, baby.
Yeah.
I had to cut the dead weight.
Wait, did you say you're doing solo collabs?
I'm a solo act.
He's
I had to cut the dead weight.
not solo collabs. Alex is all
Mike,
about those
I
collabs.
said, listen, I have aspirations beyond you.
It's like, hey,
happy birthday.
I want to do whiskey.
What I got out of that is Mike has Asperger's.
I like burgers.
I'm going to buy you a set of headphones, my friend. I think you need them.
The AC is running.
That sounds like not my problem.
Well, when my wife yells at me for being noisy, she's like, "Why you get all noisy?" And I'm like, "The AC's running." She's like, "That's not blocking out the noise from you." I said, "Well, no, I'm not talking about the AC in the bedroom. I'm talking about the AC in here." I said, "I talk louder because I can't hear shit."
I see your painting.
My painting.
Your painting.
Yes. It's all redone. Look, the fridge is even. Remember the fridge used to be behind me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I got a new shelf there.
Yeah.
It's got my books and the
Oh,
glasses
very
and
nice.
all that.
Yeah.
It's not completely done, so outlets aren't in yet. We still need to redo the floor. We're going to look at flooring tomorrow, and then we got to get wall trim or floor trim.
Nice.
And there's the fridge.
Okay.
Over there now.
Where's the
washer and dryer? Wife got all her laundry room stuff all up there. So
Are you talking about
we're gonna do the ceiling too. That still has to be done.
When you say wall,
yeah.
are you talking about cove base?
And I'm going to be painting the door too.
Oh.
But we got to get a thing for the dogs because they're going to scratch to go out. So I don't want them scratching the paint off the door. So got to get some type of scratch resistant thing to put on the door.
Tonight's the last night I'm drinking craft beer. I'm dumping the rest of my fridge.
Last craft.
I'm telling the UPS man.
Well, again, I will be down your way Saturday. You could give me all of that beer that you got coming, and you don't have to dump it.
Wait, you're gonna be near Josh?
Yeah.
Did you make a parish deal too?
No, I'm going on vacation to.
Here we go. Now
I'll be driving south on 95 from DC. I'll be driving past Richmond.
I feel like there was like a 35-person group email saying what's going on in this parish with me, and I just wasn't part of it.
No, I was completely out of the loop. I'm only 2 hours away.
And this was very spontaneous. Sam got a parish drop in Australia. And he said, "Do you guys want to do
Did my shit go out again?
It's
gonna be a wild night, my friend.
Do you guys want to do? You guys want to do a examination?" And I said, "Yeah, I can get it shipped to my house."
So, I don't.
And then Joe just happened to be there, right? He was on the the live stream.
I want to know the date and time of this transaction.
To be honest, it'll probably be next weekend. To be honest with you.
No. Of the meeting to set it up.
The meeting of
when this was
the meeting is that what you're talking about?
When did Joe say he needed the parish?
It all comes down to Joe.
Last weekend.
I don't like Joe making moves like this without me being in on it.
Well, I didn't mean to bring it. I didn't mean to cause any controversy.
There's trouble in the FLX group now. Joe's out. He was the honorary third member. He's out. Out.
I mean,
fuck that motherfucker. He can rot in the fucking dumpster of resurgence for all I care.
I mean, have you had Ghost in the Machine?
I've had it. It's okay.
Yeah. So. Joe's never had it. I feel.
Double dry hopped is way better.
Actually, I actually like the regular one. I did not. I didn't.
You're
like
such a
the double
scumbag
dry.
for saying that. I just want to let you know.
You know, the Holy Ghost was good. The Holy Ghost.
The triple?
Was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was great.
My first ever experience with Parrish was double dry hopped Ghost in the Machine on
Tastes
tap
like
at
a-
other half.
It's like a burnt.
It was fucking like the most insane moment.
I've had it. I've had it many times. Every time.
And that was before I had a lot of good beer. So like it was extra special. But then I started drinking True and I just learned Ghost in the Machine's like a shelfie.
Maybe Joe.
You
will
drink
maybe Joe will
shrooms?
throw you some cans. He's getting the 4
I
pack.
drank shroom tea.
I mean,
No, but seriously, what day would you like to do this Mortalis and we'll do it? Ryan, when can you do the Kolsch?
Hey Dan, did you pick up any whiskey for Monday?
I wasn't aware I had to.
I picked up regular.
Dan's out of loop and
Monday. I
everything.
picked up regular Four Roses.
Regular Four Roses or
Regular.
Four Roses single barrel?
Regular.
I have
It's
single
cheaper.
barrel. Why? When did Tanner set this up? I feel like this is another fucking 20-person email I'm not part of.
Apparently, he created this
Dan's out
whole
of
like
loop and everything.
Google account thing. It's for beer and whiskey reviews.
All right. Can you guys just drop the charade and act? Like, am I your friend? Am I not your friend? Because I feel like there's all these transactions happening. I'm not part of it.
Hey,
But
Dan,
we're
I'm
trying to
not
really, hang with Joe. But
I
we're
hear all
not
this
with
shit
Joe.
about Beer Tuber Palooza. I'm like, oh, I don't know anything about that. Anyway,
I'll
to
tell you
answer your question, Dan,
You know what,
to
Jesse?
answer your
I'll tell you
question,
what.
I'm on vacation next week, and I don't trust the internet service there. So I would say that I will be back. How about like?
Are you like looking at Dan right now?
Fourth.
All right, fine. Fuck off. Josh, when do you want to do the Mortalis?
How
Because the
about
Kolsch ain't happening this weekend.
how about not this Sunday but next Sunday? Because I'm off. I have Monday off. How about
Next Sunday.
next Sunday? Not
You
this
choose the
Sunday.
weekend that fucking Starfield comes out. Sure, we'll do it.
Well, I mean, I got to figure out when I'm gonna do that okra.
Sure.
Up there.
I will stop binging on the game I've waited 8 years to play just for you.
I mean, do you want to get on the? We're probably gonna do the Ghost in the Machine probably next Saturday. Do you want to do that?
Just do your Ghost in the Machine. Do what you gotta do with Joe, and then look me up later and just say, when you text me and message me to tell me you're ready to do it, I want you to say, "Dear Sloppy Seconds, I'm ready to do the Mortalis."
Well, so we have that, then we have okra, we got a review, and then we got envy.
Well, I don't have any of that, so I don't care what you guys are doing. Just let me know when you want to do the Mortalis.
Joe's getting 2 cans, so we can.
You know what? Joe might be able to get that. Why don't you text Joe and ask him if he can get that? He might be able to get it. He might have it in his fridge right now.
Yeah,
I'm not even fucking around on this. I'm dead serious. Because Joe did say he picked up some shit.
You know what
And
Joe
he hasn't
doesn't
been
have
able
in his
to
refrigerator?
drink. So
Juicy Voorhees.
Bumpy totally fucked you out of a beer. It was the greatest moment of my life. But no, seriously, Joe might have that beer in his fridge. I would check.
The Wham.
Hmm?
All right, well, maybe Sunday.
okay.
I'm not sure how much he's drinking.
I'll tell you what. The day before, just message me and say, "Hey, this is what I'm thinking," and we'll do it.
All right.
Other than that, Jesse, if Tanner tells me that I should buy this, I'll do it.
I feel like Dan's way behind on all of the examinations.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling.
Ryan, I don't give a shit about your Kolsch reviews.
He's got a lot. He's got a
Well,
lot. to
Dan's
catch
on a
up.
different
There's been a
schedule
lot-
than everybody else in
lot
the
of-
world.
A lot of shit going on. But,
Dan's
I
one
mean,
of them weird night shifters.
Okay, but listen, it shouldn't be that difficult. I have Saturday, Sunday, Monday off.
Great.
Saturday, Sunday,
I work
Monday.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
You used to hold a live stream every Monday. I don't think Monday is difficult for you.
It's not, but it's difficult for you to get the right whiskey.
When I don't have a message saying what whiskey to buy, sure.
Well, I didn't have one either.
But Tanner evidently took the time out of his life to fucking tell you. You know what? Tanner's on strike for me because I told him I wasn't going to Beach Up Palooza.
There's a lot of people dead that Dan right now, I guess.
You know, Tanner's got to get his priorities. You know, Tanner fucking texts me all the time, wants help with his camera and all this shit, and I take time out of my day to do it, and he can't just say 4 roses, motherfucker. That's all I want. You know? But
It's
yeah,
he
sent Bumpy a text message, gave him a phone call, fucking FaceTimed him, fucking emailed him, fucking
No, this was
postmailed him.
after a live stream. We chit chatted.
Oh, the live stream.
He's probably too drunk to remember.
Where I left 50 comments, no one invited me. Craig leaves 1 comment. Everyone's like, "Oh, Craig, come on up."
Dan, are you getting into the other half Monkish week collabs?
I don't know. Probably not.
Well, maybe we could do an examination.
I thought about it. So the only reason I thought about it was I was gonna buy some and send some to Sierra Hotel because I think that'd be kind of cool because he sends us Monkish all the time.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, you saw my Jenny Colch picture, and my beer fridge is absolutely full to the brim. So there's that.
Yeah, so I guess you won't be on the page.
I guess I could take some of the Jenny Colch out and store it down in my basement. I mean, because they store the Jenny Colch on pallets in the middle of the fucking aisle anyways. So I don't think a chilly basement is going to degrade the product that much.
Yeah, seriously.
Put it in the garage.
I know. Plus, you know, there's the whole other half doesn't do fucking singles kind of thing. I mean, they do singles, but of other shit. But it's like drink on premise or a can to go.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you want one of each, you're buying a fucking 4-pack of each.
Oh, yeah.
And I just don't know if I want to drop 150 fucking bones.
That's right, mother ducker.
Well, I mean,
especially when I got to save up the money for this 4 roses.
I'd pay you for a can or 2 of that. You wouldn't have to eat all of that yourself.
Yeah. I'll see. I got to talk to Mike.
As well as the shipping. Just saying,
Yeah, I got to talk to Mike. I got to see what he wants to do.
So you're not going to be on the Parabola
You're gonna talk to Mike
Firestone
Pence?
Walker one with Joe and everybody else.
What?
Are you doing the Firestone Walker Parabola or examination next weekend or what? Oh, I guess you're not in the loop in that one either.
I got a whole fucking cellar full of that shit.
Well, maybe we can do that next
Are you doing so Wednesday, right before Beerman's show? I mean, it's a bit early for you.
I'm working on Wednesday.
We all have Hill Farmstead Beatrice.
Where'd you get Hill Farmstead from?
From Hill Farmstead.
I knew Bumpy.
Where else do you get Hill
pulling that
Farmstead?
shit out of it.
This whole fucking community is dead.
All right, are you working Thursday, Dan? Because we're doing a Planet of the Younger. We all got Planet of the Younger.
Yeah, Beerman sent us all Planet of the Younger.
Yeah. I hope you're not working because it's going to be great. I don't know if you ever had Planet of the Younger, but it's fantastic. I've had it before, and I'm excited to try it again.
He set up a tent outside the brewery, the night before it went on sale.
I feel like Dan's pretty salty tonight. God forbid I bring up.
I'm sitting here being like, I'm not invited to any of this shit, and I'm not upset.
Yeah, next Saturday we're doing Miller Lite.
It's only beer, right, Dan?
No, that I can do.
I mean, you drink Troon all the time, so you're holding down us anyways. You drink Troon, Brewhouse, all that shit.
Hey, you know what? Actually, you know what I might be doing next Friday?
What's that?
Pouring beer for Grow Brewing at the New York State Fair.
Oh yeah, all right, well, that's cool.
They were looking for some help, and me and Mike might go to the state fair, and we'll be behind the taps pouring beer.
Yeah.
For Grow.
Pouring any for yourself? Yeah, you know.
Who's gonna be videotaping that?
Yeah.
We'll find someone.
Poppy.
Fucking Poppy. No, dude, I'm fucking stoked. I am absolutely fucking stoked. Like, if that comes to fruition, that'd be dope. At the Rochester Beer Festival, I poured beer for my buddy for a little bit.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
Copperleaf Brewing poured beer for him.
And then 2 weeks from now, Dan, I'm not sure if you're aware, but we're doing. We all got Anchorage Deal with the Devil. We're doing an example.
Now I know you're bullshitting. That shit's expensive as fuck.
I could have got some.
Yeah.
Ron Terrio came through for all of us, and he purchased us all bottles.
Yeah, Ron Terrio.
Good old Ron.
Anchorage Bell.
He's been saving all these years.
It's $150 a bottle. It's like, wow.
No, it wasn't. It was a 150. It was 108.
Oh, all right.
He found him in a bin. They were 50 cents a bottle. Great deal.
He got it at Mathern's.
Jesse, you're not stopping by Connecticut, are you?
I'll be working.
No one wants to go to Connecticut.
Yeah, I just got off vacation. I had vacation a couple weekends ago at this point. And
okay. Well, there it is, my friend.
Yeah, I think that
if Jesse ain't going, I ain't going.
Yeah. We got a guy that's in the military in my department now, and he seems to be off every 3 weekends. So I'm pretty sure he's going to be on another military leave come that time.
Oh yeah,
we kind of get surprised. Like it's like Monday. Oh hey guys, I'm not here next weekend. Oh, that's good to know.
Now we had a few like that at our job too.
Yeah, it sucks.
Is it like the National Guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like anytime there's like a national fucking disaster.
Yeah, that
deuces, I'm out.
Speaking of deuces, I'm out. I gotta go to bed. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Right on.
You're not bursting my bubble.
I've been live for almost 5.5 hours.
So while we're still live, I just want it known that I have been the most flexible I can to try and get this Mortalis beer out of Josh's fridge. And if it doesn't happen this weekend, that's it.
Next Sunday. Yeah,
next Sunday. Yeah, that's right, because I'm stopping to play the game that I've waited for 8 years to play, just for Josh to do Mortalis. Can't wait.
Fucking years. Holy shit.
8 fucking years.
Dan, it's only beer. I'm sure
listen, I've waited 8 years to play fucking Starfield. I took PTO on the Friday.
Nice.
It's Labor Day weekend. I got like 4 fucking days off. I'm just gonna crack the fuck out. Like, just leave me alone. I'm gonna order pizza. It's gonna be at the coffee table. There's gonna be some beer. There's gonna be multiple batteries for my controller.
Well,
it's gonna be like I'm 20 again. I already told the family. I said, listen, I don't ask for much. Just give me 4 days to act like I'm 20 again. And I just want to play this game.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, Labor Day weekend, is that, no, Mortal Kombat 1 is coming out the following weekend. That's where
dude, Starfield, I can't fucking wait, bro. It's a Todd Howard game. I mean, the man's a fucking...
Right on. Yeah.
The man single-handedly is, like, defined my video game life. Between the Elder Scrolls series and Fallout.
Yeah. I played the shit out of that. Elder Scrolls, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe you can join us next Saturday, Dan. Like a nice little parish
Well, I'll be in the chat.
nation.
Would this one work if I get this one because it's a collab and it's the Ghost in the
Oh
Laboratory?
God, you bought that?
Yeah, and it was
Yeah,
not
see,
oxidized.
Dan's on the same page. He said his wasn't oxidized though, which is crazy.
You know what though? It ain't the same recipe. I'll tell you that much. It ain't.
No, not at all.
Hey, when I had an Equilibrium beer that wasn't oxidized, I was very, very impressed.
I will tell you. I've looked up
Last
even.
year's was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, last year's was
so good.
Well, I'm glad that I never had last year's, so that this year's was good enough for me to enjoy.
I wasted money on it this year. I was so excited for this year's release, and then they fucking once again they let. That's the last straw. I got the fuck Stone Brewing. I should have a fuck.
dude. I sent them a message. They did not even acknowledge me.
Of course they didn't. They'll never.
And I just giggled to myself. I said, these motherfuckers don't know who they're messing with. I will spread the gospel. I will tear down their fucking mainframe of fucking networks of fucking beer places before they even know it. I will pass along to anyone I ever meet in the beer community and just trash fucking EQ.
Yeah, fuck Equilibrium.
I
need to.
a long time ago.
I'm trying to get beer bowls for everyone. I'm trying to hit up.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you're saying. Yeah, no, that'd be cool.
Dude, I don't know about you, Josh, but I got the sweet
You gonna
fucking
get me a
Pyrex
beer bowl?
casserole dish. I rocked it once.
Oh yeah. It was on my live stream. Yeah, it was great. It was good.
And it wasn't dirty, it's just stained. But I've worked on it. I've taken some Ajax to it with a nice scrubber to make it more presentable to your audience.
Yeah, sure.
I had a lot of trolls in my audience tonight, actually. When Jagman came in, I had a bunch of trolls.
Yeah, sorry, I was there.
Damn it, Ryan. You were one of the trolls.
Talking about pizza.
Alright, well. I've been going for almost 5.5
My
hours.
light just fucking flickered. Don't go out again, motherfucker.
Yeah.
This is one of your longest streams, huh?
No. I mean, there was a stream where I fell asleep, and it was by like 8 hours.
Oh yeah. Those are pretty long streams.
Yeah. I was there, but I wasn't there.
We went through a lot of topics. We went through a lot of topics tonight, though. I think some people were pretty interested earlier. We talked about a lot of different.
I was all
lot of
about the pizza topic. I was all about that.
We talked about.
I remember a stream where it went to my stream and Josh's at the same time, and we both fell asleep and just left everyone in the chat room. I woke. I woke up kind of like hungover as fuck. It's like 6:30 in the morning, and I'm like, "Oh, what happened?" I turned on my YouTube. It's still live. I was like, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah. That was a good night.
I like the ones. So it was like last night. Last night it was like, all right, and I know I've seen this happen on many people's streams before too. It's like Beerman was on, but like Beerman, he just disappeared. You just saw his setup there. He just never came back.
Hey, the best part about it is Josh texted me the next day. He's like, "Yo, man, sorry, my bad, bro. I fell asleep." I just texted back. I was like, "Me too." With the fucking crying emoji face.
And then there was that stream where it was like you and Joe, and I played some sort of wrestling.
Oh yeah.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I kicked my. I somehow I clicked the wrong button. I couldn't get back in my own stream.
Got fucking booted. Fucking Powers of Beast said, "Nah, you ain't stealing that shit."
Yeah.
Not today.
It was unavailable for a quick second because copyright.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, whoever wants to come hang out sometime next week. Oh, Ryan, you'll be there this weekend, right? Coming through Richmond.
Yeah, I'm driving down Saturday to the beach.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything planned Saturday.
Right on, right on.
Shoot me a text when I
Yeah, absolutely. I still have to I know Saturday's only at this point 2 days away, so I still got to figure out what time I'm getting on the road, what time I would be down in that area, and everything, and I think it's like a 6-hour drive from here where I need to go. So yeah, I'll let you know. I'll definitely hit you up.
take you to maybe you can meet up at Corks or something like that. Corks.
Yeah, oh yeah, that'd be cool.
We get a lot of Three Fontaine. But anyways, cheers to everyone stopping by. I appreciate all the trolls that were in the chat. Appreciate the panel. It was a good night. I went for longer than I was expecting to go to. We're in 5.5 hours.
There you go.
But yeah. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow at some point. I might drink that okra tomorrow. The other half parish one. But yeah. Anyone's got a shout out?
Oliver.
We'll do a traditional beer show. We'll go through and do the shout outs. Bumpy, do you have any shout outs you want to do? Anything you want to plug? A lot of
the plug. Is that a no?
You want
Signing
to plug
out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Signing out. Well, no one. Oh, somebody commented. Is it a troll? Let's see. Shout out to the.
Talking about trolls.
Oh my god. I'm not even pulling up. Oliver, I don't know who the fuck you are, but
Olivia Savard.
Have you stayed here and watched the whole time? That's pretty impressive.
I guess so. Yeah, that's very impressive.
Sometimes when I have a long video, I'll leave Easter eggs at the end of the video.
At the very end, yeah.
Picks up on.
Hey, comment with like a smiley face or something.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sad. My first edited video, I feel like no one watched it.
The verse what?
Oh, he's
my
got
first edited video.
Edited?
Mm-hmm.
I watched it.
You did? You did, my friend.
You know that.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Ryan. He put a smile.
Hey, there you go.
I'm not
Olivia.
sure. Is it?
Oliver Savard.
Trolls.
We're still live.
We're all trolls.
Oliver.
My
Anyways,
goodness.
good night, everybody. I hope you have a blessed day.
Sounds like a Harry Potter name. Oliver
Maybe.
Savard.
Are you a Harry? You like Harry Potter? Anyways, cheers.
The Dark Magician. Oliver Savard.
There you go.